The unknown, the unknown. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming.
This love that you never started, you once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Yeah. This love that you never started, you once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. and grow so bright. We found our way into the grace again. Let's not pretend our hearts have life again. Just stay one more night. I'll be by your side. Just stay. Just stay. Let's not pretend.
take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night, erase all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight. And we'll
Hard to keep a straight face when I'm burning like fire, and you walk all the sides. I'm drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. It's hard to keep smiling when I try to set things straight.
watching the Ogre Pit yesterday, the upsets happen so much more often than I would imagine. I mean, I wouldn't say or discredit the Latin teams or North American teams, but still, people would assume that the EU teams win. And watching this close qualifier, we see that example Q confirmed their first match. I wouldn't say not to discredit the other team, but it's not like they have much pro league experience or have been around in the scene for very long. So it would be assumed that Q confirmed should be winning this map, maybe 2-0, but you never know, right? With these new teams popping up here and there, some recently, actually, a lot of teams, like be it the CL teams or just lower in the Pro League ladder, they've been performing really well. Not sure what it is, but I think it'd be really nice to watch and see if there's any team that can really compete with Q Confirm where it is. But at the same time, I think it'd be really good for Q Confirm to really see, like, hey, we got a new player. Now that we're talking about it, they have a new player now, and let's see. I want to know, how well this new fit would work, and I think this is a good start for Q Confirm to really see their where they stand, and at the same time for the other team to really shock us as the viewers, right?
Correct. And for those of you who might be wondering why we are talking about Q Confirm like they are some fantastic team, well, you might not have heard of the name Q Confirm, but you've certainly heard of the players, because these guys are the Xavier esports from Season 10 of the Pro League. So a lot of stuff happened in the off-season until now, especially with the 3 Thai teams that we have. So let's try and break it down for you. So the contracts for the Xavier esports team with the Xavier esports organization, they expired. And this team became an orgless team, I think, known as Q Confirm. I'm not sure whether Q Confirm is an organization, but I think that they're orgless. So now they're under Q Confirm. But only 4 members continued from that Xavier esports organization over to Q Confirm, and Scatman did not continue. He stuck with Xavier esports, the organization. So Q Confirm right now, we have Lycolis, Hajime, Healthcare, Producer Boom, and joining them, replacing Scatman, is Paki. So Paki, yeah, that's right. It's I had to pause to remember how you pronounce it, but it's Pxkie. So Paki, that is his name. And Scatman, on the other hand, he stayed with Xavier esports, but he changed his name to Baby Pig apparently. So
yeah,
so he's Baby Pig now. Scatman's Baby Pig, and Xavier esports still is in the scene, but they signed the next esports roster, and that's the one with Red Sun and DCH and all those people, and they had a bunch of roster changes as well. They are on the other half of the bracket right now. If you can basically type in the chat !bracket to see what is what. And so a lot of that stuff happened. So that happened. Luminescent also lost a player, and those are the 3 Thai teams. So mainly focusing on Q Confirm. These guys are still that Xavier esports, that you know and love. Of course, Scatman, I guess they didn't quite like what they had with Scatman and felt that they had more. Probably they felt they had more potential with Paki. So let's see what happens. Today really is going to be the first time we're going to see this new look roster.
Yeah, so I think now is a really good time, as you were talking about Scatman's performance. Like, I mean, from our perspectives, or like outside of the team, we don't really know what went into the decision making on the leave of Scatman. But I think these few matches, it'll be a really good gauge to see, how much does Paki bring to the team. It's not to discredit Scatman, but Scatman, in terms of performance-wise, like by the statistics, he didn't really perform that well, or didn't bring much impact that players from Xavier at the time, now Q Confirm, would have brought individually. But now we see Paki, and there's not much information about how well Paki would perform. But I think this will be a really big chance for Paki to really gain some support and attention. And also now they're repping the new. Yeah, as you said, we don't really know if it's a proper organization, but they're wrapping the new banner, the Q Confirm. And but I think the main thing about this match is we all know who's Q confirmed. Like all the players, they're all really good players, top of the top, cream of the crop of Southeast Asia. They're first against Team Six Rising, and there's not really much information either about Team Six Rising. So they're an Indonesian team. We usually don't see many Indonesian teams participating in Southeast Asian Pro League ladders. I mean, we used to have a team called Script. We all know what happened to
Yeah.
Script, Winky Winky. But after that, they fall off, and here comes another Indonesian team in the close qualifiers, Team Six Rising. So on Team Six Rising, they have quite a long roster with quite a few subs and managers. But I think this is really good to see just how far the Southeast
Esports,
Asian
but
region has come in terms of smaller teams, having the chance to participate in these big events where they get to fight the top of the Southeast Asian ladder, which is Q Confirm. We would always assume that the top two teams of Southeast Asia would be ex Xavier, now Q Confirm, and Aerowolf, right?
mm.
So I think it'll be really nice to watch a new team play and a new team perform and see where they can really stand on the Southeast Asian Rainbow Six level. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I really don't know what to expect really from this matchup, especially the second team, as you said, Team Sixth Rising. But hopefully, what we've seen in Season 10 of the Pro League does point towards a more competitive Southeast Asia. I know Aerowolf are watching this, and they'll be looking very, very closely to see what the future of the Pro League holds for them, what the Invitational and what everything else in Southeast Asia holds for them. Because, mind you, last season, which is Season 9, so the season before this, they nearly did not make it to the APAC finals, nearly beaten out by Script. So Script, of course, very strong team. Q Confirm, since they have been in the Pro League, been at the number one position every single season, beating out Aerowolf. Now, of course, Aerowolf went international, and they got the success internationally, so they definitely have the leg up there. But, of course, domestically, you can see what happens when you don't perform quite well enough. You do miss out on those LAN appearances. So it's going to be very important for them to see what happens in Southeast Asia. Personally, as a caster, as a fan, I want this to become a meat grinder over here in Southeast Asia. I want all the teams to have almost a near equal chance of making it. So Q Confirm, Aerowolf, Script, and the new Xavier Esports, all these teams, I think these top four, at least, they can be very, very competitive, and we're going to see the first of them, Q Confirm over here.
Yeah, same here. As I feel like as everyone in the region, really, we all want to see our respective regions really performing, even on the international stage. I mean, the most recent big feat for us was really like in the Southeast Asian region, or the whole of APAC, really, was Aerowolf beating the first EU team, right? Which
Yeah.
is Vodafone Giants. And I think as a region, I mean, as a just that event, it was really significant, and boosting the morales of all the APAC players. Like, hey, we can actually stand up to these top dogs over here, and I hope that really inspires lots of smaller teams to work even harder. Push themselves to the point where they can be up there competing equally head to head to the current top dogs, in which in this case for the Southeast Asian region would be the Q Confirm and Airwolf. Because as much as we would not want it to be more heavy top-sided, where we always see the same top two teams, maybe the top 3-4 teams, like Script back then, they were good contenders, I would say. But clearly, the bottom in the ladder, like maybe the 7th spot or the 8th spot, it was very hard for them to really stay on that Pro League ladder without relegating this Challenger League. So, but talking about this match today, I really want to see Team 6 Rising put up a really good match of Q Confirm, maybe even push it to the third map.
Yeah, apparently. And I believe that Q Confirm actually has another roster change that I didn't quite realize had happened. So, if you guys remember who Funlex was, he was on the old Next Esports, together with Paki, and then Paki and Funlex left Next Esports. Next became Xavier. Paki joined Q Confirm, but apparently so did Funlex. And we are going to see him play today. I'm not sure whether we're going to see Paki play as well, but that's a very interesting thing. Funlex joining Q Confirm as well. I did not know that was happening.
Yeah, for these Thai teams, it's quite common in a sense because in in the Southeast Asian region, there's lots of different communication barriers that exist. It's not everyone speaks English, not everyone can speak Thai. So these Thai teams, they actually have a lot of their own local tournaments, which is where I assume they would find and scout out other players. But as you said about the Funlex thing, yeah, that's quite new to us. But if we see both Funlex and Paki play,
Yeah.
it really questions like who's on bench now? Is it Hajime? Is it healthcare? Is it Lycolis? Is it
And
producer?
Lycolis is here, so he's in the lobby
Oh,
right
that's
now.
a good
so,
point. Yeah.
so but yeah, very interesting stuff. I don't think that Q Confirm are gonna play with both, but to be fair, if there is ever a game to test out double changes, it's likely to be this one. Team 6th Rising shouldn't really prove to be too much of trouble for Q Confirm, but that said, upsets are called upset for a reason. You don't expect them to happen, and I don't think Q Confirm will expect that to happen if they are the victims of one.
Well, actually, Q Confirm their past performances. They're quite a consistent team, I would say.
At least online.
At least online, yeah. At least online, they were really consistent. I mean, there are times where, of course, they may be a bit too aggressive. They may try to make too many individual plays, but in general, all their players are always pretty good at performance-wise. They really strong fragging team. May I add, like each of them really really good fraggers. And they're really in sync. But with these more recent roster changes, it might kind of affect their synergy, their comms, their playstyle, and I'm not sure how much of that you want to take into account. But yeah, as you said, upsets. I'm not saying I really want to see an upset, but I think I at least really want to see a really close game coming from these two teams, seeing if a newer team like Team 6 Rising really pushing Q Confirm now.
Yeah, we really don't know what to expect from Team 6 Rising, or TSR as you can call them, but we have a relatively known quantity in Q Confirm, although as you said, that uncertainty is introduced, the chance for an upset is created when you realize that these guys have made a roster change. Now, the first time that they made a roster change from the original lineup after coming to the Pro League was at the 6 major rally qualifiers, where they brought in Scatman, or now as he's known as Baby Pig. When they brought him in, they made it all the way to the upper final. They lost to Airwolf pretty handily, I would say. The first time that Airwolf beat them 2-0 in their entire history. And then they lost in the grand final again after making their way back through the lower bracket. So obviously Q Confirm, they have a very, very strong core that can still go toe to toe with the best in APAC really at this point. And at that time, Aerowolf couldn't quite go on to qualify for Raleigh. But Q Confirm, obviously, as you said, very consistently been at the top, at least domestically. So I still expect that kind of a strong performance from Q Confirm right now. Question is, what can 6th Rising bring us? Because we're going to be having our maps right now. And, what's the first map, Lycolis? Sorry, not Lycolis. Why did I call you Lycolis? What's
Maybe I should be a pro player, huh? Maybe I should be a pro player.
Yeah, what's the first map?
Well, first map we see Coastline, and as we all know, Coastline's a really strong fragging base map. Small map, not many rotations. You're forced to take gunfights. You're forced to push. You're forced to run out sometimes because of all the windows. And Q Confirm, they're a really strong, aggressive team. They have really good gunfight. Each of them individually as players. As I said earlier about all the comms, maybe the communication may not be as in sync as, with their more used to lineup with their players, which has been in the team for a long, long period of time. But if it's really only just one player swap, it shouldn't be too big of an issue. But especially on coastline, as compared to bigger maps, like maps which may consist of more strategic pushes like bank, coastline's a map where you just need to win your gunfights. So maps like coastline might be really good for Q confirm here because with a new player, they don't really have to, necessarily guide the player so much, but just let the player, play comfortably and take the gunfights. Because we all know that, Q confirm and, players like Funlex, even though Funlex is new to the team, Funlex was a really good fragger as well. Everyone on the team can be individually strong. And that's really what Coastline's about, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
and the funny thing is, because Q Confirm picked this map, right? Team 6 Rising, they get an option to choose the side. And they've chosen to be on defense. That's a very odd thing. Usually on Coastline, you want to take the attack first, and then, try and build up kind of a buffer, and then you go on to your defense. So, interesting choice from TSR right here. The problem is for them, not only, as you said, we are seeing both Funlex and Peaky today.
Wow.
Right, let's see.
Well.
Who's it going to be, Hajime or Healthcare at the end? We just have to see, just waiting for the last player to enter the lobby. But as I was saying, Coastline historically been a very, very strong map for Q Confirm. Now, of course, they have had losses in the past. They have lost to Airwolf, and that was 7-4. They turned around and beat Airwolf on that. And I think Airwolf recently beat them on Coastline 7-5 as well after in the Pro League. So that is another loss for them. But the more damning loss for them, I would say, was against Wildcard Gaming at the Season 10 APAC Finals. They lost that 7-1. So Wildcard completely ran over them. So at once, at one time you would have said Q Confirm bulletproof almost on Coastline. Recent times, not quite so much. So we're just waiting. And I think we're ready very soon. So let's see what kind of a Coastline we're going to see today. Not only with this new look roster, but also against Team 6 Rising.
Yeah, talking about a new looking roster, yeah. So now we see Q Confirm. They're putting in healthcare, which means, Hajime, you're getting the bench. But I think, we can really get the gauge on Funlex and Paki, how much they can bring individually into Q Confirm. But Hajime was quite a big player in Q Confirm. I mean, everyone individually in Q Confirm was really good already, but, Hajime himself, he's never really, whenever they lose rounds, I wouldn't really say it was, Hajime's fault for it. But I want to know because, having two player swaps, it's not so easy. Just having one player swap's already quite hard. You have to change all the how you want to push, who's gonna drone for who, who plays what operator, who takes what role. And Funlex Paki coming in, both of them, which it highly suggests that everyone else in the Q Confirm roster has to adjust their play style to make the entire the new roster really fit.
Yeah, it's gonna be a challenge for them for sure. And we have all our maps right now as well, so let us just go through them. So we'll be starting on Coastline, as you can see, as we have said, and then after that we'll be moving on to Villa. That is TSR's pick. And finally we have Clubhouse remaining. So apparently the sides are a bit flipped right now. TSR are going to be the ones on attack, so yeah, that makes a lot more sense. You want to take the attack over here on Coastline. So that's very cool. So let's just look at the maps that Xavier Esports played against Wildcard Gaming, their last game in the Pro League. That was Coastline first, which I believe they lost. Sorry, it was Cafe first. They won Cafe 7-3. Then they lost Coastline 7-1. And they lost Clubhouse 7-4. So the question right now for TSR is, do they have what it takes to emulate Wildcard Gaming? Can they do the same? Can they beat them on Coastline and then perhaps, if it comes to it, on the second or the third map?
Yeah, I mean, Team Six Rising, we can't really alliterate anymore. But I mean, we can't really emphasize anymore. Sorry, like we don't really know how good they are because there's not really much, VODs or anything about them. But at the same time, that might be really beneficial to them as a team compared to Q Confirm, which has many games on recorded. I mean, without Funlex and Paki, however, but Team Six Rising, you know, I can only assume that, performance wise, they may not be a wild cards gaming kind of performance. I mean, they did really, really well. And not only that, they're like, well, yeah, that's all I really have to say. They did really, really well. But Team Six Rising, if they don't have as much to lose, if that's fair to say. I mean, Q Confirm, if they lose this, they're gonna be roasted and toasted by everyone for a long time. But for Team Six Rising, if they win, this will be a huge feat for them. It'll be a huge morale boost, and it'll be a really big way for them to put their name on the map, put their name in the region as well. But
Yeah, it certainly would be a good look for Q
yeah,
Confirm to lose to TSR, a team that literally, well, not literally, but like practically no one knows in Southeast Asia. So let's have a look at the names, right? We have Oddistick, we have Igrox, we have Ryman. I think that's how you call it, Ryman or Reman. Reman, I guess. Let's call it Reman. Reman. We have
man.
Xiaolong and we have Arabella. So these five players, I don't think I've ever seen them. Personally, I've not heard of them. So the thing is, we don't know what they're going to be performing like, but they still made it through the open qualifiers. So there's certainly no pushovers. But against Q Confirm, let's see whether, as you said, it's going to be hard to emulate Wildcard's performance.
Yeah, but Team Six Rising, as you said, yeah, the fact that they went through open qualifiers and they worked for their spot. It wasn't like free or anything. They actually worked for this close qualifier spot, and that has to show for something. They might be really feeling confident and good about themselves. It really helps with the momentum. The drive of, hey, we won every map, or almost every match. Let's continue winning. They have that momentum and that drive to really push them forward. So I really want to see. I mean, on this roster, if we don't really know anything about any of the players. I mean, I play ranked and I meet Xiao Long on ranked, but that's about it. But that shouldn't really constitute to
Yeah.
anything because
To be
ranked and
fair,
yeah.
to be fair, if there's one team you can look at ranked, it is Q Confirm. These guys love their ranked.
They love their rank. They love it.
They
But
up until
there's
season 9, I think their scrims were 5 stacking ranked and 5 stacking Go Force.
man, I really feel bad for whoever they came against.
I'm sure they found the Airwolf players a fair few times, and then Airwolf were like, oh well, I was not. I was playing
I'm gonna
ranked.
head out, man.
Yeah, I was playing ranked to chill before my scrim, and now I have to play a scrim right now. But that kind of stuff. But so we don't know. We really don't know what Sixth Rising are going to offer us here, and we don't know what Q Confirm have been doing because strategies not really been Q Confirm's strongest suit in recent times, or really since they have come up to the Pro League. It's just that in Southeast Asia they have been able to basically bulldoze everyone that they've come across. In some ways, they kind of remind me of Team Empire in the sense that they don't really have too much variation, too much strategies. What they have it to almost perfection. But the thing is, when you get figured out, then of course it becomes a problem, and Airwolf seems to have kind of caught on to the idea. Script nearly caught on. Actually, if you remember the 6 major rally qualifiers, the lower bracket final was an absolute barn burner. I think we almost went to overtime on all 3 maps, or we did. We may have even gone to 15 rounds on a couple of those maps. So that was an incredible match. So Script, I think they kind of have the number of Q Confirm, or at least had the number. Airwolf had the number as well. So Sixth Rising, these guys are not out in the cold, so to speak. They kind of have a benchmark to strive towards. Of course, they are inexperienced, so it's probably gonna take some time for them to reach that level. But the point is that they can.
Yes, they can. I mean, looking at Audi Stick's name, I think he's trying to go for that Team Empire joystick look. So maybe we're gonna see him, maybe running down a couple stairs and picking off 3 players or something. But Team 6 Rising, I mean, I'm not sure how many scrims they do. How
Yeah.
many like opportunities they may get. Maybe in their own specific regions they have more games. But both these teams working hard in their own regions, I believe. And talking about that, now we're gonna start with the game. Coastline, Q confirm on the defense with 6 Rising starting out as attack. And here we approach the ban phase.
Indeed. So Q confirm going to be getting the first ban. Of course, these guys are the blue team. Usually blue team is attack, but just get it in your head. The Q confirm blue team starting on defense. They're really taking their time, I think, to decide the ban right now. The attacker ban, it's a bit surprising. Like, usually you have exactly, you know exactly what you want to ban. So let's see what happens over here.
IQ.
IQ. Right. IQ. Oh, well, that's interesting. That means they're going to be playing a lot of Valkyrie, perhaps even Vigil. Try to hide all that electronic utility. Maybe even stop the Jaeger devices and mute jammers and stuff like that being shot out from the soft floor, of which there is a lot in Coastline.
I mean, Q confirmed they're really aggressive team. So yeah, maybe they're gonna play the Valkyrie, go do lots of runouts. Maybe get some early picks with roamers. But that has to be quite a fear factor for whoever's on the attack, because now there's no way to really find the Valkyrie cams unless you look at it directly, of course. And now we see a Monty ban coming from 6th Rising. I mean, Q confirm, or actually most of the Thai teams, actually, they usually really love their shields. And I think you know that too, Infian.
Yeah. So I think it kind of made sense. Producer Boom has played Montagne fair few times, and very, very smart ban from Team 6th Rising. Immediately going for the Valkyrie. They see the IQ ban and they know that Q confirm will want to mess up their attacking flow, try to run out, try to play very aggressively on the basis of the information from the Valkyrie cameras. So that Valkyrie is off the board. But now Q confirm gets the final defensive ban. We might even see a Maestro or an Echo. It's gonna be a Pulse. So very interesting. We have Mira, Maestro, and Echo. All 3 of them are available with a Pulse ban. So on Q confirm side, I guess when they go on to the attack, they don't deal with vertical C4s, and they want to deny the information game as well, because they see that there's no IQ, so we can't very easily find this Pulse if we don't drone him out. So we can't just pull out that scanner and find the Pulse below. But anyways, our first round, we're gonna have Penthouse Theater being defended by Q confirm. Against them is TSR, Autistic, Igrox, Reman, Xiaolong, and Arabella.
Yeah, here we see healthcare actually going on the mirrors. The mirror wasn't banned. Instead, it was the Valkyrie and Pulse. And now we see Producer switching off the Ella into Echo. Now, as an attacker, this must be quite intimidating, isn't it? You have mirror, you can't really contest it directly. And Echo drones, it's so hard to spot. And it's not only that, it really denies the plant. Probably the best plant denial operator that Rainbow Six has. So TSR, they may, if they struggle too much trying to enter the sites, like I would assume that they'll be taking rooms like VIP, Hall of Fame, have maybe one guy on big windows. If they take really long to do their setups, it could be really detrimental to them. Healthcare on the mirror, he has C4. He can see if someone's planting. Not only that, you have 2 Echo drones. It's quite a scary, operator lineup to be against when you're on the attacking side.
Yeah, it's a good lineup from defense, but also we have to talk about the attacking lineup, and I like what I'm seeing. These guys really have well, they're struggling a bit, but their lineup, they have their head in the right place. Nomad, of course, very important against a team like Q confirm. You want to block those runouts from happening, you want to deny that. And then you have the hard breacher in case you need it on the wall of the bedroom. You have the Zofia, you have the Capital, and the Thatcher. all-round, very well-rounded attacking lineup. So Team 6 Rising, they definitely know what they're doing. Xiaolong, he's using this long angle with the M249. That's going to deny a lot of the rotations from Q Confirm. I believe Healthcare might have taken some damage over there, losing a bit, about 20 HP. Lycolis is sitting inside of the bathroom, a risky position, and he's gonna peek out near the big window. He might lose his life either to the doorway or to the waiting Capitao, but not quite yet.
He's actually not droned out yet, I would assume, so I don't think the attackers know that he's there. And if they don't drone it out, like Lycolis with a shotgun on mute, that could be really scary on such a small corridor of Hall of Fame. Just one shot, one's dead. And Producer, oh, I almost thought he was going for an insane wallbang, but now we see Xiaolong actually rotating off the roof to, off the, well, the spawn roof to the main roof, I guess. And Audistic starting off the game with the first pick on Funlax, not really his day, actually his debut. So now we can see the TSR is getting that VIP control, probably gonna open up that main wall with the Hibana drone, Hibana Cairo pellets. So not much really going on. Producer on this 90 position. Well, Lycolis. As I said, you know, Lycolis with the shotgun on a close range can be really detrimental for TSR. Yeah, where is the big window?
He's right below the window, Lycolis, and he can play that with impunity right now because no one's trying to contest him from the window. Now, the Capitao being off the board is really huge because apparently he must have tried to push through VIP Hall of Fame, which is why he lost his life to the shotgun. Instead of being on the window where you'd expect him to be sending out his fireballs to smoke grenades and denying people like Lycolis. Good start from Audistic though. He gets a second kill for himself in this round. Paki, he goes down. And it's a third for Audistic. Headshot onto Producer Boom. Lycolis and Audistic really fighting each other. And Audistic finally gets fell. Lycolis now with a 3k of his own. It's all up to Arabella. And Lycolis just sitting all the way in the same position. No throwables, but there are throwables from Healthcare's side. And he gets his second of the round with the C4. And that's Q confirmed. Being given a fair bit of a shock, but still surviving very, very comfortably at the end.
Yeah, I think that was a really good effort from Team 6 Rising, especially if Audistic pushing that hallway, getting 2 picks of his own. That was really good for his team, but losing the Capitao at that point is probably the worst operator to die. You know, you have your Capitao firebolts and you still have your smokes to get your plants down. I mean, we even saw Lycolis playing the mute behind the bomb by the big windows. If Capitao was still alive, he could just, you know, shoot a fireball, push the mute out, and that's a free kill. But, you know, that didn't happen. I think what Team 6 Rising could have done was, why was there no one on the big windows to watch the cross, watch the player? The mute was right there by the door. If someone was by the windows, I don't think the mute would have even, you know, stayed there at that point.
Yeah, he had a claymore as well. They had a nomad on the front door, so you can really cover pretty much all the runouts that Q Confirm could have thrown at you. So you put your Capitao up on the window, you send out, as you said, smoke grenades, fireballs, whatever have you. Use your gun as well, deny Lycolis' position, and that's a really easy win if you have Audistic playing as he did. He got 2 kills, and that really opened up the defense. Unfortunately for them, they couldn't quite open it up enough because Lycolis was right there, right under the window, and dealing 2 damage to the handle. Now, secondary bomb site for Q Confirm is going to Hookah and Billiard. Now, it's usually a primary bomb site for many teams. Right now, we are seeing it as a secondary. Penthouse, surprisingly, was the primary. And it's a standard setup, I would say, that's coming out. Except for this Echo Drone. That's an interesting location. And that's going to be sort of a quasi-Valkyrie camera right now. There's going to be a lot of information being fed to the defenders as long as TSR don't see it.
Yeah, one thing to add on, you know, because of the IQ ban, you know, having your Echo Drones in such a abnormal position is really gonna catch, you know, the attackers off guard. They won't. Who looks at that? No one will check that. And if that Echo Drone can stay alive, that's a lot of information. You can see if anyone jumps down from the roof, if anyone pushing through luggages, pushing through VIP. It could be huge for Q Confirm.
Bomb located by attackers.
Right you are, and especially the fact that it's in a position in the hallway where you're really not worried about looking for Echo Drones, you're worried about peaks coming out from left, right, and center, so that Echo Drone right now, he's moved it to VIP, and that's a very early fire bolt, not droning behind the counter, so that's one firebolt I would say kind of wasted. But at least the Capital is still alive over here. Igrox, he's trying to deal some damage up from above. He's not going to find anyone quite just yet. Still droning going on. They're really actually almost set up for the execute. A 5v5 execute, yes, but an execute nonetheless. Not too much contention coming out from Q Confirm over from Aqua side.
Now the Yokai drone does spot out 2 players pushing from the Aqua side. Does lose 1 Yokai, but now gets the information that is 2 there. So it's really just up to Paki whether he can pick up these 2 players or really just hold off the players. Now that's an impact grenade, impact shot coming from Ryman.
He missed the Evil Eye.
Oh no.
That is unfortunate, really, because now I don't know whether he has one more. I didn't actually quite notice, but it is definitely going to put his team in a bind. They are facing a lot of denial. As you said, they have a C4 they need to deal with. They have, well, a Maestro with all that, as well as the Evil Eyes. And then you have the Echo Drone. So Stick, the star of the previous round, going down. First member to lose his life this round.
And now that's the player outside the hookah balcony. Now no one can really watch this cross. Healthcare can just sit on this hookah table and just hold a really long angle with this ACOGs and his Alda, which has like a billion ammo for some reason. And that's really gonna be detrimental to Team 6 Rising. But now we see Xiaolong does rotate to the hookah, probably gonna watch the cross. And well, he gets scanned out. That's a lot of more time wasted. Healthcare getting the information. Ryman actually pushing in, can't seem to find the shots as the Kai does pick off 1. And that's 2 coming from Healthcare from the really long angle from hookah. Now holding it Kai, there's still a Hibana. Hibana does get a team kill onto Arabella. 5v1. I don't think Agrox is gonna win this, and yes, does lose that out. That was a clean round from Q Confirm.
I believe it was flawless. I didn't see the text pop up, but I didn't see anyone from Q Confirm lose their life as well. So that's a lot stronger round. And Team 6 Rising over there, really not able to string anything together. They didn't get the early picks that they were looking for to make the entry into site easier, and that seemed to be really that for their attack. They didn't have any fallback option, no contingency plans. They just tried to push in without smokes, without utility, and well, they'll pay the price.
Yeah, actually, I feel like after the player on hookah died, I'm not sure who that was, but I don't think Capital should have been the one to rotate. I mean,
yeah.
Okay, to also add on, I don't think
hookah.
Yeah, I think Capital should have just stayed by Aqua, rotate someone else so that Capital can make use of his gadget, like utility get plant down, maybe use the Capital Fireball to push the hookah player out, and maybe use smokes to just cover the rotate angles, but I don't know. That was they just lost. Q confirmed the Maestra inside of hookah really winning that one, I would feel. You know, that's the Capital off the board, there's no more smokes, there's nothing to get the plant down. So Team 6 Rising just had to push in, rush in, and you know, hope everything worked. But yeah, it didn't work.
You can't do that against Q Confirm. You know, you can do it against many teams. Q Confirm is not one of them.
And now we see Funlex and Paki, still only 2 rounds. You know, we really watch them get to play in this roster, but you know, they're pulling their weight. They're doing well.
Yeah, first round they were shut down by Stick, but flawless second round was to follow. Now Funlex, he is on the Jaeger, and Paki, he is on the Legion, so these are roam and flex operators really for them. I believe that Q Confirm might still be settling on their roles, but we'll have to see. Talking about roles, it's TSR that I'm a bit worried about their roles so far. As you noted, the Capital rotating in that previous round speaks of, you know, a bit of a confusion over roles. You don't want a Capital doing that. You want a Capital, you don't necessarily need him to be your strongest fragger. It helps, but he's more of a flex player. You want his utility primarily. They have no Capital this round.
Yeah, they swapped their Capital for Ash. Maybe they're thinking our firepower is the issue, or you know, maybe yeah, as you say, it might have been a role issue. Maybe the Capital player is more used to playing aggressive than heavy utility operator, because on Capital you really don't want to die. Your team really needs your utility to get a bomb down or push out roamers. So not sure what TSR is really going to try for this time, but we see that Xiaolong does enter the Sunrise bar, and we see a player outside the blue window now jumping in. So it's going to be a west side take for TSR. But Q confirmed they're just really just holding this angle. They're just playing it really slow because they know that Team 6 Rising is taking their time. You know, as the time ticks, it's gonna be more defender sided. There's no gunfights right now, and it's already 1 minute 20 seconds.
Very
We do,
very
yeah.
one-dimensional, as you said. It's like they're taking some map control, but it's like nothing that's really gonna bother Q confirm, and they're happy to wait right now. It's a very that's a missed shot, and he misses again twice. The mirror crosses, but Riemann, he can't land his shot. And finally, he takes down Healthcare. Takes about 20 HP worth of damage. He's gonna be happy with that. He's actually just gonna smash his way into sight. Not sure how that's working. Parky, he's the one supposed to be an Overwatch.
That's another
He's gonna
team
fail.
kill.
But yes, team kills. What is going on? Audi Stick, he falls and the pings are coming out. Parky, he backs off, and a plant attempt is gonna come out from Arabella. What can this Yokai drone do? Can it get stopped? Yes, it can. But the Yokai drone should be pretty visible. Parky is dealing so much damage, he gets filled himself. And this is completely frenetic right now. There's one right next to him. That's gonna be the Jaeger winning out the battle. The refrag is being looked for, and he's gonna find it, Xiaolong. So it's a 2v2. 25 seconds left to go. A lot is happening. Lycolis is on the flank.
Yeah, 20 seconds. We still have the Yokais on board. Okay, Lycol is actually playing above. Probably gonna try to stop this diffuser and does get the down. Now it's only a 2v1. All up to Audi Stick to clutch this one out. Trying to get the diffuser down. 4 seconds, but I highly doubt it'll be successful. Yeah, Lycolis with the last kill.
And he even gets it himself. So,
Yeah, I think the issue with Team 6 Rising is they're very one-dimensional, as you said earlier. They're all pushing the same direction. It's what's been happening a lot in the past few rounds as well. They're all pushing the same areas. No one's watching flanks, no one's watching the rotates. Maybe if they had one player on that main door to just hold the angle, because if I'm not wrong, like Colis was there by the lobby desk, I think.
yeah.
Or was it Paki? Yeah.
Paki was lobby test.
Oh,
And
Paki,
he
yeah.
missed the initial run-in of the Ash. Alright, fine. But, you know, you got lucky, right? TSR can't rely on that kind of luck.
Yeah. I really feel like they should have pushed a player into lobby, or, you know, this is what I learned from Airwolf, which was what they like to do is they open up the barricade at least. So it at least pressures the defenders to be like, hey, is there someone out there, or is it just, you know, open? So at least it adds on that extra bit of pressure, because Paki was so comfortable by that lobby desk. He was peeking everything, actually. Even finding one for his own. So I think Team 6 Rising, what they can really start to do is, you know, open up more, have more cross angles, crossfires, rather than pushing all from the same directions, the same rooms. Because, as you said, a lot of it is kind of just luck. Healthcare wouldn't actually have died if Healthcare just wasn't feeling aggressive. Healthcare peaked it 3 times.
Yeah.
It took the 3rd time to get picked off, and, you know, missed shots, of course, coming in from Ice Stick, I think that was. But I don't think Team 6 Rising should be relying on luck for a round to work.
5 seconds.
Because the only reason why they could enter the bomb site was, you know, because of that 1 kill on Healthcare.
Attackers must locate and
Yeah, right you are, and... Well, aside from the first round, and they really haven't looked that great. I would say the first round was winnable in the sense that it was just a little thing that could have really won them the round after those picks came out. But even the last round, even though it was a 2v2 at the end, the control just was so very lacking. They didn't get upset control. They had so many issues, as you noted, with the whole take. The fact that they even got to a 2v2 is a surprise. Probably speaking towards Q Confirm's lack of chemistry with this new lineup. But TSR, well, they are on attack right now. They've lost 3. And Q Confirm will be feeling really nice right now.
Yeah, we see Producer playing this 90 angle once again with the Yokai drones. Really powerful spot, and then you can see where the players are coming from. Pre-fire through the mini mirror, I would like to call, of a deployable shield. Like Cole is actually standing by the vase, is not really sure what he's going to do there, but he's feeling frisky. But yeah, now we see TSR. As you said, it's kind of the same thing. They have 3 players on VIP balcony. It's a very one-dimensional push. We do see Audi Stick pushing in alone from the west side. That's what I like to see. Trying to get more map control. But it looks like they're gonna end up on the same hallway anyways.
One run out from Hookah, and they're done.
Yeah. Also, there's no capital. That's a different thing from their house penthouse take. Oh, producer trying to take the fight. Oh, can't seem to find the hit, however. But Q confirmed playing it so passive. It's quite rare to see that.
Yeah.
Now Xiaolong does get hit by Guma. Can't seem to get the kill, but Stick now trying to push aggressive to on this shield. Can he find one? Yes, he kills the producer. Boomer does spot out one more player on the top stairs. Can't seem to connect the shots, however, but he's still full HP. He can take every gunfight need be. And
now the angle.
Yeah, and now the angle, and we see Agrox opening up this wall. 40 seconds. Looks like TSR is trying to get the plant down, but no. Stick does get picked off, and Xiaolong does die as well from Paki. 40 seconds left. 4v3.
Unfortunate that they haven't been able to capitalize on Stick's entry and Stick's position. Good retake from Lycolis, I believe it was. I'm not sure where he came from, but it worked out really fantastically. Taki, he gets one more. Arabella, he goes down this time around, and Igrox inside of bomb site. He doesn't know what to do, and he's trying to fight this, and the C4 is gonna get denied to Ryman. Very good call, but somehow a second C4 comes out from the mirror window actually. And Healthcare, he's just gonna go fracturing. This is the Q confirm that we all know and love. The very aggressive one, not the passive one they've been seeing. And Funlex puts the cap on Ryman, and that was another round, a fourth in the row for Q confirm. Now, it is a good performance of Q confirm, but TSR, even though they've lost 4 rounds, I can definitely see the potential in them. There are definitely signs of brightness, such as the fact that Ryman, his rotation downstairs, it had to be motivated from drones. You don't back off from the big window with 40 seconds to go and then just open up randomly below without knowing that there is a player trying to C4 up. So that is great from TSR. They have the drone work done, at least in terms of flank drones. The rest of it, there's some polish needed.
Yeah, we really see TSR, learning as they go, which I feel like it's really commendable. We saw Stick trying to make plays of his own, actually picking up the Echo player. That is huge, and he even got a really good positioning on that 90 corridor with the deployable shield. Really tight angle. I would assume Q confirm one of their players had to do a really disgusting shot to pick him off at such a tight, hold. But
I don't know where Lycolis came from. He might have been on flank, maybe.
But I think we can really see actually Stick. I'm not sure if you can see the scoreboard, but Stick is doing really well. He's winning almost all his gunfights actually, and that's huge. But I don't see the other players from 6 Rising, being as influential as Stick right now.
Yeah, indeed. And when you have games such as Rainbow Six, where it's so very team-based, it doesn't really matter if your individual performance is the best in the world. You might still lose, and we have seen this in the past. The kill record games that we have seen. Rampy up, Funlex with the spawn peak right there. Arabella is going to continue to be on 0. But even if you might be the best player, Rampy, he got 23, or was it 21? And he only drew the map for his team. Shaiko, when he got 25, he only could lose the map. He couldn't even win for his team. The first time that we saw a player with a standout performance that much win a game or win the map was just today morning when Team Liquid played Team BDS, and that was Palu. 27 kills.
Infinite. I don't know what it is. I turned around just to pick up some water, just drink some water, and I turn back. I see Thatcher gets picked off actually.
Yeah, that spawn peak from Funlex. So, well, Arabella unfortunately continuing on 0 kills, and Xiaolong, he answers back onto healthcare. So that is a very, very good pick, because that's a maestro off the board right now. If you can get this Echo off the board as well, you're gonna be in very, very good straits.
Yeah, not sure if Q confirms running 2 C4. Oh wow, Funlex with 1. Lycolis is another. Now 4v2. Everything is falling apart. That's Diffuser on Hall of Fame. Stick's the nearest player to that Diffuser, but now he has to be afraid. He knows there's 2 players just watching him and waiting for him.
What a position from Funlex. He just lies prone next to Circle Couch, and he's like, well, you're not gonna expect me there. And sure enough, They did not. And this is the kind of thing that I would say comes from experience. You gotta know what kind of plays you're gonna face at this level. You can't just dismiss some plays being like ranked plays, or subconsciously assume that you're never gonna see them. Because when you do see them, you lose your life and you perhaps even lose a round. It looked like TSR were doing fine until then, but unfortunately not quite.
Actually, Audistic and Ryman, they're quite split up. They're not
Yeah.
droning. Neither of them are droning. They could really be picked off if Q Confirm is playing really sneaky angles, which we do see one by the bookshelves. Ryman doesn't even know that he's there. 30 seconds.
Not
No
sure if they
drones,
don't
no
have drones.
information.
I think he has a drone or something. Well, he just does bait out the C4, but that's not really gonna matter because you have Funlex still on quasi roam, not too far away from sight. You have so much information staring you down. There's so many guns, so much utility. Producer Boom, he's gonna take a lot of damage out from. Wow, that was a really lucky pre-fire because he stopped Ryman.
Oh no, like Coles with the shotgun at such a close range. Audistic trying to find a pick. Does down the echo, but that should have been too much as we approach. Oh, well, Sage GG stats, huh? Funlex really likes it. So we see Audistic does actually get picked off, but man, what happened there on VIP? It seems like lack of information. Maybe it was a bit of gunfight. Maybe it was both. But the Jaeger coming in huge, getting 2 players, even getting the diffuser down. That's so much time that Q Confirm has stolen from TSR, which has to rotate all the way to get the diffuser back.
Yeah, that was really one of the worst rounds we have seen from TSR. It's always the same story for TSR. The initial push seems decent. They get a pick maybe, or they get sufficient control, and then after that, Q Confirm are like, well, sure, you feel that you're secure, and we're just gonna turn the tables right now. So this is the final defensive round that's coming out from Q Confirm, and we were talking about how attackers are more comfortable on a map like Coastline. But right now it seems that the defenders is running amok. Of course, this is more so because of the skill gap between the two teams. But nevertheless, the fact that TSR haven't been able to capitalize on that inherent advantage that many people believe Coastline to have, that is definitely a cause for concern and something that they'll need to fix in the future.
Yeah, that's for sure. We even see Paki now going on a dock. I mean, you have Maestro on the board, which, arguably can be more useful in terms of utility for the team. He even has an ACOG. But I think this dock pick, Paki is just feeling really confident, really comfortable with where he is, trying to just, get frags at this point. I mean, I'm sure a 5-0 lead, does give you some confidence. Now we see that the attackers, as we said, the one-dimensional pushes, they all spawned at the same area. They're all pushing, most likely gonna push out Sunrise once again, like how they tried earlier on onto the kitchen take. Like Cole is not even getting pressure, just reinforcing casually middle of the round. Now we see Xiaolong now entering the Sunrise bar, trying to find a pick with the long angles. Producer moving around his yokai, trying to spot out where the TSR members may be pushing from. But so little map presence from TSR. They're all pushing the same rooms once again. Xiaolong just holding this angle, really long angle from Sunrise Bar, trying to find a pick if anyone rotates off. But that's a lot of ACOGs on Q Confirm.
So, you noted earlier on how Q Confirm just like to sit back in this match so far, and the ACOGs really help with that, while you allow people like Funlek to just go up and cause chaos, so TSR never really feels comfortable, and then after that, when push comes to shove for the execute, the ACOGs just deal with whatever's left.
It's 1 minute 30. Nothing really happening except for Audistic trying to find Lycolis. I mean Funlex, but Funlex now hiding in the toilet. No information for Audistic. I'm afraid that he's just gonna get picked off. There's 2 players. There's a Mozzie drone now trying to find him. Now Audistic is all alone. Xiaolong does hold his hallway. It does get spotted out by the Mozzie drone, however. Agrox now holding that Sunrise bar with Xiaolong. No definite push yet coming in from TSR. Q Confirm just hiding, just waiting. They know that they have the time advantage. Audi Stick. Sorry, the Ryman. Oh, Ryman and Audi Stick actually switched roles. Ryman trying to find a pick for his own. Can't seem to land the wall bangs. Paki still full HP. Now the mirror does go down for healthcare. That makes him more exposed. But there's no one on the service door to pick him up. Audi Stick with a hip fire on Funlex. Well, that was crazy. 30 seconds does go down though. So 5v4. Paki still comfortably holding at the lobby desk. No pressure from the big door. Healthcare finding one for his own Ryman. Paki, can't seem to find Zofia. Now it's 3v3 as Lycolis does get the trade off with Healthcare with one more. Now this is two players coming from Sunrise. As it approaches 15 seconds, there's still the Yokai drones and a C4 I think on Mira. No. Agros with another team kill on Arabella 1v3. Oh no. You confirm has played Kitchen 3 times.
Goodness.
And it's been 3 team kills if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a third. One was by the Hibana over on Billiard's push.
Oh no.
One was, I believe, in the first or second round or something like that. Jeez.
That's
I
yikes.
believe the second team kill was actually on this very same bomb site attack as well.
Yeah.
So the third one as well.
I was feeling like, hey, this round's looking pretty good for TSR. I mean, that Ash push on VIP, that was a bit iffy, but approaching the end, we see the Zofia rotating down the main lobby, trying to get the main lobby stairs to try to get that main lobby control. Of course, you know, kind of risky, trying to force a gunfight, but he does win it. And that's a lot of, you know, that's getting more map presence, that's watching rotations, but it wasn't enough, I guess. I mean, the main push coming from Sunrise or Kitchen door. So unfortunate that they got the team kill. I don't know what's going on. Is it confidence? I'm not so sure, Infian.
Yeah, well, I hope it's certainly not confidence right now because, well, Riemann and Odysseus, I would say, definitely have been the standout performers so far here on Coastline. Now, Coastline, of course, it is Q Confirm's stomping ground. So, the fact that TSR are struggling isn't exactly a surprise. The fact that they've gotten close on a few rounds but not able to capitalize on that is a disappointment for sure. So that is a problem because if you can get the initial headway, after that is not really about strategy anymore. I would say that's about, you know, your polish, about how well you have in terms of your flank drones, how much you have put into how much thought you have put into setting up everything up for your execute, map control, how you've taken all that stuff. That's when it starts being obvious rather than the overarching strategy. I don't think TSR are that much lacking in the overarching strategy, and I would have hoped that right now the score would have been 4-2 given what we have seen in the past few rounds.
Mag change.
Yeah, now we even see the Fink. Oh, actually, Salong with it. Fight. Can't seem to connect the shots. Funlex. Oh no, missing the hit, but does know where he is. Does get the pick onto this on Xiaolong on the Jaeger, but he's dropped the 1 HP. Like Cole is finding one for himself on Rhinman. Everything is falling apart on match point. Now I guess they have to hope for smoke and the Yokais to really put in work, but this looks like it could be a 7-0 game for Q Confirm. Now Paki just move in, solo pushing with Diffuser, really confident, I guess that's what you could call it. But TSR now having to be forced onto site, playing it so passive. I don't know what's going on in their heads, you know, in terms of confidence, but I wonder what's really gonna go on, Infin. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, they're gonna reset. That's an odd thing. You usually don't see resets in this day and age because you now only get 20 HP, and it's a very long ago this change that this happened from 50 HP instead of getting to 20 HP instead of getting 50 HP as you used to after a revival. Funlex, you know, that gunfight, he only won it because of the Fenka, so fair enough, might as well do it.
We usually don't see resets to add on because you're still gonna get killed by 1 bullet most likely. So it's usually just seen as a waste of time. So it's quite rare, I guess. But now approaching the 1 minute mark, we do see pushes coming in from Aqua, and Lycola is finding one on Oddly Stick. Now this is not looking very winnable for TSR, but I would like to see what Arabella can do with that, that cheeky little
Not sure
angle
if he's
as we
gotten
see.
kill actually this entire game. This might be his first and only.
Really? Now we see Healthcare come that angle and Arabella
That might be
holding a
seeing-
cheeky angle, gets picked off by another cheeky angle. Agrok's now picking off 1v4 situation. If he wins this, I think this is a highlight play. But now we see Diffuser coming down for Paki. Agrok's can't seem to find the player below his stairs. That's Funlex. And that's a 7-0 finish for Q Confirm. How do you feel about this one, Infield?
I mean,
do you think it's...
The 7-0 is a disappointment, but I wouldn't say it's entirely unexpected. The fact that Q Confirm won this by a dominant margin, really not a surprise, given the fact that they are the top in Southeast Asia, at least in the Pro League. So, look at
yes.
that. Producer Boom can drop a donut, but it doesn't matter because he only died twice.
Well, I guess you can't say that about Arabella, who,
Unfortunate.
produced a donut, and, well, it was kind of detrimental. But, I hope that, moving on to Villa, which is TSR's, map choice, maybe they're just more comfortable with Villa. Maybe we'll see something new that they couldn't really show on Coastline, I guess. With smaller teams, you would expect that they don't have as much time to practice, due to the lack of resources. And, basically that, really. So maybe they're just more comfortable in Villa. They're not so comfortable on Coastline. But we do see some changes coming in from TSR. Some good, some arguable. Things like their role swaps. They were switching roles
Yeah, exactly.
mid-round. And that's... I don't know necessarily why. Is it because they didn't have much practice prior? Or maybe... Audistick was really feeling comfortable and like, hey, give me the Ash Rhyme and I'm popping off or something. But
Not too bad from him.
yeah, I guess. But I don't really like that they switch roles so much, because
Agreed.
if you can be comfortable on just that one role, you can really max out your potential. You can get so good on that role, so comfortable. Because we see so many times uncomfortable positioning, like, we saw the Capital rotate on the Hookah, probably the worst operator to rotate at that point. We see role swaps, operator swaps mid-game. It just shows their lack of comfort in, what roles they came in thinking that they should be playing. And that's just a sign of, lack of practice, I feel.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. But I think we're gonna be heading into our second map very, very soon. Just waiting on some of the players, but yeah, hopefully TSR definitely have something more to show us on this second map of Villa. But the problem is for TSR, they're starting an attack. This is their own map pick, and Q Confirm therefore gets the side choices initially. Q Confirm starting off on defense as they did again. And if they play the same passive playstyle with, 3 or 4 members of Q Confirm just sitting on site or near site, and then one member just sent off to just hassle the attackers, that could work out really, really well for them, as it did on Coastline, because Villa is an even bigger map. And you're going to have a real problem clearing the roamers out if you couldn't quite do it over on Coastline. The only saving grace I would say for 6 Rising might be if Q Confirm commits a lot more to the roam here on Villa than they did on Coastline, because that could reduce the site presence. And given the way the 6 Rising has been playing, really just singularly focusing on one part, if they singularly focus on the bomb site, suppose there's 3 members left on the bomb site or 2 members left, they can conceivably take the bomb site and maybe get a plant off.
Well, as you said, they Team 6 Rising, they have such... They like to push together. I can see why they may, they want to trade. They play it really safe, but at the same time, Q Confirm was playing it really smart. They're like, oh, they have, 5 guys pushing the same area. Like, example, 5 guys pushing in the east side. Let's all just hold the west side and just wait. But if on Villa, being a bigger map, allowing roamers to really freely move around, with that basement, no one really... What is that basement? No one even knows it exists anymore for some reason, but
Some teams do use it, and
some teams do use it.
one very particular example that I kind of remember, I think it was an Airwolf game, and it might have been against Giants, and Hysterics was just sitting down below with no drone supporting him, no drone finding him out as a defender, and he got a few picks off that. But we're gonna head out right now on to Villa as the ban phase gets underway. Once again, Q confirm, blue team on defense, therefore getting the first pick, first ban.
Yeah, just like the Coastline match, looks like Q Confirm's really taking their time with this ban, which, you know, it is rare to add on again, because usually these teams, when they come into a game, they already know, like, hey, we don't want to play against this on this map. And, you know, they're ready to counter whatever bans they get banned against. And that's another IQ ban coming from Q Confirm. But I feel like,
Interesting.
yeah, so we probably might see a Valkyrie ban coming from Team 6 Rising later on. Because being such a big map, having this extra intel with the Valkyrie cameras can really help the roamers just freely move around and just find players, pick off players easily.
See, the thing is, I think Q Confirm are content with either Valkyrie being banned or Maestro or Echo, because you see, if Valkyrie gets banned, then they play a bit more conservative. If Valkyrie is unbanned, then they get to play a bit more free-flowing. So interesting choice from 6th Rising, banning out one of the hard breachers, that is Hibana. Now, what do you think of this ban on this map specifically?
Hibana, huh? I mean, okay, usually when people look at Hibana, they'll think hatches, right? Number one,
Yeah.
but, you know, there's not really any, you know, hatches on this map that you know, leads into a bomb site. But we do see some teams, like, example on bomb sites like Aviator, where teams might not even play a hard breach. Like, I mean, Hibana or Thermite. Some teams actually just play Maverick and call it a day. So I don't think the Hibana ban does that much, besides maybe not getting pulse C4 from below or putting a charge. So I'm not so sure how I feel about that. And even Team 6 Rising banning that Echo Drone, which means Valkyrie is free. It's free real estate for Q Confirm or whoever's on the defending side to just abuse the Valkyrie camps. And then we see a Vigil ban, which is, you know, we don't see Vigil bans often, you know, mainly due to the fact that its utility is not so detrimental in a sense to a push.
Interesting ban from the Vigil. I think Q Confirm are just not. Obviously they're not target banning TSR. I don't think they really know much about TSR, but they're just kind of anticipating what TSR could conceivably bring. So with the IQ gone, they're like, all right, let's ban the Vigil. Let's not allow them any room to execute too much of a roam game without us knowing that their roam game exists. Now, Riemann, he's on the Montagne this time around. After that, he banned out. After it was Q Confirm who usually plays the Montagne, and it was banned against them. This time, Riemann on attack, he's gonna be playing it first off. So Aviator in game, first side defended by Q Confirm. That means it's likely going to be a fountain side push from the Montagne, and we have seen very, very successful Montagne pushes, most notably from Aerowolf. You know, Lunamel on that Montagne pushing up against Fnatic is worked out, against Giants it's worked out. So TSR, maybe they're drawing inspiration from that.
Yeah, I'm also not sure, you know, adding on about the last match, sorry to keep bringing it up, but the player role swap. I mean, maybe it's just because they want a soft breach, they don't want a capital. But Xiao Long being their capital player, now switching off to Ashe, which is like the complete opposite of what you would assume as a utility-based operator, I feel. Jackal, I think that's a really good pick for TSR. You know, the fact that they're pushing opposite of the bomb sites, trying to get that footsteps, can really help them find the roamers. Now we do see Xiao Long pushing in below, just solo pushing, holding this angle onto the main lobby. Funlax might be coming into contention with the Ashe, but no, maybe just holding the bomb site. You confirm all of them are on site actually, all 4 of them minus Funlax. That's
interesting, yeah.
That's very passive. And we actually see the Monty on Windows on study, not pushing Bitrooms, which is okay. Something. It's something.
Yeah, it's,
Like
it's
Colis
definitely
switching.
something.
Yeah, it is something. Now, like Colis helping out the Yig Funlax, maybe holding the angle. No, not gonna aggressively push just yet. Obviously, just find the Valkyrie, but you know the Jackal not gonna be of much use because everyone's on site. Like Colis does hear the gunshots coming from the Jackal player. Funlax pushing up onto the study table, holding it quite aggressively, but at the same time, TSR not really making any pushes or any deciding, you know, like, any big decisions. Now we see the Monty breaking the study doors, but that's about it. And that's a C4 from Lycolis. Was it a pre-planted? And that's a double for Lycolis. Easy headshots. That's a hard breach off the board. Lycolis already finding 2 of his own this match. Now 5v3. TSR is already not looking so great for them. Their players are mainly situated now onto that study push. Now it's back to the whole one-dimensional push. Oh no, Funlax! Monty actually doesn't spot out, but looks like he's not gonna get punished.
Oh, well, that is shield being dropped and he's being... Oh, that's the
no! It's a team kill again!
Oh my goodness. Wait, what? Wait, it's a 2v2!
Wait, what?
Suddenly, just everything just happened at 90 and everyone's dead. 3 members from each team and... Well, Xiaolong, he's on very low HP, but it's looking decent for TSR right now. Flank though is coming out, I believe, from someone. Producer Boom might be going for a flank, and he's gonna get one. There's Xiaolong, so that's a low HP. Ash finished off. So what can Arabella do? Couldn't get a single kill in the previous match. He's already got one at least. That was one team kill and perhaps another one. Producer Boom, he's hiding behind, and there's a lot of information that he needs to fight against right now. And that is really not gonna happen right now. So, well, 2v1. Peaky takes him out with a nice headshot. Q Confirm continue their winning ways. 7th round, 8th round in a row if you count the first map. And that is a very strong start for Q Confirm. A bit shaky given the chaos that happened at 90, but you can see the setup. It was there and it was almost perfect.
I'm kind of curious what was the decision making for the Monty player. I forgot who that was actually, but pushing alone as a Monty, we saw one of the players on 90, like the defenders. I think it was a Smoke or a Mute.
Yeah, there was.
He just ran out in the hallway going for the melee onto the shield. Why was he able to just cross that hallway? Was no attacker watching it? Like,
not sure what was happening for both teams really over there. Q Confirm probably just got a bit overzealous, you know. They're like, alright, we smacked these guys 7-0, these guys aren't looking that great anyway. Let's just try and take this Monty down. Forget actually contesting angles. TSR almost capitalized on that. If they had the Monty still alive after that brouhaha up there, then of course I believe TSR would have been in a strong upper hand. And that's not something that we have seen from them since the first round of Coastline.
yeah, now we see that, you know, TSR are no longer bringing the Jackal, probably because they expect Q Confirm to be playing more situated by the bomb site rather than expanding their map presence with roamers. So I think that's quite a good call for TSR. But and I like that they swap off the Monty because it doesn't seem like the Monty player is very comfortable on the Monty. Neither are the teammates very comfortable playing with the Monty. But this just shows that maybe TSR is going straight for the bedroom take with the Thermite, Thatcher, and I guess Ryman on the Zofia.
Yeah, definitely right. And we saw the new Jackal actually finally come out just now. Don't know if you guys noticed, but when you scan someone to share that scan with your team, the footprints will disappear. So now with Jackal you have two options. Do you want to track the footprints and follow them like a sniffer dog, or do you want the pings start to come out at the expense of those footsteps appearing at your scanner?
Now we see Xiaolong pushing in alone once again. I would assume there's pre-planted drones this time, however, as he doesn't get picked off by any roamers. Now there's a really quick entry. Producer Boomer on the Valkyrie, so much information. One offsite, one by the bedrooms, which is where the Thermite's most likely gonna be. No IQ. this must be kind of scary for TSR. There's no IQ to find where the Valk cams are. Xiao Long now just holding that angle, kind of what he did the last round. You know, push inside somewhere and just hold an angle and just wait till something big, some opportunity arises.
Playbox, is it just me or like are you hearing the music down where the ash is as well? Like there's some music or like something playing.
There is?
Yeah, I think it's a new edition because I pulled out my headset and I'm like, yeah, that's not from the outside. But yeah, Xiao Long, he's below right now, you know, getting a very musical experience just now inside, and he is in a decent spot. But he doesn't check his corners. The flank drone's not present. Funlex gets the first kill off this round with just over 1 minute left to go. Producer boom. Now this is the more free-flowing Xavier or Q confirmed that we expected. I finally slipped.
We see all 4 of them in bedrooms.
1 C4, 1 spray. Just nothing that TSR is doing right now is giving me much confidence. Q confirmed right now. You hear that music, don't you?
Covered the diffuser.
I actually don't. Am I aging?
The attacker's
Really?
bomb diffuser has been dropped.
I
Alright.
don't.
Attackers
Well,
recovered the bomb
30 seconds in this round.
Well, 20 seconds. We see smokes going out. It's very unlikely TSR might be able to win this one. No one really holding cross angles. We see producer ready to hit that C4 at any moment. You
15
know,
seconds left.
boom. Oh no. Ryman actually finding one on Paki. Can he find the second?
Oh,
Like
no.
Cole does get a quick trade. Funlex with another. Paki still on his roll. No.
What?
Attackers have located a bomb.
Oh, dude. I thought that almost happened where the diffuser
Yeah.
gets dropped in a really, really
Operators,
precarious
you're out of
spot just before the plant could have been pulled off. So TSR once again gets fairly close, really thriving on the chaos. Pull it back to a 2v2 again. Just couldn't quite work out at the end. But I would say that as far as the final results go, it looks like a better performance than Coastline so far.
Yeah, I would feel the same as well. I mean, just looking at the scoreline, it's a lot more fair. We see, example, if TSR drops one man, quickly trade it 4v4 then 3v3. But one thing, Audistic, well, I mean, we saw Xiao Long pushing in solo. Maybe you might see Audistic now on Nook pushing in solo. Yes. So, I think
Defenders, protect your bombs.
Xiao Long
Defused by
over
attackers.
here, it's not really working, is it? Like the Ash, it's not working so well. He's pushing in alone, but he's always getting picked off. No one is live joining for him, and he's not joining for himself as well to add on. And I think this is kind of a big oversight from TSR.
By attackers.
Such a big map. You really, really, really need that information, especially now. Moving on to the next round, we see producer on the pulse, healthcare on the Valkyrie. That's
10 seconds
information
left.
gain, and it's not the same for TSR. It's so hard for them to rival because Q confirms getting so much information. They're just freely moving around. We even saw their Valkyrie rotating all the way to the other bomb site to look at the balcony. Of course, there was no one there, unfortunately. But it just goes to show how much freeness that Q confirm has of the map. Now we see drones coming in from study. It looks like Xiaolong's going to be the one to entry for this one. We don't see any Q confirm players holding the study, as most likely they're more situated on the northern side of the map. So now we see Xiao Long pushing in to study already. They know that aviators and bar is clear. Xiao Long now trying to find a pick of his own.
All these
I would
things
assume.
clearing out below, it seems. No, I don't think he has drones as well supporting him. Arabella's drone is supporting the Ash, but Odyssey right now he's alone. He has the benefit of not being visible on cameras. But the problem is he can still be caught out just like that. Producer boom, he's just gonna headshot you. Pulse scanners will catch you out, as well as your own 2 eyes. So Odyssey really, really poor choice not to be accompanied by a drone right there. Yes, you're a Nook, doesn't make you invincible.
Well, as you said, just open your eyes, forehead, and no matter how quiet you are, as long as the sideline's the same, you're always gonna get spotted on Nook. You're not invisible, neither are you invincible. So now we see Q confirm having the one player man advantage. No one even contesting the post down below. That's gonna be quite bad, I would assume. You know, a C4 could come out at any moment. Like Colis still holding this statuary, not really getting now getting contested by Yang Xiaolong, but has Funlex to back him up. Now they both get spotted out.
This
But one
doubling
minute,
up, you know, that's not something we're seeing from TSR at all. Attack,
Yeah.
defense, whatever.
oh my.
That was quick.
Covered their defense.
Oh, well, what did I say? The post below, boom, boom, producer, boom, bam. Everyone's gone. Easy.
That was fast.
Oh. Well, now as Arabella, you must be kind of scared. Post is scanning you every second. That's information at every moment. Now you're getting Goom Mine, everything. Oh, it's a bad day for Arabella. I don't think he even got.
Is he gonna drop the
Has he
frag?
gotten a
Okay,
frag
no.
yet?
He has here.
He has.
He has,
Well,
but
Oh, doesn't. Oh, well, it's. Oh no.
the whole
Oh,
team.
no.
This is like, you know, little
Boom,
kids.
boom.
Let's go.
Oh, no.
They're playing with the food, and they missed the C4.
Oh no.
This is why, kids, you don't play with your food.
Oh, I feel so bad for Arabella. It's the weekends, guys. Come on, give him a break. Okay. The Jaeger. Funlex ending his misery. Another flawless round from Q confirm. I would like to say that, you know, TSR is playing better than they did on Coastline, which kind of shows that they do actually practice Villa more so than Coastline, minimally at least. But Q confirm they're just better. So much information for Q confirm with a pulse Valkyrie every round almost. Oh, Valkyrie every round at least. But no droning coming in from TSR. That's been detrimental for them.
Well, let's see what they can offer. So this was the first round that wasn't at least remotely close. First time that TSR really got blown out. It was chaos, but TSR seemed to be kind of surviving decently fine the chaos. 2v2 both times. They ran out of time and utility in the first few rounds, just like they did on the very first round of Coastline. Now, this third round was completely Q confirmed show. Producer Boom with a double kill, and I think Funlex, he also got 3, so he seems to be fitting into Q confirms
New camera
pretty well.
running.
Yeah.
We can't quite say, because of course this is against TSR, the lowest seeded team in this close qualifier. But the next matchup that we're going to see, that's probably going to be very, very exciting, because that's likely to be
10 seconds to go.
Script Esports facing Q Confirm, and Q Confirm's almost certainly going to be winning this map, really.
Yeah, this
Attackers
man.
are moving out to locate a bomb
Well,
and defuse it.
that's another player swap, isn't it? Xiaolong's on Ash. I don't know who's on Capital, but it's not Xiaolong. At least the Nook is off. I think that's a lot wiser. Oh no, healthcare. That's a freebie. Xiaolong getting picked off. He pushed that window 3 times already, I feel. Healthcare does lose a bit of HP on... Oh, okay. He's not gonna... Oh, okay. But
I'm reloading.
it's not a good start for TSR. It's another one-dimensional push, as we can see. Most of them just pushing south side. Looks like they're gonna take that study. And maybe use the thermite charges to open up the study walls. They still do have their capital, which can be very useful with the smokes and the fire to really get that plant down. So with the nomad charges to prevent Romans, but we see Funlex holding really aggressively on this study door. If he doesn't get spotted out, it's gonna be a few more freebies for Q Confirm side. Hopefully Agrox is not the one to first push in, because he is the hard breacher, the sole hard breacher. Funlex now holding more passively as the time does go down. TSR, it's been almost a minute. They haven't got the first room of study just yet. They might be still trying to find where Funlex is. They probably don't know that he's already rotated off the stairs into the hallway, as we see Ryman still bolo peeking the stairs.
Ah, well, Ryman, you're not going to get anything out of it if you're just going to sit there. You need more pressure. You need to force out the defenders. But that is what? Wow. Okay,
Audi
that
stick.
Audi stick, I'm not sure how he wins that. But you know, he has been one of the standout performers for his team so far. Now the utility starts going out. It looks like these guys, that's a interesting way to open it. I'm not sure whether they have coverage over at the southwest hall with this 90 hall that producer Boom seems to be at right now. If he peeks out, he can get a lot of damage down onto TSR. So they need to be consistently careful and aware of any kind of push coming out from there. Because right now they're looking fairly good value. Yes, they've lost Xiao Long, but they've got this wall open, and they might be able to do a vault default plant.
Well, 30 seconds now, 4v4, you still have Capital, everything looks still possible, but still Pocky, if he does have cameras, like his bulletproof cams inside of the bomb site, he could see through the smokes. He could get the information needed to know whether they're planting or not. Now, 40 seconds does approach, and we see the smokes coming off. Plant most likely going down soon. Now we see Arabella with another team kill, and it's 3v4. That's a C4 from producer. Audistick is off the board. Arabella off the board. All up to Agrox, and he gets picked off when he's rotating the vault. TSR, more like
At least they got a plant. They got a plant, guys, ladies and gentlemen. TSR got a plant.
They got a plant. But Infian, I'm reading Twitch chat, and I can't help but notice everyone's calling them TKR or Team Kill Rising instead of Team 6 Rising.
That's kind of...
That's a yikes, man.
Yeah, I mean, can't say that they're wrong entirely.
Can't say that they're wrong. Arabella, he got more team kills this game than any kill last game.
Yeah, I think he's gotten like 3 of the 5 team kills so far. I'm not sure what it is about the coordination, whether it's Arabella, whether it's a team. But the team kills are... They're a symptom. They're not the cause of why TSR is losing all this. But they are a very, very obvious symptom that TSR really don't have the polish.
We see Audistick. Audistick, yeah, he's really the top performer 100% for Team 6 Rising, and he's probably still doing quite well in terms of statistics. His impact frags are so good, but Team 6 Rising as a whole don't seem to be able to capitalize on, you know, said pushes. And one thing to note is Audistick, he gets, example, that one round, he gets the player on the hallway, he holds that hallway, and then he loses the gunfight. You know, something like Coastline, he got the 90 hallway under the Echo, and then he loses right after. It's everything just falls apart so quickly. No one seems to be able to capitalize on just what Audistick is doing for Team 6 Rising. Everyone just seems to be holding angles, playing it so slow. Now we do see Xiao Long switching off to the Sophia, no more Nomad, switching it out for a Gridlock, so that's another smoke operator, and we still see the Capital. I like this, because it fits more of this slower playstyle, I would say. You know, having more smokes to use, and instead of having an Ashe, you have utility on Sophia where you can stun players. So Team 6 Rising not really droning out so much. Those concuss can be like a quick way for them to, you know, gauge whether there's a player or not behind a corner, for example.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Let's see what happens in this 5th round. So the last 2 rounds really not been very close at all. Although, once again, round 4, there was promise from TSR's side. They just couldn't capitalize on that promise. Let's see whether Audistick can capitalize on this poor positioning from Lycolis. He's gonna pre-fire in, not gonna land the shots, and now he needs to back off because Lycolis and Q Confirm are the kind of team that will just jump out right after you.
Yeah, Q Confirm's a team with a lot of gusto. I almost said a word I shouldn't say, but they have a lot of confidence, and it's backed up. They're such good fraggers. Young Xiaolong again pushing alone, almost. He does get picked off by producer Boomer. Xiao Long seems to get picked off every round. There's no droning. He picks a Zofia instead of an Ashe, but he's still playing as if he was an Ashe pushing alone. I'm not so sure what's really going on. And now it's 5v4. Team 6 Rising always seeming to be on the losing end of the stick, the short end. Always 4v5, and I don't think Team 6 Rising really wants that because, well, even with it's a 5v5, they've not been winning the trades so easily. Now we do see the wall getting opened up, and it's already 1 minute. So it's a bit faster than usual, I would say.
Faster for TSR standards for sure. Right
Attackers
now,
bomb diffuser has
the
been
thing
dropped.
is, I'm not too sure whether they have
Attackers
enough
recovered their
control to justify that wall being opened this early. The reason you don't see many teams do it that early is because holes, as you know, work both ways. And if Q-Confirm decides to get punchy over on the wall, especially with the ACOG that they have of the older, as the information that they have elsewhere, well, that could really spell doom. Look at that. They have a Valkyrie camera watching this gridlock almost perfectly right now. And that's gonna be a problem for them. They have evil eyes as well. They can't do anything. Smoke grenades as well. They're gonna... Just everything is piling on.
And producer boom with another boom boom. That's another C4 kill. Healthcare finding one on Arabella. Now it's all up to Agrox. 15 seconds. Everyone from Q confirmed 100 HP. None of them has even taken a bullet. Well, now Healthcare does, but does burst shot Agrox down with a clean headshot. Now, one thing to note about that Maestro cam by the breach wall, if Xiaolong was there, if there was information that, hey, there's a Maestro cam there, we need you, Xiaolong could have been there to get rid of Sid Cam, because, well, no matter how many smokes you chuck at it to like get your diffuser down, that evil eye is gonna see through everything. There's no solution to that. Xiaolong needs to stop pushing alone. If he does want to push alone, he should get some information, some live droning from his teammates, because we saw like 4 guys in bedrooms. Surely one guy is free enough to drone for Xiaolong pushing below. So I really feel like there's a lot of lack of communication, lack of teamwork coming in from Team 6 Rising.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
So one thing I wanted to note as well, you saw the scoreboard pop up just now. Producer Boom, he's 7-0-1 after his first map of 0-2-2. So that it's just very obviously, don't think that Producer Boom is a slouch or that he can't perform. It's just depending on the role that he has been assigned or that he's assigned himself. So on Coastline is a very, very hard support, hard anchor. He was playing Echo for 6 of the rounds. Now he's playing operators like Valkyrie, or now you see Mosey, the information game operators, as well as going out to get the kills. So a bit of a flex role coming out from Producer Boom this time around, and it's paying dividends right now.
Well, would you look at that? They swapped the Ash player once again. And we do see Twitch, which is not such a common pick. Maybe they're trying to use that for the Maestro, I would assume. I would feel that Zofia would still be better. But now we don't see Q confirm picking any ACOG operators. There's no more Maestro, there's no more Echo, but they're still playing information operators like Valkyrie, which is on Healthcare, and Producer Boomer on the Mozzie. So most likely their playstyle will still be about the same, except maybe they're more free as they're lighter operators with higher speeds. Now we do see Team 6 Rising trying to get that upper floor control. Funlex playing so close to the windows. No, that works almost both ways. I think he might have spotted the feed, not sure.
If he upside down repels, that's gonna be a free kill for him. But Oddistick, he's very, very concerned about the lesion, and that drone is definitely gonna see him surely. Does he know? Can he take this angle? Funlex, he knows exactly what kind of angle to minimize. That's why he's gone prone. He's fighting this upside down angle. And he's seen an Oddistick. Pre-fire it. That's a free one. Onto his buttocks, and that is the Jaeger off the board. So I think that's the first time this match has been the first pick for TSR. Encouraging signs. Oh, Riemann, he's gonna pile on. Lycolis goes down. Could we see 1 round for these guys? But the problem is they have to attack below. They are using one of the thermite charges upstairs, of course, but the site's not here.
That was actually a bit of a waste because his teammates already got the control, but
yeah, exactly.
Regardless, he doesn't really need it anymore, I would assume. Now, Paki does find Oddistick. Now it's 3v4, still in the lead of TSR. Lots of their players are still full HP. They still have all the utility that's needed to get this bomb down. Now, Ryman holding this long angle, opening up an even harder angle. Now, Paki having lesser room to freely move around. Healthcare aggressively peeking up the hatch. 40 seconds now. Diffuser gets picked up by Xiaolong. Still not sure where TSR is gonna mainly push this bomb site. Ryman trying to push in aggressively, trying to find picks up his own with the entry. Can't seem to connect the shots. No, he gets
too many
down.
angles.
Now it's 3v3. 30 seconds. Xiaolong is down too. It's 3v2. Arabella slowly peeking this hallway. Oh, Arabella does find one, however. Now that's healthcare off the board. 2v3. But Xiaolong really low HP. Arabella now down. Paki holding it tight. None of the C4s this whole round has been connecting. Paki still holding the angle tight with his SMG-11 and M59. Producer does find one. That's Xiaolong off the board. And Paki with an insane flick onto Agrox's head. Wow.
That was really poor from TSR after the initial advantage that they got. They really just fed into the bomb site. And we saw this on the first round of Coastline as well. It was a 5v3 back then too. And it's just that these guys, well, what they're doing is they get the initial pick and then they're like, well, how do we execute? They have zero idea of how to make an execute happen against a team that is pro league caliber.
Yeah, I really liked that the Ashe player pushed in. I think it was
a good idea.
It was a good idea, just wrong timing, I would say. If the players pushed in the kitchen door about the same time, or maybe the 1 second earlier to draw the defender's attention, that Ashe could have been so good. That's a free on the wall, and there's another one. There were two players who would be looking at kitchen, but unfortunately, there was no other pressure. So it was all up to Ashe alone, fighting two players at the same time. Too many angles to contest.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
But that was a
bombs.
good idea. That's a step in the right direction for sure.
Well, now it could be the final round of this map and of this series. And we're seeing a castle brought out from TSR right now. Interesting choice. What kind of a castle could we see? What could we really see from TSR right now?
Yeah, this being TSR's map, they probably have lots of fancy little strategies that they're really comfortable with. The dock being in play, that's a bit new considering, if I'm not wrong, was Echo banned?
5 seconds to insertion.
But yeah, Echo was banned, but you know, Maestra is still in play. And then usually you would see a Maestra, I would assume, considering it's more useful for the rest of the team to get that extra information. But maybe they think that Valkyrie is more than enough. So we see Q confirm, lots of soft breach. They also have their hard breach on healthcare of the thermite. Not so sure where they're gonna push just yet, as we see them rotating off to the bedrooms. Now, slow start, but you know, we see lots of castles. Maybe Q confirms still trying to figure it out, how they're positioning the castles. What's the roaming routes that TSR can take? But we do see Lycolis now taking the toilet controls, getting live drone with Funlex. This is really good. This is very clean.
This is a difference between TSR and Q Confirm. Look at how these guys are being droned in. So one guy's on drone duty, that's healthcare. Producer Boom as well, now switching over to drone duty. Funlex and Lycolis pushing together. They don't want themselves being surprised, number one, by the drones, and then if they do lose a gunfight, well, that means they can refrag it right back. It's a bit more positive on the defense here. They have a crossfire, the defenders, but you know, Q Confirm definitely superior so far.
We do see the castles wasting a bit of time. I don't think Lycolis wants to open this just yet. Probably timing it. Yup. Now, can they find this one pick? Buck going in. Funlex does get Xiaolong. That's Ritzer's control. One more on 90. Lycolis finds him. That's Ryman off the board. Jaeger and Castle, their gadgets has already been
the crossfire.
Used.
It just didn't work out. Ryman was supposed to be covering, and he just couldn't.
Well, I don't know, Infian. It's match point. We might see a second 7-0. It is 1 minute. There's a bit of time. You know, everyone on TSR side still full HP. They have a dock, you know, the ACOG on the MP5 can be kind of strong. We still have smoke canisters, but we do see Aegis getting flashed out in the vault. The push might be coming in soon as he gets picked off by the
Why
90.
would you peek that? Not like that.
Now, Audistic actually finds one onto Funlax, but it's still an advantage for Q Confirm as they already got all the walls open. Audistic now opening one of the castle walls, trying to hold his angle, trying to find a pick of his own. Does get stunned out by Lycolis, so his position's revealed.
That's a great air jab.
That is a great air jab.
He can't do anything. They've frozen him out almost completely right now. So Audistic has to rely on Arabella to deny so much time, and behind him the plant is going down. Audistic needs to rotate. There is vault control. He's gonna lose his life, is Arabella. Audistic gets one more, so double for him in this round. Can he get a third? Almost does actually. But this is looking all over Red Rover because Stim Pistols he might have, but he doesn't have the time to it. He's losing HP, he's losing time, and he wins one more though. It's a triple kill. He needs to ace clutch this right now. It's gonna be tough for him, and there's a pre-fire coming out. He can actually stick to defuse, try and bait it out from behind him. There's one pushing, another one is holding the angle from the fountain side, and that's not gonna be easy for him. Audistic, he needs to push for the kill, and he's actually gonna get one, almost an insane 1v5 clutch. Essentially, well, 1v3 clutch and almost an ace. Audistic tried his darndest, but still going to be a 7-0 for Q Confirm.
And this was I guess you could say it's kind of a debut match in a sense.
Learning experience for sure.
It's the learning experience for sure. I mean, Q Confirm, I would assume most people would say that Q Confirm is clearly a much stronger team considering the amount of practice and their experience. But I feel like this can be a very good practice for TSR. I mean, there's no better practice than fighting against one of the best in your own region, I feel.
Well, the best.
Best, actually.
Yeah.
But now we know. I think one player to really look out for that no one really knew existed. No, that's kind of rude, but in the region would be Audistic. Audistic is crazy. I mean, he's on the losing team. He's on a team which lost every round of both maps, but he's still performing quite well. His KD is not that bad. He's getting lots of opening impactful kills.
Yeah, and the fact that he almost pulled off the rescue job. So it's clear that he has the individual talent for sure. Just couldn't quite, further that talent into a win because, as we said, R6 is a team game.
It is.
So 14-0 for Q Confirm, and that is a really, really swift game right now, and we're just... Well, we don't have the next game ready for you right now. It's likely to be Script because they are playing a team called Omega right now, and Script versus Q Confirm should be that matchup unless some insane upset happens. But just to give you a bit of an update on that, the maps are Border, Clubhouse, and Cafe for that one. And I don't think that... Script, I don't think they're going to take more than 2 maps to win that out. Might even be something like a 14-0. 14-0 over here, it was so quick, so we are in for a bit of a wait, I would say.
I think if anything for Q Confirm, it's playing 2 new players.
Yeah.
At least it's a confident booster. As we mentioned earlier, it's not the best way to gauge how good the fit is or how good the players individually are because Team 6 Rising not really being as high of a caliber, I guess. But it surely plays a big part in terms of the mental positivity for Q Confirm as a whole, really. Like Paki and Funlax, they can get some confidence. They're feeling it. You can tell they're feeling it. They're
like
starting
a
to play.
warm-up of sorts, really.
Yeah.
They just get to suss things out, how to play. Yeah, of course, Xavier Esports, they didn't really have the not Xavier. Q Confirm, they didn't have the strongest of opposition, sure, but this allows Funlex and Paki to get a feel of what it is like to play a game that has really high stakes and how to set up on attack, how to set up on defense, how the communications are going to be like, what kind of player wants what kind of help, you saw the drones coming out, so you see that well, healthcare is droning you in, so Funlex, he gets that kind of groove that, right, I'm going to be droned in, I'm going to be paired together with Lycolis, so in terms of communications, I need to listen to these two voices the most. Lycolis voice and the guy droning me in healthcare, so I need to keep an eye out for that, keep an ear out, and then just make sure that, you know, we work together as a pair and then as a team, that sort of stuff. So, working out well, I would say, for them so far. But they're really gonna get a really, really stern test in the next matchup, likely to be Script. If it's Omega, then, well, Omega's gonna be a fight as well, because beating Script, definitely no joke.
Yeah, actually, Script, they have undergone roster changes just the same as Q Confirm, you know, but as a whole, it seems like they are a lot more comfortable with one another already. I mean, we even see the familiar face of Array back when he was
Yeah.
in Script, back to Aero, I think, and then back to Script. We do see him. I'm not sure. They have some new players like Tolji. I think he's inside now.
Yeah, I think
And
so.
you know, these players, they bring in a lot of firepower, just the same as Q Confirm has a lot of firepower. But I think what might be interesting is to also take note of who does Q Confirm put into the next match. Do they bring back Healthcare, Hajime, or sorry, well, yeah,
Yeah,
but
to the
yeah, Healthcare or Hajime, yeah, or did it keep going with Paki and Funlex? I would assume they wouldn't consider. No, I assume they won't just like play
just
both
drop
their
them,
subs,
yeah.
but
But I mean, it depends if they are considered substitutes or core members or not. If they are considered core members, then we might not see Hajime come back. If he does, I'm not sure who he will replace exactly, because as far as the statistics go, against Wildcard Gaming, Hajime, he performed pretty well, so maybe he's just busy. Maybe that's the reason he's not playing, and that's the reason that they have had a replacement. But, you know, whatever the case, we are going to be waiting a while for our next matchup, which will be coming up very, very soon. We're going to see likely to be Q Confirm versus Script, or, you know, it's going to be Lasay versus Xavier Esports, and we just hold on, and we'll be right back.
But it wouldn't mend mine.
You make me feel like home. You turn around, I feel the breeze over me. You watch your dreams unfold. Let it come around and let it breathe over me. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to help me set me free. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you.
You're paranoid. You claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. You're paranoid. You claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Just feel my heart inside. Our love can grow so bright. We found a way into the grace again. Let's not pretend our hearts have life again.
Don't live by frozen memories. Lost inside, racing all these broken dreams tonight. And we'll
Hard to keep a straight face when I'm burning like fire, and you walk all the sides. I'm drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. It's hard to keep smiling when I try to set things straight. You don't even listen. I'm just getting late, like you're on a mission. Drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. You make me weak. You're the one I seek, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart, carve out your heart, and I reincarnate it. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. You make me weak. You're the one I seek, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart, carve out your heart, and I reincarnate it. trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. But it wouldn't mend mine.
You make me feel like home. You turn around, I feel the breeze over me. You watch your dreams unfold. Let it come around and let it breathe over me. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to help me set me free. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you. Lie all the fate of the world in your plans, guarding your faith with the palm of your hands. I know, yeah, I know. It's the unknown, the unknown. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to help me set me free. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for I'm calling for you.
was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have.
And welcome back. Thank you so much for waiting. It wasn't that long of a wait as we were expecting, because Script 2 had a very quick game against Omega, a 2-0 victory, and we are still the same two casters bringing you the next game. I am Shikha Infian Ewok Gupta, and with me is Geraldo Playboxer Reno Goanna. So, right now, our next matchup is going to be the upper bracket semi-final. It's going to be between Q Confirm and Script, and boy, what a match do we have on offer. It is going to be absolutely insane, I think.
Yeah, both these teams, they underwent their own specific roster changes recently, and we see them playing their newer players. We see Toji and Array on Script, we see Paki and Funlex on Q Confirm. You know, we saw the performance from Q Confirm earlier, and it was quite a dominant showing, winning 7-0, 7-0 on both maps. You know, Paki, Funlex, not to say that they were really, you know, highlight players, but they were doing really well. And, you know, Script, I would assume they did really well as well, winning 2 maps in a row. Both these teams have a lot of experience. Both these teams are Pro League, well, kind of Pro League.
Well, Script
well,
was, we'll consider them Pro League because, you know,
yeah, okay.
they
Both these teams are Pro League standard teams. And not to mention that both of them are within the top in the Southeast Asian region. Script's usually floating around that top 3, top 4 position, while Q Confirms around that top 1, top 2. So this should be the closest match that we should see today. What do you expect to see, Infian, considering both these teams are quite aggressive, and now we're going to be playing Border for the first match?
Yeah, we're going to start off with Border, then we'll move on to Cafe, and if it is to happen, we will see the third map of Clubhouse, and I definitely expect it, because the last time these two teams met in a best of 3, I think it went to 42 out of 45 possible rounds, right? I think it was overtime on all 3 maps, and the last map, it was Border itself. The first map was Border. It was an 8-7 victory for Script, I believe, and then Xavier Esports, or now as they're known, Q Confirm, they came back, but they almost lost the third map. It was an 8-7 as well. So very, very exciting stuff that we have on offer over here. And if this match is anywhere close to be the same level as it was in the rally qualifiers, well, we are in for an absolute treat.
You know, the players right now just getting ready to start the game. Everyone's in the lobby, you know, just someone has to go to the washroom. It's understandable, but you know, I think this match, there's a lot to discuss regarding the teams, because Q Confirm, as we mentioned earlier, both of them, they're playing 2 new players. We actually never got to see these 2 players playing with the rest of the ex Xavier lineup. So I think this is really the main push for them to see and gauge just how good they are now as a team. Of course, they're still new and they'll make some, you know, minor errors here and there. But putting yourself up against Script with new roster, I mean, Script does have a bit of a new roster, but they had more time to figure things out.
Yeah, through the Challenger League.
Yeah,
they didn't have the downtime.
So, and they had just more time in general. So I would like to see just how far these 2 teams can push each other to their limitations.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Q Confirm, they have very significantly changed their roster. You don't have Baby Pig, or as he was used to be known, Scatman. We don't have Hajime in this matchup. Script, on the other hand, they have had Array and Toji step in. Corvo, Kicked, and Sunan have been on Script for a very, very long time. But the thing is, we don't really know what to expect, except for the fact that it's going to be very, very tight. Triple OT, we might just see that.
Triple OT, yeah. This is probably the game where we will see that. You know, both these teams being so good. You know, we have to keep on saying that because they really are really good. But I would really love to see a third map. I want to see all 3 maps being played. I would like to see a really close match for each map, because I think both these teams, with their, you know, strengths, in this whole tournament, I mean, at least in the upper brackets, these two teams, though their first matches were kind of, it was quite easy to predict that they would be winning their respective first games. But this now pushes these two teams to fight one another, and this could mean a lot for the remaining of the entire brackets.
Yeah, well, let's see what happens over here. Just going through the lineups right now. So we just saw Q Confirm play. So Script's lineup is, of course, Array, Tolji, Sunan, Quervo, and Kicked. And over here on the Q Confirm side, it is Lycolis, Producer Boom, Healthcare, Funlex, and Peaky. As we head right into the game, our first map of this series, it is going to be Border.
Yeah, now we see Q Confirm doing the first few bans. Not really sure what we'll be seeing coming out from these two teams, considering both of them are quite on the more aggressive spectrum of Rainbow Six teams.
Yeah, I would agree with you for sure.
Yeah, but Q Confirm taking their time with the first ban,
They took their time in the first map as well. In the first series, sorry.
I mean, I'm sure they're prepared. Just they wanted to have those extra seconds to decide and really think through and revise on what they want to actually do. And the first ban is Capital.
Very, very sensible ban. If you're playing defense, first up on Border, places like Half Wall are absolutely impossible to play when you have an operator like Capital on the board. That's going to be followed up by a Nomad ban from Script. Very interesting, Script.
Well, I mean, we see a lot, at least for the past VODs of Q Confirm, we do see them, often rotating, like they're playing on Armory. We do see them rotating down to Workshop, jumping out windows at Ventilation to kill whoever's rappelling on the Armory balcony. So, I mean, I guess it's just a safe pick for Script, especially because, Nomad, you can cover all the staircases with, 3 Nomad charges.
True. But the funny thing is, Script on attack is, I would have expected them to utilize that Nomad to full effect, because we know what kind of team Q Confirm really is. That game against TSR just now wasn't quite what you expect, what Q Confirm to be like.
Pulse. Pulse.
Yep, we are going to see a Pulse ban as the final one. So those are our bans right now. Q Confirm, this is the second Pulse ban that we are seeing from them. We saw one just now as well on the second map against TSR.
Yeah, I guess they just don't want to have to deal with splitting up too much. Maybe Pulse could be playing at customs, for example, because CCTV is such a common space for attackers to first take hold of. And just removing the Pulse just saves them that couple seconds instead of having to drone the entire of customs.
Yeah.
Now we see their operator lineups. Array on the Nook. That's something. Oh, okay. He does switch to the Doke B. One more thing to add. Okay, no Buck. Okay, I was gonna say Doke B on Array. That thing is scary.
Nook.
But now well, either really.
Yeah, Nook, Doke B. I was actually excited to see that Nook, because it reminded me much of what Airwolf did against Fnatic on Border. The first round, they tried to rush Smoke Plant with Nook. Unfortunately, for Airwolf, Lunamel forgot to press the gadget button, and he was perfectly visible on camera. So, mistakes were made, but no Nook here anyway, and it's a good swap from the Nook to the Buck anyway, because that soft destruction is definitely something you really want when you're attacking onto the first floor vents and workshop bomb site. Not something that you usually see as a primary bomb site. Usually you would just see the standard Armory Lockers archives, but right now Q Confirm willing to change things up, so a wrench in the works.
5 seconds left.
Yeah, very standard lineups coming in from both teams. Border being such a frequently played map, such an old map. There's not really many variations and strategies that exist in Border. But I feel like for a game like this, considering that, it's really all up to fragging potential. And we see Quervo now pushing alone with Zofia at Tellers.
It's not a terrible idea right now if you have the drone work done, if you know what kind of a team Q Confirm is, if you've done your counter-stratting. So not entirely dangerous, because he was just droning and he's gonna back on off out of there. He sees the castle barricades and he's like, well, this is not something I am confident of dealing with on my own, and this is a very, very important distinction to make between like the experienced pro teams and some teams that are not as experienced. So it comes with time, of course. You can't expect teams immediately to be that good, such as TSR, but this is where you can learn. You see how they play their rounds.
Oh, Jaeger does get picked up. Where was that from? Oh, from below, kicked.
What?
From under the hatch.
Yeah, from goodness, I did not
under
expect. Yeah, that's a really, really good pick from Kicked, and that is Funlex off the board. He won't be having any influence whatsoever in this round. Now Kicked using the bullet hole angles, trying to cut off rotations, and he might just stay there for the rest of the round. There's a lot of time left, exactly 1 minute and 23 seconds right now. Unfortunately for them, Q Confirm don't really seem very interested in rotating. Producer Boom is below, he's on site. We still have presence upstairs. Kicked is going to take the long way around of getting rid of that castle barricade. Producer Boom, he's going to get very inquisitive as Kick steps into the goo mine. Surprising that the IQ is not dealing with the goo mines before they even hit.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of ironic, but being in such a tight situation, you don't really want to pull out your gadget because you're stuck with your pistol. It's not the best to hold to take gunfights. I'm seeing 4G opening up this workshop wall. It's gonna give them a long sideline from Tellers. Now that really cuts off the rotations for Q Confirm. Producer Boom is still hiding behind these desks by Workshop. Does get spotted out of the stun, concussed, and all banged.
He needs help. It's 3v4. There we go. Paki comes in with the help. And right now, you still have members upstairs. The holes are not made sufficiently enough because Sunan's getting the plant off. Quavo, he gets taken down, and Kicked is down as well. But Glycolis takes on Kicked right after the plant. And Paki, he gets one more onto Sunan, finishes him off. So it's all up to Tolji in a 3v1. Luckily for him, he's the attacker. The plant is down, but he misses the flick. And Healthcare OG, great recovery from Q Confirm. It was an unorthodox plant spot out of view from the holes above, which is why Script could smash the bomb site and make their way in and get the plant off. It was also helped by the light site presence from Q Confirm. Just pretty much Q Confirm just left Producer Boomer alone, right?
Well, I think, at the end there, they already got the diffuser down, right? It's unfortunate that they lost the gunfights inside. If they had more time to rotate out like what Toji could do, like he was outside all the way by Tellers. I mean, of course he whiffed a couple shots. Could have been easy at maybe 1-2 pick and then up to 1v1, but at the end, there was no real presence above, which gave Q Confirm the opportunity to just hold it and just wait. Even though it's post-plant, maybe they could have denied the plant in the first place, but still a good comeback from Q Confirm for sure.
Yeah, it was a very good retake, and this is the kind of Q Confirm that we really haven't seen so far today, and we are seeing them right now because, against a team like Script, if you don't give your 100%, you're going to be in for a bad time. And funnily enough, we are not seeing Q Confirm go to Armory Locker's archives. We are seeing them go to Bathroom and Tellers first.
But this is kind of unorthodox because usually we would see most teams pick like Armory as their main bomb and Workshop as their second, but of course you'll see customs here and there, but this is probably the least played bomb site. So I'm not so sure what Q Confirm is going to try and pull out with this strategy. They're still bringing a similar lineup, bringing healthcare onto that castle, really cutting off those rotations. But and same lineup with Script. I think what they're gonna like Cole's on shotgun actually. Wow,
I was wondering who was bringing the shotgun because I was looking at it, it's probably Paki, right? But no, yeah, right. It's Lycolis with the M870. I can't wait to see what he's going to be doing this round. It's going to be interesting for sure. And I think Sunan, Kicked, and Array might be the ones that are going to receive the brunt of that M870.
I mean, if Lycolis holds that shotgun while bandit tricking, and let's say he fails a bandit trick, he can really stay close to that wall, denying people from even entering. Peeking a shotgun at a close range angle, that's really not what you want to do at that point. So maybe picking the shotgun really adds on that pressure on Script to be more careful with how they want to take this office, which looks like what they're gonna do. Told you now opening up the office wall. Array peeking it, but Lycolis, as we said, just holding that breach wall with a shotgun. If Array's not careful, okay, no, he's running back.
Peaky! Paki, he needs to get dislodged right now. Array needs to go up, send that frag grenade in from Sandwich. Told you though, he gets the first kill. Lycolis, that M870 that we were hyping up so much, it's all off the board.
Now, Cuervo now sneaking into the archives. Funlex does look like he knows that he's there, but not sure if he checks the corner. No, Zofia with a freebie. Now that's Funlex down. Cuervo with his double. Now 1v5 as Toji finds healthcare. Producer all alone in workshops. Not sure if he can. Okay, he finds one on Cuervo. Now 1v4, 1 minute 20. Diffuser still not down. Still winnable for Producer, but Sunan and everyone under the scripts already on the bomb side. Sunan doesn't seem like he knows where he wants to get the diffuser down. Does decide on the B bomb. Producer now stuck on that castle, actually working against him this time. Slowly peeking around the corners. Knows that the toilets are clear. None of the shots seem to connect, and now getting pressure from above as well. No!
He didn't even finish the kill.
He didn't even finish the kill.
That is unfortunate, and the gamble to go to bathroom tellers doesn't seem to have worked out at all for Q Confirm. You blink and you miss it, and it goes from a 5v5 to a 1v4. That was
Now,
really instant.
We saw that the castle barricade at the end, you know, it kind of worked against the defenders for that round, I would say.
Yeah, maybe. But it's a good setup. It's just that script were more than the equal in tearing it all down.
That's for sure. Not sure how Lycolis got picked off. Maybe he was being a bit too aggressive.
Yeah, I think it might have been East Stairs, perhaps. Not really not sure. We are unfortunately not at the level with Rainbow Six where we can see each kill online from every angle. Producer,
No,
Moon,
actually,
he's switching from Valkyrie to Smoke. You're saying sorry?
Attackers need to locate and defuse
Lycolis is on Goyo.
Oh yeah, this is the first time we are seeing in Southeast Asia one of the new operators that have been released from quarantine, Goyo, and it's a very, very interesting choice. I completely missed that. Thank you, Playbox. 3 shields with that fire ability, the explosive shield that he has. 3 of them, they can essentially cordon off an entire bomb site on its own. And you have the option of bringing a primary weapon of either the Vector that is seen in with Mira, or this TCSG that you see in Kaid. So, very, very strong kit. He has the C4 as well, and I believe that Lycolis can really help out. Right now, there's so much denial with the smokes as well as those shields. And the echo.
Yeah, now it seems like Lycolis is playing inside of CCTVs. Now that can be really strong because those shields, I mean, we all know if you shoot the red portion of the shield, it explodes and creates this cascade of fire, which really denies the attackers from pushing in. And on CCTV, where there's so many angles if you're holding it to be pushed from, denying a complete doorway with one of those shields can be really useful. Not to mention that those shields works as a mini mirror in a sense where you can look through it. Of course, you can shoot through it, but you can see if an enemy is peeking it and immediately pre-fire. And not to mention the TCG shotgun, TSG shotgun, sorry, has an ACOG on it. Like,
yeah, that's right, exactly.
You have everything you need.
A 2-speed has an ACOG, and right.
A 2-speed has an ACOG.
Like, we have the Boschy ACOG as well right now, actually. So that's we have 3-speed with an ACOG, but this is the ACOG that you need to be worried about because it fires and does a lot more damage at a lot greater a range. Funlex is going to be the one taking the first bit of damage. Producer Boom, he's so low already, 25 HP. Gunfights being taken by Q Confirm. No success on their part because SCP is still on 100 HP.
Yeah, now the CCTV hold might not be really useful. I think Script did a really good job gathering information, knowing that the office side is the weaker side of the defensive hold. So now they already have lots of control, but Paki still holding this 90 angle, is kind of exposed, but has the deployable shield to really help him with picking off players who are crossing the east stairs. Doesn't seem like Script is gonna do anything about Paki right now. Oh, and as I say that, Toshi finds his head. Now it's 4v5 as it approaches the 1 minute mark, and Array finding one with his grenade. Now everything seems to be falling apart, but Lycolis does find the hit of Corvo, that TCSG, really putting in that work with the ACOG, but he gets to about 20 HP, I would say. Healthcare still has his yokais to get information. Not sure where he is putting them, but he can still probably deny those plants, but Kick on the IQ. His scanner is gonna be so good at finding those yokai drones. As Lycolis finds one and two onto Kick it. Now 2v2. Now it's an equal line. Now Sunan already entering the B bomb site as Toji still holding outside of the office windows. As 20 seconds approach, getting pinged out. Lycolis trying to find one, can't seem to connect, but lands one
great
shot.
bait.
Sunan now already so low. Healthcare just needs to shoot a couple bullets and he's down. Now that's the diffuser down. 10 seconds. Can Toji find the player? He does not have the time to get the diffuser down. Looks like he has to go for the chase onto Healthcare.
No, he can't do it. He can't do it. There's no time. You can't chase for the kill. You can't get the plant off. Not against an Echo. Unless... Oh! Dude! He came so close to pre-firing that a bit more luck. And that would be Q confirmed losing this round as well. But they hang on. Thanks to Lycolis' heroics and Producer Boom's wits.
That was a lot on Lycolis. Lycolis did so much work there, picking off 2 players by pushing the hallway. And not only that, though he didn't manage to finish off the Thatcher, he did get one shot off, which made the Thatcher low enough of a HP for Producer on the Echo to just shoot a couple bullets and rotate all the way out, because he does not have to fight with such low timer. No diffuser in hand for Toji to get the bomb down. So that was really good from Lycolis. That's really... I think that was the thing that really got Q confirmed to win that round. I'm saying really a lot, but it really was Lycolis. Lycolis did such a good job there.
A lot of times, you can't exactly credit an entire round to a player because, of course, it is a team game. But sometimes you can really point to a moment where you're like, yep, this is where the round was won, or, you know, the converse, where the round was lost. You can't exactly blame or credit him entirely because, of course, everyone has a part to play. But nonetheless, that was a great round. Great aggression from Lycolis and a good wits to pull back at the right time. Of course, when you tried to aggress onto Sunan, it didn't quite work, but they had the information, and Lycolis was clearly operating on that. Script, on the other hand, they didn't seem to have the information on where that Goyo was roaming. It's a problem. You need to set up your flank drones.
One thing I want to point out about this current roster lineup, this current operator lineup from Q confirmed, the Warden. I liked that they changed out the Echo, knowing that Kick It from Script will be bringing the IQ, because I don't think any of the yokais managed to survive the wrath of IQ that one round. But I'm not so sure about the Warden. I think it'll be kind of spicy. Maybe he can hold close to the ventilation windows with his shotgun and not getting affected by flashbangs. Definitely a plus.
Maybe even like somewhere behind half wall where you can fight against the flashbangs that are inevitably going to get thrown your way. There aren't any frag grenades as well from the side of Script.
He's slow.
But he's below.
Yeah, he is below.
So he's probably going to be that late game push. So it's a similar strategy to what they employed in the first round, where leave the site presence pretty light and let the roamers set up the holes above. Really hard hold onto the second floor. Make sure you have your sight lines onto the default plant spots and the doorways so that they can't enter the bomb site. And if they do, Producer Boom is there to clean them up. And the fact that you put a Warden there with a shotgun, it's going to help out a lot because he can fight off against flashbangs, he can fight off against smoke grenades that are so very common when the execute comes out.
Now we see Kick It aggressively picking up the hatch, but Fun Legs playing it really safe, rotating off playing time. I like to see that. Toji now opening up the office walls and Sunan holding the crossfire angle. 3 players from Script now outside of offices as Corvo now repels in. Everyone on the Q confirmed lineup, which is holding above, playing really passively, holding the fountain, holding the archives for as long as they can. And we see a disconnect from Toji. That's unfortunate. But we also see Corvo finding one healthcare 4v4. Now 3v4. S Kick It almost finds the second. Now getting traded by Paki. Can't get the last though.
That's really caught in a bad place. And somehow, despite the disconnect, as you said, yep, it is Script with the upper hand, and it was looking a bit dicey on time. But 40 seconds now that you have to work with. One member still upstairs. If they can find this out and realize that once again to confirm as left side presence very light, leave one guy to hold the rotation or harry Lycolis a bit more, and then he can just the other two can just trade each other out.
Yeah, one thing to mention is also only one player above, as I say that one player Array now getting killed off by Lycolis. Now Lycolis can hold these vertical angles, which is so powerful as Producer finds Cuervo and the second onto Sunan with a shotgun.
That is unfortunate.
That is unfortunate, but Producer holding this really close angle. Really like to see this as... Oh, actually, Thatcher might have whiffed that, maybe.
Yeah, so we are going to have a rehost. Unfortunately, Tolji can't seem to reconnect right now. So that means that you're going to see our pretty faces as we discuss the 4 rounds that have been played so far.
And so far, it's looking close. We do see some whiffs in terms of gunfights from Script. Tolji missing a couple shots on the Thermite a few rounds, but nothing too big. We do see good aggression coming from Lycolis. We do see Script. One thing to note is whenever Script's pushing officers, they do it in such a swift manner. They open the wall. You see a guy swing in through the window. One guy swing in through breach. Live drones are going in for Fountain. It's a very swift take. Q-Confirm is holding on really well though, like with those shotguns, and not to mention every time they're holding above, they manage to like cut off 1 minute, which is a lot of time, I would say, for a border map. But right now it's very hard to determine who has the upper hand. Both of these teams kind of neck and neck in my opinion, Infian.
Definitely neck and neck. Now, Q-Confirm, of course, they have the lead right now. A fairly sizable lead of 2 rounds, but we have seen all sorts of leads evaporate. Most notably, just around, midnight today, earlier today, or well, yesterday, where we saw G2 go up 5-1 on Clubhouse against MMBR and then eventually lose that 7-5. So, 2 rounds. Script not going to be too worried about that, but definitely, as you said, as far as the way that these two teams have been playing, they seem very much so neck and neck, and that's certainly what you'd expect, given the level of play we have seen across the seasons from both these teams.
And this is no longer a match about upsets or anything, because both these teams are already up there. It's just going to be a really close match. Now, I guess given this time for that, this time can be used for both teams actually to like really think through how they want to properly finalize their late game pushes or late game holds. For Q-Confirm, do they really want to stick with Warden? Examples, things like that. Or how do you want to hold? Do you want to put more people above to waste more time? Or for example, Script not spotting out Lycolis on that last round inside of the small room in Armory. Maybe they can think through who's droning, how many drones. So this will benefit both teams, considering no one is in the lead.
So, right now Q-Confirm are looking decent, but this is defense after all, and defense inherently has an advantage, as you saw in that very, very tense round on the second floor, that round number 3, where Producer Boom just ran away and Tolji he got so close to getting a lucky pre-fire onto his head through the wall. Couldn't quite connect, but that's kind of the difference. The attackers need to get the bomb down, need to get the diffuser down, while the defenders can just wait the clock out. We'll have to see what happens once the switch happens from the site. So we are 2 rounds away from the switch. And I believe the Script can definitely pull things back. Right now, what we have seen from Script, I would say, is not bad. Certainly not bad. They've gotten close very, very often. Just not quite able to convert that further than 1 round. And the reason I would say is probably just a bit of polish. Now, the last round, they lost Tolji, unfortunately, to a disconnect. And still, it was so very close. It was a 3v2 at one point, and perhaps Array missed that extra presence or when pushing onto site, fighting against Producer Boom with a shotgun, that really did not help. But all in all, I think Script does need a bit of polish, like the fact that Lycolis could get the flank with that double kill with the Goyo in that round on the second floor. All that kind of stuff needs to be shored up for Script to really pose a good threat.
Yeah, that's a very good point you made, because if Script can cover up these kinds of small mistakes, I'm sure they might even take a bit, or at least maybe not take a lead, but they'll come off stronger, not stronger than Q Confirm, but stronger in general, and that might be what they need to really push themselves to take this border map. Because yeah, as you said, it is the attack, and in general, right? In general, most maps are defender sided, but Script, if they can make this a close match point, a close first half, I think it's and polish all their mistakes, I think it'd be really good for them already, because at least they'll be in a good spot of moving on to the defending side. But Script, it's not that they're making very big mistakes. It's just, I would say Q Confirm is making
Less.
maybe not, yeah.
Fewer.
Q Confirm is just making
Fewer.
less. Yeah, that's for sure.
Fewer mistakes, as Stannis Baratheon would love to correct me.
Now, that's a nice name.
It is. And nice names. You have Helka OG back in the lobby, so is Tolji, and I think we are ready to head right back into it. Unfortunately, that last round will ill count, so that is a Script loss after it came very, very close, but we're going to be continuing on. It is 3-1 in the lead for Q Confirm, and here we are.
Now, hopefully that disconnect from Tolji doesn't play too much into his mental, because I mean he whiffed a few shots earlier on. I don't want to keep on bringing it up, but hopefully this disconnect doesn't make him lose his focus, because I think, especially against Q Confirm, you really don't want to lose focus. Q Confirm looking so confident now, even with their roster changes. It's almost like nothing much has really changed internally. And now we see Lycolis bringing out the Goyo for the second time, unless it's going to be a 6. No, so we see Producer going for the 6 pick actually. So off the Echo.
So what is he gonna choose? Is he gonna stick with that Echo? Because I think the Echo has been working out well for Q Confirm so far. It's gonna be the Mozzie, and fair enough. There was a operator that he was doing really well with on Villa just now against Team
Attackers need
6
to
Rising.
locate and defuse as many bombs as they
Lycolis
can.
now, he's on the Goyo, continuing on with it. But the funny thing is, this is customs and supply room that they're defending. So they tried the experiment with bathroom tellers, it
Attackers have
failed,
located a bomb.
now they're moving on.
Yeah, I would assume Goyo could be quite strong. You could put a shield, CCTV, and hold. You have 3 shields, in fact. So not only are you, being able to hide behind them, you can use them aggressively in a sense like a smoke canister to prevent people from pushing you. So I would assume Lycolis will be putting most of his shields
10
above.
seconds left before
Because
insertion.
on a custom bomb site, you really don't want to lose CCTV, or if not, at least delay it as long as you possibly can. We even see Paki bringing a shield, so that's 4 shields for Q Confirm. And we do see Script, 4 players. Looks like they're gonna take the CCTV side, which is the standard way of pushing. Producer finding one drone for himself, so that's basically like a yoke, I guess.
That's a free one, really. So that's the thing about Mozzie, and we discussed this when Mozzie was initially released. But a lot of setup being done, lots of shotgun firing, but yes, kicked! It's gonna be the one getting the first kill. Funlex goes down, and that's Jaeger off the board. He's not quite having the best of times against Script. Now, what we're having continue on right now is the Mozzie. What are we going to see from him? That information game is going to be very strong, because as you said, it's like a yokai drone. Just can't deny the flank, but it's free information, and you need to protect your flank drones a lot harder, because when you lose a drone to the Mozzie, not only do you give the enemy information, you lose the option to get the information yourself. So now, if someone decides to flank through the main lobby, Script won't know.
Yeah, and as predicted, we see Lycolis on the Goyo putting lots of shields by square of CCTV. He has ADS, so it's gonna be really hard to flush him out. And healthcare, where was that? Healthcare does get
Instant
Corvo, that's a
trade.
Zofia off, but that's a trade from Kick It. Now
Yeah.
3v4, not much really being done. Script hasn't really taken any map control besides Toji onto the east stairs trying to find Paki right now actually. But Q confirmed they can just wait. They can just sit and wait. There's not much that they have to do. And we see Goyo running out, finding one onto kick.
Oh, how's he not punished? There we go.
Constant.
Constant trades, really. 2v2, as you're right. Just instant back and forth. Just again and again and again. Now, Paki, he's left alive with Producer Boom. These guys are in decent amount of HP, as are the attackers. Sunan has the diffuser and that drone over there, that flank drone in the main lobby. It's gonna give so much information, gives Paki that freedom to drop down and rotate because they know that there's no one going to be pressuring him. And he makes his way back onto the side, but oh no! Producer Boom trying to rotate his drone, trying to help out his teammates. Sunan takes him down from above. And now it's all up to this new member of Team Confirm to win this round out, and that's gonna be really hard because Sunan is just gonna make his way into supply room very, very smartly. Smokes are gonna try and choke him out, but they're gonna miss. Oh, he's gonna get the kill himself! I can't believe it! And now trying to push Array! He wins it out, finally making his comeback. Paki almost wins that fight out, but very, very smartly played aggression from the Buck. Almost loses his life.
That was too close, I would say. Like, if that smoke actually landed on the diffuser, that could have been really bad for Script. And not to mention the fact that the smoke was so free to just push in all the way. Not sure if Array just missed his shots, but that could have been really bad. Now this is what we were talking about. Things like the Script has to start polishing up a bit. They're not playing bad. They are doing really well, you know. Opening kill from kick, they are winning their gunfights, but these small things could be really bad as more rounds go on.
And even if, you know, they're successful, you gotta look at the long run picture when you look at the fact that the winner of this entire close qualifier will be going to Sydney to fight against 3 other teams, one each from each sub-region outside of Southeast Asia. So when you're fighting against teams of that international or like intra-APAC caliber, then you really can't have these kinds of rough edges. Especially when you realize that Fnatic is going to be one of them. It's almost certain. Or whoever beats Fnatic.
I mean, I still remember Aerof used to say back when they were still a bit shaky. There used to be this joke where they just go to Sydney to have some food and hey, I'm
They went
head
to
out.
Tokyo once.
They went to Tokyo once.
That's in season 8. Yep.
I guess they get good food from playing Rainbow Six. That's something, maybe.
So worth it. It's 100% worth it.
It's so worth it, dude. But you know, I mean, no one really wants to go in there just to eat. You know, if you want to eat anything, you probably want to eat your trophy that you earn after winning invitationals. So none of these teams should be. They should really try to minimize these kinds of small mistakes because right now it may not be punished that badly, but on a more, as you said, I don't know what long word you say about intra something.
Intra-APAC.
Intra-APAC. You really don't want to make these kinds of mistakes.
It's not quite international because I know people will say, oh well, APAC's not international, but it's not national either, so let's settle with intra-APAC.
It's a big word, but yes. Now we do see Paki holding this 90 angle again. We saw him do this last time, previously. Nothing too big to note of. He did find one player, but he immediately got traded. But we see 2 players now pushing in from the Teller side. It used to be just Corvo, but now we see Array helping out. Oh, kick it. Almost lost his head there. The Jaeger's holding it. Spins past, kind of careless. The thing doesn't get punished, so it's fine. Toji just holding from the east stairs. It's a standard push coming in from Script, minus the fact that, you know, Q Confirm's holding this a bit different with the mirror on the fountain facing officers. Not sure if Script is still gonna. Oh, it looks like they're still gonna go for the office take. Now that could be really bad.
I think the Yokai drone. Yeah, but as you said, oh, the Yokai drone. He's just gonna piece on out of there after the attempts on his life by the IQ. using her scanner. But you're right, I think Office take is going to be quite problematic. You can see there's still one Black Mirror left, and he's gonna set that up right away, and that's an excellent choice right here, because this hole that has been opened up is not something you see every day. But when you pair it with the mirror window, especially that late into the game, when the script is almost fully committed to that push, that's gonna be a problem. But Array is determined to make this no problem for his team. Producer Boom goes down. That's the mirror off the board. Now, Lycolis, he's gonna try and make a long rotation. There is someone from the attack downstairs. I believe it was Quervo near the main stairs. And Quervo, there we go. He's gonna finish off Lycolis, so not enough information on Q Confirm's side, and we could see things tied up right away.
Now we see Paki in the 90 angle still holding a really long angle with that ACOG MP5. For whoever jumps in the office windows, he's gonna get punished hard. Arrage almost finding the head of the player in the small offices. Can't seem to connect the shots, however. No more nades to flush the player out, but he does get some information as Paki finds Toji. It's 3v4 now. It's approaching the 15 seconds mark as Paki finds one player. Can't.
No, you shouldn't have pushed. This is trades back and forth. The Claymore would have got him anyway, but it's all up to two members. Healthcare is alone, and he's gonna get the clutch, downing Sudan first, and then finish off kicked as they just feed into his crosshairs. And the IQ first, then the Thatcher. Very, very well played from Healthcare. Not sure how he gets away with it with so low HP, with his information given away. They had the other side for the taking. They didn't go for it. Script, a misplay in a situation where they should have been tied 3-3 after a really, really strong setup for the execute. Just fall at the very end.
Yeah, middle of the round, we saw really good players coming in from both teams, putting the extra mirror for pressure on the Office, knowing that Script is going for a heavy Office take, was a very smart move from Q Confirm. And to reciprocate to that, Array on the buck below, nading out the mirror straight away. That was so smart. Flushing out the player. At that point, I was so sure that Script, it's easy for them. No one's behind the mirror. There's so little pressure now. The issue is gone. But it just wasn't enough. Everything just up to trades, back and forth, very good. But healthcare. On sandwiches, it doesn't seem possible that he should have won that 1v2.
Yeah.
Maybe the Script was too split up for a quick trade. But, end of the day, Healthcare, really good showing from him, getting two players off at a point where he shouldn't win.
Healthcare is really one of the best fraggers on Q Confirm. Such a good player. Like, you cannot overstate his effect on the team. Now, if you look at the stats, of course, they don't quite tell the whole story. If you look at the game against Wildcard specifically, he was fairly quiet. But then again, when you're playing a team such as Wildcard Gaming, the players, the roles that are going to be shut down the first are going to be those fragging roles. So it kind of makes sense why his statistics weren't the best. But if he is allowed by the rest of his team to have that kind of freedom, by the rest of his team and his opponents as well, if they give him that room, and if his team is able to make that room, then he is going to pop off. And that's despite the fact that so far, he has been playing on a rather supportive role on this map.
Now, we actually see Script's setup. It's not too different from what Q Confirm did, having that Echo player onto the balcony, and now we see Array going for a run on ESS, actually getting punished.
No. That is poor.
That's terrible. Now 5v4, 2 minutes, so much room for Q Confirm to play as Array was one of the roamers from Script's end.
C4 off the board as well. That's too ambitious from him, taking that long angle with the MPX without having a clear line of sight. Now if the east barricade was down, perhaps I could have understood that, but that was really biting off too much more than Array could chew. And now Scripted down a player. It's not the end of the world, but half the round is still left for Q Confirm to make further headway into the building. CCTV is still not cleared out.
Healthcare kind of alone. Looks like they might be going for CCTV now as Healthcare is approaching the windows by monitors. However, aggressively peeking gets traded. So now it's still in the lead of Q Confirm. Nothing's open just yet. Healthcare most likely gonna open up the armory wall just soon. as Funlex rotates onto the balcony, I would assume. Now Kick It alone in office. Toji positioning his yokais. Looks like one of his yokais actually got spotted out. But slow push from Q Confirm, making sure everything is clear, but does look like it's gonna be overall an armory take as we see the diffuser following Lycolis on the Zofia. Now Kick It finds one onto Producer Boom, and now it's an even scoreline as 40 seconds approaches. Kick It actually has a C4 as well.
Yeah,
he
he's
can
gonna
pressure
play it.
below. But Funlex looks like he's not wanting to give Kick the easy way out as Sunan finds one onto Lycolis. No, he doesn't
No,
check his
doesn't check.
corners. Kick It finds Funlex as Healthcare trades onto Sunan. Now
Bomb
1v2
located by
all up to Healthcare again in a 1v2 situation. C4 does not connect. Can Healthcare win this 1v2 clutch once more onto Armory? Dropping down,
Doesn't
no
even have to
time, no one is
diffuse
there. That's one onto Kick It. Now
15 seconds
1v1,
left.
50 HP.
No,
Toji
he
holding
can't win
passively
this
knows
angle.
that he's on mental.
10 seconds remaining.
Can't seem to connect the shots.
Attackers have located a
Toji
bomb.
looks like he's making indecisive
5 seconds to go.
plays. No time, but no. Toji
Oh,
just wins it
so
out.
close. So close. That is so close. I can't believe it that Script allowed it to get that close. Toji very much could have lost that. He missed the initial shots of him coming up the stairs. Had that been a pre-fire from Healthcare, or had Healthcare even connected with his second peek around inside of Archives, that would have been yet another round going in the favor of Q Confirm off the backs of Healthcare and off the backs of Script not able to close things out. But thankfully for them, Toji could. And you know, apparently we are finding out in the chat, Twitch chat, that Hajime, the reason he's not playing is not because he's been replaced, it's because he has a college final today. So good luck to you.
Sunan's still sticking with the alibi. I'm not so sure how much of a factor the alibi played, but if
Defenders
it's all up to
protect
his
your
gun
bomb
and
located
it's gonna
by
get him some
attackers.
frags, I guess it's okay. But one thing to note is Toji's switching off the Echo into Castle. Now that's losing information and plant denial for sure. But Castle being an operator which wastes time, and you still have Valkyrie, and Valkyrie still gives, you know, decent, and you know, actually not decent, gives a lot of information with 3 black guys to play with. Now looks like Script's gonna hold above, you know, quite standard.
Activating camera.
Without Cam in a sneaky position of Armory. Now, not so sure
seconds left.
because office walls are soft, how heavy the second floor hold will be coming from Script.
Seconds remaining.
But I think what's really gonna happen
Attackers
is,
are moving out
looking
to
at where the
locate a bomb
spawns
and
are from
defuse
Q
it.
Confirm, it's gonna be quite standard that they'll be taking Armory. I'm sorry, offices, as they know that the triple walls are soft and they have Buck on their hands. We don't really see much contestation coming. Oh wait, no, we do see contestation coming in from Script as they are reinforcing middle of the round. But does look like it's gonna be a standard office take as you see drones coming out, producer right outside of passport door to watch any of the rotates and tellers maybe. Now Healthcare droning out the CCTVs, knows that monitors is clear, knows that now there's no rotations in bathroom.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice. Usually you want to put at least 1 rotation into bathroom, even if you're gonna castle that side off, just to give yourself a bit more room to play with on the bomb side, because it's so easy for you to lose your life to the vertical angles if you lose second floor control. So this could mean that they're either gonna set that up later and they're banking on the fact that Toji won't die early, or they're banking on the fact that they're really gonna hold on to the second floor come what may.
And now we see them slowly approaching this office walls as the Buck does open up the triple wall. They're still droning it out, so they're still not sure whether it's completely clear. They do see a pre-planted C4. Now that's good information. You know, that could have been really bad if they did not drone that out. So now that's good information. Lycolis now pushing up this hallway slowly as Funlex peeking down the hatch on tellers. No one from Script actually playing so aggressively at the angles that we can peek at. Now Lycolis might find these 2 players which are in tellers in such a
C4.
close proximity, and that's Cuervo off the board. Now that's a castle barricade down. Lycolis now able to watch the cross. This gives lots of momentum to Q Confirm to just peek out Armory. But Array finds Healthcare.
That is not a fight you should be losing, Healthcare. especially not after what we're seeing from you. And Array, he's gonna try and take more fights against Funlex as well. Like Colis, he's gonna get down. He's gonna try to pick himself back up, but doesn't work out for him. Sunan is gonna finish him off with the bailiffs. Funlex is down as well. He gets finished off by Array. And that's a double kill. Kick gets on to Party. And Parker, he's the last one left. Doesn't even have the diffuser. Shots are coming in from Array. Script are really giving no respite. And from the hatch, I believe, that is Kick finishing him off. Excellent play from Script right here, where it looked fairly strong for Q Confirm, especially after the initial pick on the main stairs. They just pull it right back.
When that wall in Archives was open, it was almost certain that, at least on the Array kill onto Healthcare, it looked like a gunfight Healthcare should have won, considering he has an ACOG, he was already watching the angle. But I guess it was just really up to Array's, good reflex, good aim that he managed to pick off Healthcare. But when I saw two players in that small room, I was quite scared for Script. I don't know if they were just gonna get, bum rushed inside and lose out because they're all stuck. There's no way to run out unless they open that hatch. But Script somehow pulling it through.
Oh, the Finka.
Array getting the first pick, then slowly everyone coming on from the Script, getting picks of their own, completely destroying Q Confirm on that push.
Defenders,
And now we're gonna see the Finka, the comfort pick of sorts for Q Confirm. We've seen the Finka brought out many times. Usually it is only in two scenarios. One, when Q Confirm is really feeling the pressure, or two, when Q Confirm's not feeling any pressure at all. So either they're super confident and therefore they bring the Finka, or they feel like the backs are up against the wall and they need maybe a cheat card, a trump card. Pull things out, pull them out of the rut.
We did see, the Finka come into play a lot on the Coastline game previously against Team 6 Rising, whereas Q against Team 6 Rising. We did see the Finka boost actually saving, multiple lives. That extra bit of HP, being able to tank an extra bullet doesn't seem like much, but at such a high level play, I mean, if it's not a headshot, of course, that one extra bullet can mean a lot, because these players, they're all really good mechanically, they have really good movement, QE, we all know Mr. Bolo as an example. But yeah, Producer Boomer on that Finka, we all know, Q Confirm, it's probably a feeling of comfort knowing how much they like to play Finka, and not to mention, Finka comes with nades. And these nades can be really useful to push out those players that Scripts are having on roam. Like, if they had a nade on that small office, right, small room in armory, for example, who knows, could have been an easy two-piece.
I think you're absolutely right, and let's see what happens continuing on in this round. 2 minutes or thereabouts left over here. Script are happy to hold CCTV as they were earlier on. Now, CCTV was cleared out the previous time by Q Confirm, but it took a while, and Funlex, I think he's down below, and Array, therefore he's got a very nice angle if Funlex decides to enter with the help of a hard breacher that is Healthcare, of course. A bit indecisive so far are Q Confirm deciding what to do, and finally they seem to have settled. They're right, we want CCTV and we're gonna take it. I'm not sure what of the presence from Script. I think Array was upstairs. Not sure where he's gone. Still trying to make headway inside of Brady. And he's gonna find a pick. Parky's gonna take down Kicked. So IQ player 2 and IQ player. Flashbacks going out very far. And 3 of them in fact.
Now we see that Finka boost coming in huge. They don't really get affected much by the bar, but Buck probably getting
from the main stairs.
From the main stairs. Now Corvo is actually down to such low HP, not looking like in the favor of Script at all. As Q Confirm now has the second floor hatches to look down on. Now this is gonna be really hard for Script to make rotates, but it looks like Sunan's trying to make a play for himself as no, he doesn't find one at all. Now it's 3v1. All up to Corvo with his sliver of HP, looking up the holes that were made by the Buck player. Now Q Confirm doesn't look like they know where Corvo just might be. Now, scans does go down. That's 2 players spotted out of 3. He does see the thermite cross, but does not shoot. I think this is really smart, hiding his
15
position.
seconds remaining.
Does hear the diffuser go down. He saw the
How?
knee.
How?
He saw the knee.
Finally. Taki, I think that was a 3k for him in this round. A 3k if not a 4k. Excellently played, got that initial pick and got the last one as well. Helped clear out CCTV. That control was oh so important. And of course, dealing with that rushing alibi up the main stairs as well. That could have really turned the round on its head. But good reactions from both players that were at the main stairs area from Q Confirm. Hold on.
Yeah, I really like seeing how the Finka made use of a boost. Like, everyone was pushing same time. Bob-wise are completely fine. You don't even have to deal with them. You just hit a boost and now you have higher HP. Bobs don't really affect you so much. It's I think it's really good that Q Confirm, you know, made use of Finka to its maximum potential. You even saw the producer actually when he was using the Finka boost when I think the IQ was peeking down the CC door. They just used one boost to play it more safe. And I really like that coming in from Q Confirm. And it seems like, you know, Finka is really just something they really love. Now we do see Toji swapping back to the Echo. You know, we see him switching here and there a bit, but it looks like Echo is still the main thing for his armory bomb sites. Nothing much has changed on either ends in terms of operator lineups. It does seem Script is still Script is going to hold offices, you know, considering they reinforced the 3 walls. Something similar to what Q Confirm did as well, minus the mirrors.
Now Array is gonna place one of his black eyes inside of the break room door. It's good black eye, it's not something you expect every single time. It's gonna give you good information, especially when CCTV usually is the beachhead for so many pushes over onto the armory lockers and archives bomb site. Now that camera though, that might be a bit too visible, but I don't think Array really cares about the longevity of it. More so he's going to use it for aggressive peeks out. Now Q Confirm can really tell Script, well, to help with your setup, and we are just going to go over to the east side, which is what seems to be happening. Array has committed 2 black eyes, 2 pieces of information over on the west side. So if you confirm stick with this east side push, that's going to be a very big benefit for the Thai team.
Yeah, a lot of this also can come down to Paki and that IQ. So many gadgets from Script, especially information gathering gadgets from Valkyrie and Echo. You know, you can even get batteries from below, maybe the alibi charges, which are for extra, but that IQ scanner, you know, I feel like Script is, you know, depending a lot on that camera and CCTV to gain some information. They don't even have a player there, so that IQ scanner can just get rid of that, prevent Script from rotating from armory into CCTVs, which could really help Paki. And as I say that, he just got 1 Valkyrie camp. And that's lesser information for Script, but not much still really being done. All players almost basically full HP, 1 minute 30 now. Nothing really happening. We still see Corvo on the fountains. You see 3 players of Script now outside of offices. Oh, like Cole is missing the head.
So close.
Now Sunan's so comfortably positioned on the monitors. Not much can really be done now.
Yeah, getting rid of that black eye definitely helps, even if you're not going to do a west side push, because it blinds Script to information. Kick nearly connects with the shot right there, but can't quite land anything. Full health on all of Q Confirm's members, but you can see that the constant checks by Array over onto that west side camera means that these guys aren't coming from the west side. They know that the full push of Q Confirm is coming from east, so that negative information, as I like to call it, that's coming out for Script is still very, very helpful. So it's more coarse information rather than fine information, but it still works out. Now, we saw Q Confirm bring a mirror window over here. No such mirror window, and that's gonna cause Funlex to get a free kill into Kick. Lycolis finishes off Corvo, and it's just 3 members left. It's still an Echo drone. It's 15 seconds. We count down. Sunan, he's gonna get very, very aggressive. Try and deal with all the coverage, but there's main stairs, and Lycolis is gonna take him down. Hellcat takes down a raid, and oh, that's a really right with the butt of the gun. But he can't do more than that. Healthcare finishes this off, and match point it is for Q Confirm.
Yeah, that was a very swift take coming in from Q Confirm. You know, time was ticking. They didn't really have much map presence, but they somehow still made it work. I think it's a lot of it comes down to the crossfires that they set that up. Like some players are outside on the balcony, one was on a window, if I'm not wrong, with the wall open.
Yeah.
And someone just pushed into fountain. Now this is really good because it really flushes out whoever's in archives, gives you the entire bomb. Not to mention, if I'm not wrong, there was a guy in the hallway watching for that metal cross. So even if the
Yeah, it was
yokai
really
got
good
off,
setup.
nothing. Yeah, even if the yokai got off, nothing much, you know, could be done.
Just reattempt the plan, right? So
I think that was really good from Q Confirm. A lot better than the first few times they pushed office side.
yeah, I 100% I do agree. The setup was perfect. They got the control that they wanted, and they really didn't really look for the picks so much so as they forced script into giving them those picks. Because when you get that kind of control and you win like one gunfight, that gives you an opening to just charge right through. That crack becomes a chasm.
The IQ, I mean, it's not doing much, but it got some cameras, I guess. I think it got one yokai as well, but of course there's no need to change it. Now we see producers still, you know, going back to the finka, back to the roots of the finka. Doesn't seem like the bomb sites really matter so much for Q Confirm to decide whether they want to pull out the finka or not. It looks more like they just feel it and they're like, hey, let's go with this. It works and it'll work again. And I like that confidence coming from Q Confirm. Also playing into their practice, because you know, they really make use of the finka well. Not many teams make use of finka or make use of finka well, but I think Q Confirm is definitely a good example of what a team would be like using finka. Now we do see Array onto the visual. That's something we haven't seen this entire game. Most likely gonna play a bit more aggressive. Oh, Boss G ACOG!
Array really loves his Boss G, and we've seen him play that when he was an Arrow. He took down 3 members of Sengoku Gaming, pushing up onto the console and second floor long desk. So if there's anyone who can utilize the Boss G to full effect, it is him. Even making holes with it right now. A rotation hole that's a bit crude, but it will still work out. 2 minutes still left in this round. Could be the last.
Yeah, now that Boss G, Array was always good with that Boss G, but now with an ACOG, my oh my. Who knows what will really happen. But we do see Q Confirm now situated outside of offices. Looks like they're gonna go for a similar push from before, not really caring so much about CCTVs. Just gonna get east stairs control, gonna get outside of office on the east side control, and you know, open up archives, get an archive plant down. Now script, by theory, they should be more prepared, knowing how they pushed this last round. And now healthcare, as it approaches the 1 minute 20 mark, putting down his first exothermic charge. Producer actually trying to nade out Sunan inside of CCTVs, can't seem to connect the nade. And now that's a nade that connects from Funlex. That's kicking off the board. Now 5v4, looking better than the previous round, and the previous round was already pretty good. Now
So
there's
really-
a mirror onto Fountain.
Really odd choice to go for the bandit trick so late, and you know, just bandit tricking in general. But the Boss G ACOG, it works. Oh no, it's actually the SMG-12. I got a bit excited, but yes, Array making that visual work to its full effect. And oh, that's not a good peek to make. You need to pre-fire that angle if you don't have the information, and healthcare is gonna punish him for it. He knew exactly where the visual was.
Located.
Sunan, he's gonna make it 3-3 though, and this is a good hold that's coming out from Script. They still haven't been pushed out of the positions as they were in the previous round, and pushing past the mirror window. Somehow he's gonna lose that fight, the Jaeger. How does Healthcare win that out? No idea, but it's now 20 seconds, and push must come to shove. There is a yokai drone they need to deal with. Told you he's gonna rotate his second one to make sure that he has complete denial, so they need to make sure
10 seconds to
that
go.
these players are off the board. The yokai are off the board. Mirror goes down. The first yokai, he's gonna trigger, and he's gonna fall off. He's gonna take down the Finka, but the plant goes down. He had to fall off to fight the Finka. Now it's a 2v1 post-plant situation. Toji in a really unenviable spot. He needs to win this out to save this map for his team, because if he loses, that is it. We're moving on to Cafe, and it seems that it's going to be that way. Q Confirm are not going to give him any quarter. Just playing it completely passive.
Bit of a whiff coming from Healthcare.
Oh.
Toji finds him. Now it's 1v1. Now
No
time
time,
is
though.
ticking. I don't think there is enough time. Does get the information. Does get the kill. Now sticking that defuse. Now this is a
I
7.
don't think so.
I think it. That's a
No,
good
it
effort from
doesn't have
Toji.
it.
Attacker mission
Very
successful.
good try though, yes, for sure. And the reason it worked out for Q Confirm was because they played it passive. So when push finally came to shove, when they finally got into engagements, there wasn't enough time. And that means Xavier Esports are going to take this first map 7-4. Certainly hard fought. Script, of course, making changes. So did Q Confirm, but right now it seems that on their own map pick.
Wow, producer actually had 0 kills the whole game. I did not realize that.
That definitely is a surprise. But as I said, Producer Boom, a very, very strong player. It just depends on what kind of a role he is
I
playing.
mean, in the end, it is a team game. You know,
Exactly.
it's not about how many kills you get individually, but just how well you guys work together to win that round. It's about winning the rounds, really. So I think overall, that was really good from Q Confirm. They were a bit shaky at one point, but definitely Script as a team was the more shaky team.
Yeah, it was definitely, at one point, it looked like Script were well on the way to taking it. It was, okay, it was 3-2, and then it should have been 3-3. But somehow Healthcare got that clutch with the Echo. And okay, that was 4-2, and then Script pulled it back, and I was like, alright, fair enough. These guys are really feeling it on the defense. But then Q Confirm, it's kind of like both teams are kind of sussing each other out and then counter-stratting back and forth. And eventually it was Q Confirm's counter-strats that really won out the day. They knew exactly what they had to do, and they saw what Script was doing, and it was a perfect response.
Yeah, I mean, now approaching this second map, I feel like Script is more than warmed up for sure. Both teams got a better feel for one another already, 100%. So maybe Script's just a bit unaware or just not fully prepared. I mean, to be fair, Q Confirmed they're playing with a new roster. I'm not sure if these two teams have, scrimmed much against one another. But for sure, moving on to the next map, which is Cafe, which is Script's map choice. Most likely I'm sure they're prepared for all maps. So most likely this map is a map they are more comfortable on, which means lesser mistakes. And a lot of what happened on Border that resulted in Script losing rounds were just their mistakes.
Yeah,
So
I agree.
yeah. So I would really like to see if Script can touch up a bit, bandage some of these errors, and I'm sure they'll perform better this time.
Well, time to see what is going to be the first ban. Now, Q Confirm, very, very surprisingly, beat Wildcard Gaming 7-3 on Cafe. It was really not close at all, especially given the fact that Cafe was a very strong map for Wildcard. Now, IQ is going to be the one that's banned out again from Q Confirm as the first operator, and I think they've banned it for all 4 maps so far.
No, the IQ was played last.
Oh, right, you're right.
On Border, yeah.
Right,
IQ was
you played it on Border, but yeah, they were banning it against TSR, and now they've banned it again.
Now, I'm wondering if these two teams, whether Valkyrie or Echo might get banned out, because IQ out. These two operators, which were played a lot from both sides
Still
of the
Nomad.
teams. Oh yeah, still Nomad. But yeah, as I was saying, if these two operators, Valkyrie and Echo, still get played, with IQ off the board, those two operators are going to be so hard to fight against as attackers.
Agreed, and the problem is, if Q Confirm doesn't want to play that game, Script Esports can only ban one, and that's going to be the Echo band. So, he was Maestro previously, now it's going to be the Echo, so it's really damned if you do, damned if you don't. Now you gotta fight at least the Valkyrie or the Maestro, if not both, so it all depends on what Q Confirm want to do. And the thing is, I think Q-Confirm are going to be fine with not banning the Valkyrie, because they worked really well despite script having so much information on board on the defensive rounds.
Pulse.
There we go.
Which means Valkyrie and Maestro are both in play now in Vian, not just either. But Pulse, I mean, there are lots of areas you can scan up because of all the destructible flooring of Cafe. So there's a lot of vertical play. The map itself is quite, quite fixed. It's not in a weird shape. It's kind of like in a rectangle. So you could probably scan up quite a couple floors, quite a couple rooms. But still, Pulse ban's a bit odd, but nothing too crazy. Now we do see Script pulling out Amaru. I don't know if that's gonna stick. I assume it's not, considering. Okay, it is. Well, I didn't. I really thought. I thought for sure there was a 6th pick, but because we've talked about so much in general, Amaru is not an operator that is gonna fit into the pro level, because that the gadget that she has, her grappling hook, it is so loud, and when you grapple onto the window, when you get inside of the building or up the hatch, your gun isn't up until like a few milliseconds after you get up. And that audio warning plus the gun not being up usually will mean that the Amaru coming up the hatch, if there's any defender in the vicinity, she's dead. I mean, to give some, I think it's. I mean, I would prefer something other than an Amaru in their operator line, but they do generally have the core things they need, which is Zofia or ranged soft breach, a hard breach. They have smoke.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb
But just
and defuse it.
I'm not so sure what they plan to use. I mean, do Array looks like he brings the ITA shotgun as a secondary, so maybe he'll be playing some vertical angles.
But it is on the first floor though. So
It is on the first.
there we go, the first use of Amaru in the Pro League, I think globally, or like Pro League or equivalent
Drop the
competitions.
bomb diffuser.
Because this is the 6th Invitational qualifier, and I definitely think that's the first use of her.
Attackers recovered the bomb
Straight up
diffuser.
to the roof. Let's see what else Array has planned.
Now this pest is a pest
Bomb
for Array.
located
Now
by
he can't even
attackers.
drone in for himself. So no matter how early he might have managed to reach that roof hatch, he can't really do anything with that with that position, considering he has no information to work off from. Now Kick It aggressively inside of Closet now, actually flashing through. Not sure if he knows that there's a player by dining, but I assume that's why he
Attackers
would
have
flash.
located a bomb.
Producer not getting affected at all as Kick It jumps back into the coat check. So now they're just joining into the bomb site. Poji getting that wall open. Nothing really happening. Still no gunfights just yet.
Good drone work in the sense that these guys are getting information where the defenders are playing, but the follow-up is a bit lacking right now, and information in Rainbow Six, it gets stale very, very quickly. Question is, are the defenders going to stay in the positions that they were seen? Yes, they are. So the information is not getting stale, and Script kind of getting away with it. But the fact of the matter is, the way that this bomb site works is that you don't really have that much room to move about. So Script using this to the advantage, watching the drones, but so is Q-Confirmed. Producer Boom on his Valkyrie cameras, he is happy to sit there because he has the information just like Script does.
Yeah, that was kind of assumed that would happen. Ash thinking that he's blocking out the Q-Confirmed players, but in fact he is the one getting blocked out. 2 players watching his angle as the Monty D shields. No. Paki finds one, but does get quickly traded by Amaru. Now 3v3, 40 seconds as Poji finds one more onto Healthcare. Now Funlex pushing in close, engaging, but losing the gunfight onto the Zofia. Producer does return fire onto the Amaru. Now Producer in another situation with the gunfight. No. Too many angles to watch. It's... well, unfortunate really that his back was showing there.
Yeah, it was just, he was caught between a rock and a hard place, really. And yeah, that was a very interesting choice from the Montagnier to unshield. It's not something you want to do, and it's not something you see the top Montagnier players the top, which I would say is in Southeast Asia, Lunar Metal, you see how he plays the Montagne versus how Sunan does. The ADS is only when you know for sure that you're not gonna get clapped back on, you're not gonna get headshotted, because it's always a risk to ADS as a Montagne, otherwise you can't be killed from the front, right? So usually what like people like Lunar Metal do, they will drop the shield, they'll go into crouch and try hip fire their way. Only when they're desperate or only when they're 100% certain of securing the kill is when they drop the shield.
Yeah, it was also
Still
a bit
worked out.
Attackers
still
need to
worked
locate
out.
and defuse
But
bombs.
it's a bit arguable because maybe Kick shouldn't have pushed through because that would deny the players in VIP to rotate. But now moving on to this round, we see like Colas on that Goyo again. Seems like Confirm really likes this Goyo, even though it's new. Maybe not much time to prepare, but it looks like they have enough information on the operator, enough usage of the operator to kind of understand how they want to make use of the gadget. We also see Array no longer going for the Amaru. I like this. They're bringing more soft breach. This time they have nades, so they can flush out players playing
10
behind
seconds remaining.
this corner of Piana, and I think that's really good. I don't think
5
Amaru
seconds to
is necessarily the best operator to play. I mean, he did get one kill,
Attackers'
but
objective is to locate a bomb and
he
defuse
could have
it.
used any other gun to get that same kill.
Now Kick is going to continue on the Ash. It wasn't quite successful in the first round. Got caught out by a Valkyrie camera that he didn't know was there. The IQ being banned is obviously trying... Confirm's trying the best to throw script off the information game. You want to bring information, you have the drones by default, so we're going to ban the IQ and play the Valkyrie and operators similar to that, the Maestro as well. Very, very strong here, especially on the third floor. The Goyo being brought out again by Lycolis, very successfully using Border, I would say, on the whole. Let's see what he can do here on the third floor of Cafe. The hatch drops as well as the skylight. That's where he's going to be contesting mainly.
Yeah, especially if the TCSG, he can put in a lot of work. It kind of works like a DMR, but at the end of the day, its damage output it's a shotgun.
Yeah.
It's gonna one-shot people, well, two-shot really, but you can spam it to the point where it kind of feels like you're just destroying a person in 1 second.
And he's got an ACOG.
Bomb
And it's
located
got
by
an ACO,
attackers.
and he's 2-speed, and he has shields, and he has an ADS in that corner. He has everything he needs really to perform like Colas. Now, Array, if he's not careful, his head might get taken off. It looks like it's not gonna extend so much. Oh, like Colas actually rotates back into the freezer. Does spot out a feed. That's a freebie. No.
How do you
Healthcare.
miss? How is
Healthcare.
Healthcare alive?
Attackers have dropped the bomb.
Really? Funlex, he gets down, but Sunan is traded out. Not quite 1-to-1, but they're going to be very happy with this, even though they lost the Jaeger, because the Montagne is off the board. Now, they didn't have a pulse because they banned it out, to confirm, but that's not going to matter, because usually to fight the Montagne, you want the vertical play. You don't need that anymore with the Montagne gone. So, a lot of utility being thrown, flashbangs, smoke grenades, as well as, you know, the ash charges. But Haki, he's going to be using these bullet holes. A frag grenade is going to blow that
Attackers have
shield
recovered their defense.
and deny that push in for a little bit. The wall's going to get opened up right behind the defender. He's going to scurry on out of there with 40 seconds left.
Yeah, no smokes
A
for
bomb is
Script to work with as they pick
Oh.
up one, however. So now it's... Oh, no, it's a team kill! Oh no, healthcare! Now 30 seconds! That's one, so
Oh, that
that's
is poor.
basically a trade. So now Paki finds one with the shotgun onto the staircase, close angles. I really like to see that. Told you, now live droning in for Array. As Corvo finds one, Array can't seem to connect the shots onto the head, but does get the spots and the signs that Maestro is now stuck in this corner. There's no way Healthcare wins this clutch as well. Does find Array, however. Now Zofia pushing in.
No
Oh, no way. Yeah, no way.
Well,
No
we've
way.
seen Healthcare get out of, you know, of many situations that he shouldn't have. So you always have that kind of doubt. But really good free fire from Cuervo, firing at head level, at crouch level. He knew exactly where he was. Saw the traces coming out from the altar earlier on, and just traces all the way until he finds that kill without exposing himself unnecessarily. So now that is Script taking a second round in a row.
I mean, I'm not sure what went into the team kill. Maybe just, you know, a bit of miscomm, but I wouldn't really say it's all up to that. I think a lot of it is really good play coming in from script. I saw Tolji live droning in for Array, pushing up early aggressively on that table. I really like to see that. But I don't know why it was on the white side. That was quite poor, I think. Oh, I don't really care what happened last round. Now we get to see two shields. We see a Clash and a Monty.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Well, that is not something you expect much at all, right? I mean, Clash is not really seen on Cafe, especially not on the 3rd floor. I have a feeling they might try to use her to either hold cigar or inside a piano. But on the whole, it's a bit of a scary operator to play because there's so many angles you need to deal with on this 3rd floor defense. You can obviously put an operator on the east side and he's generally going to be safe, but with the Clash you want to be getting up in the face of the attackers.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
it's gonna be risky. I'm interested to see what Q Confirm has to offer.
Yeah, now we see Array on, another nade operating there. No longer the buck. Maybe they feel like they don't really need so much of the soft. Oh my goodness, what is that? What is that? Array!
Silence, reflex,
I mean, it's Array, man. He brings out the ugliest weapons,
and he
but
plays
he
on
makes
60
it work.
FOV. Remember that.
And he's played 61 actually. He told me.
Wow.
Just
Why
yesterday, he was
his
like,
whole
Playbox,
FOV?
I play 61. I was like, wow, okay. But hey, maybe if it works, it works. It's Array. He'll probably make it work. He's a really, really outstanding player in terms of fragging potential. He can probably make any gun work because, one shot, headshot, 4 hit. Any gun can be good. Now, we don't really see much, action really starting out right here. We see the windows open. Now, that can be a bit of pressure for the Clash. The Clash may not want to push through all the way into pianos no more if there's an attacker repelling out the windows to cross. Now, this is the first nade coming in from Array. No, oh my gosh, his head gets picked off by Freezer. Insane shot coming from Lycolis. Now, that's the calls off. Now, there's no way to disable the Maestro cams and the Valkyrie cams anymore. And no nades to clear out Clash.
That is unfortunate that Array lost his life like that. The logic bombs would have certainly helped in finding out the close position. But it's a very aggressive push from Lycolis. He's gonna lose his life. That is a poor decision. It's a long trek that he needed to make. He made it but fell at the end. Burble taking him down without too much cost to himself. Shield versus shield. Right now we are seeing the Montagna of Sunan being zapped by the Clash of Producer Boom. And there's nothing that the Montagna can do.
Attackers have dropped the bomb.
Absolutely nothing.
Now we do see that there's still a smoke to help deny Sunan from pushing through this hallway just too much with the Clash. This is a bit interesting as we see Toji finding the head of Funlax. Now it's up to a Clash and one player on white, top white. Not sure how they're gonna push this one yet as the shields are kissing one another, but Healthcare finds the head of Kicker. Now it's 3v3.
3v2.
3v2. Paki finding one more as well. So now these long angles and the shield is now taken care of. Not in the manner we would assume a smoke to take care of a shield, but still working in the end. So now Koji about 50 HP, 20 seconds to work with, no diffuser. Now this should be a Q confirmed round as they know that he's pushing up the red stairs, and now that's a shield he cannot deal with, and he flashes himself.
10 seconds to go.
Oh well.
Oh well, I
pretty
don't
much
think there's
over.
much. It's not sure if he's gonna
5
D-shield to
seconds
get that KD. He will, but he doesn't get the KD. So that's +1 told you.
Operators, you are out of time.
Toji gets that kill because he's far away. Facing the Clash on the red stairs, it was never gonna happen. Finally, Q confirmed they scraped together a round, and it's a good round, I would say. The use of the Clash, I was wondering how exactly they would use it, and it was as a direct Montagna counter. So what they're worried about right there was the Montagna getting free control and just pushing in deep over from one side of the map to the other, from I believe the west side to the east that hallway runs, and the Montagna is very good at that, but with Producer Boom Clash stopping him every step of the way, it meant that not only did you lose HP, you couldn't get the oh so important map control. Peaky Alright, Paki, he just was allowed so much room to cause chaos. Got a
Attackers need
3K,
to
I think, in
locate
the
and
end.
defuse
I
bombs.
also like to give some, I like to commend like Colis for, getting rid of the KB, which was array on that skylight. Must have been an empty shot, by the way, but that's the nades off the board. That makes the clash so much stronger. Nothing to really challenge the clash, which is, I wouldn't say the clash was, the thing that made the whole thing work, the whole strat and round win for Q Confirm, but it did do its job and it did do quite well. Now moving on to the next round, we don't see the clash anymore. Instead, we see
10 seconds
two
left.
ACOGs on Lycolis and Healthcare, which is the Doc and Maestro. Producer still
5
sticking with
seconds to go.
Intel Operator of Valkyrie. Now Sunan still sticking with the Monty Shield. I guess, nothing game-changing has really been happening with the Monty,
Attackers
but
drop the diffuser.
it's not that it's
Attackers
been
recover the
bad,
bomb
so
diffuser.
no need to change anything. I like that. Nothing drastic. No. I assume that they'll be going for an upper floor take to clear the roamers first, as Funlex is holding the pianos alone. Now they must have heard Funlex tapping the windows, knowing that it's now a roamer in piano. Haki is still taking his time, opening angles, as Script is also taking their time entering the building. Nicole is holding this tight angle onto Skylight. Not sure if he's gonna find another hit.
Now kicked. Oh, he's gonna tag someone. That is Paki. He's almost down to 0 HP, but he survives with 5. Pervo, on the other hand, has taken a bit of damage. Not too worrying. But Paki, he's the one gonna be least worried. He's gonna be healed back up to almost full health thanks to the Doc. Now Sunan, he's not gonna find any resistance in the form of the Clash, as she has been 6th pick away. Clash to Valkyrie when Producer Boom and the phone. They can hear it ringing. Everyone's gonna shut them off. A bit
bomb has
risky
been
with
located.
Script really knocking at the door, so to speak. But not overextending himself is Sunan, and very, very wise choice, because there is a crossfire waiting for him.
And I told you, opening up the freezer angle is gonna have some extra ways to take control of the entire top floor. Oh, I almost thought that was a wallbang, but no healthcare. Let's get rid of Whirlpool. Not much of a big deal. Oh, kick it, finding the hit of like Cole's quick trade. Now 4v4, even scoreline. Looks like Script almost has the whole of top floor, but still one more player inside of Cocktail. Funlex having a shield and some ADS is going to be some effort to clear him. He's dead, but I'm sure he's just trying to waste some time. But no, Toji easily kills off Funlex as Haki finds one onto Sunan. Now kick it, he's 1 HP trying to find entries. That's
How?
risky.
How? What? This is constant trades back and forth, and they've all pushed up. What looked like one member from Q Confirm just upstairs, it became 1, then 2, then 3, as everyone took the gunfights, and the initial pick that Q Confirm got, it's gonna give them the 1-man advantage as they now fall back onto the site. And well, what can Toldi do? He has 30 seconds to work with.
Toji, he can have some vertical sidelines, but that's about it. He has to push for side, which is what he's doing now, which I think it's really smart. He has no time to really work with. It's only 20 seconds. He does have diffuser, however, so he might get a plant down, but I highly doubt it. He'll probably have to go for the gunfights, which is what he's doing now, I would assume. Now, both the Q Confirm players just playing it safe, looking at angles. Now, Toji coming in. Almost gonna find one. No. Healthcare on the Maestro. I think he got 2 that round.
Yeah, I think definitely he did. He got one on the trade upstairs, and that was incredible because Paki, he was not supposed to win the gunfight. The left and right shoulder picos coming out from the ash. It seemed like it was gonna work, but it was really good movement. And if you're trying to learn how to become a better player, whether it's for ranked or whatever, that is the kind of movement that you need to look at. When people know exactly where you are, you gotta keep them on their toes, move left and right, go to the unorthodox position, and that's how he made sure that Q Confirm did not fall behind in that set of trade.
Yeah, kicked on the Ash. He was also, 1 HP. Maybe he shouldn't have been the one to peek it first, but end of the day, is a lot of the movement, as you said earlier. Now we do see Array bring in Twitch now, and like Cole's bringing in Mirror, but one thing to note about Array, he's been bringing in a lot of
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs
operators
as
so
they
far.
can.
It's been 5 rounds now. He's played 3 different operators. Amaru, he's played Dokebi, and now he's playing Twitch. I'm not so sure how it'll affect the setups and the pushes that Script has in store and plan, because we do see that they 6-click into a Thatcher to get the walls open easier, I presume. But the mirrors, I would like to see how Lycolis plans to make use of them, because this is a bomb site we don't often see so much. We usually see
10
kitchen
seconds to
being
go.
played, we'd see
Attackers
top
have
floor being
discovered
played,
the
we'd see
location of a
leading being
bomb.
played, but this is a bomb site
5
Not-
seconds left before insertion.
many times do we get the chance to see.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Now maybe it could be 200 IQ that Array picked Twitch, you know, considering there is a
Maybe
mirror
it's-
on the board.
I think it's just going to be a comfort fragging operator as well as trying to fight the mirror a bit. You know, worst comes to worst, if you lose your Twitch drones, you still have a very, very capable weapon in your hands. Yes, it's now down to 26 bullets in the primary magazine, but that's not really going to be a big deal.
One shot, hit shots. So now we see most of the Script players, you know, standard, how normal teams would really take this map, which is from the top down. We see some Valkyrie cams actually. One of them is actually on the outside of the south. Now, if any of the Script members decides to rotate, now that could be really bad because one of the defenders could just rotate down. Pixie maybe, Paki, sorry, maybe. Can just go to the white door, smack it, and that's a freebie. So now we see that one player does drop down red hatch from Script as they're heavily situated on that
Attackers' bomb
hatch.
diffuser has been dropped.
Now, Q-Confirm
Attackers
doesn't seem
recover
like they want to
diffuser.
contest anything. They're just holding. They have 2 players above of Funlex and Lycolis. I think the mirrors are used above. Yeah, there's one in the toilets now. As Twitch does get one of the mirrors. So I guess the Twitch is working for Array.
Now let's see what happens.
Attackers have
This
dropped the
round
bomb
is just
diffuser.
over half of it left. Healthcare is actually sitting inside of Train. That's not a position you see many people playing with the new look cafe as it was introduced in season 10. Lycolis is still upstairs, and Healthcare, there we go, that unorthodox position, it pays off. And one more for Lycolis, a great angle, a tight one, hiding behind the shield, and he has really blunted this Script attack right away. One more for Healthcare inside of Trade, crouch walking
have recovered
Ash,
their
you
diffuser.
can't do that. And very interestingly, the fact that these guys are defending Fireplace Mining probably threw them off. Parky gets one more. This is looking to be a flawless round. What was looking decent for Script is all fallen apart in the last 30 seconds. Oh, Ray almost walks into that C4 right there. Now he's gonna push back. He doesn't know exactly what to do. The first floor has some players, but I think they're back onto the bomb site. And they all are converging on that lone remaining Twitch.
Now maybe Array is just, you know, not going for the kill. Maybe he's discussing with his team
Yeah,
some strategies,
probably.
you know, moving forward, because this round was really poor from Script's end. But Array, you know, just delaying some time, making some infinity
15
signs. I
seconds
respect
left.
that. That's artistic talent coming in from Array, maybe.
Go.
So yeah, moving forward, I think
5 seconds left.
Script really has to rethink how they want to push, you know, properly, because this round was so bad. All of them are getting picked up by unorthodox angles, as you said, or tight angle.
Well, that is a very, very strong rejoinder from Q Confirm. They finally get the lead in this matchup. So it's been 3 rounds in a row for Q Confirm so far, as it was earlier 2 rounds in a row for Script. This is kind of looking like how it was on Border, wasn't it? You know, it was 4-4, and then after that, Q Confirm kind of got the lay of the land, so to speak. They knew what Script was doing, and the adaptation perhaps is just not quite there from Script. Not enough to give Q Confirm too much of trouble. Yeah, they lose a few rounds, Q Confirm, but then they come right back.
Yeah, going back to the top floor now, looks like we won't see shields from both sides. We did see the
Attackers need to
clash,
locate
but the
and
clash was
defuse as
6
many
pick to the
bombs as they
Kaid.
can.
I'm not so sure how much the Kite might do. Maybe that's why they 6-picked it to be a bit of a surprise, because there's no way you can out Kite a Thatcher who's just trying to get your Electro Claws. But no more shields from either side. Looks like both teams going for a more aggressive lineup in a sense, especially on scripts and bringing in the Ash. But actually, one thing to note is Kick is not on the Ash, but it's a Ray. We almost saw the Twitch getting picked by Kick, but it was 6 picked over the Gridlock, which I think is a really wise decision, considering there's flank denial and there's smokes that get bringed. So I would like to see what really changes, because it does seem that the role swaps a bit here and there. So maybe Script really did spend a bit of the time last 30 seconds of last round deciding how they want to push.
Oh, that's a spawn peek and a half.
Well, that goes to strategy. Array doesn't even get to play the rest of the round. Now 5v4, so much time for Q Confirm to just play it safe, just wait and sit on the bomb site. Now, they have so much information. Maestro camps, they have Valkyrie camps, they have smokes to slow down pushes. They have everything they need.
I mean, that was amateur hour really from Array right there. You should be watching out for those kinds of spawn peaks. It's one of the first things that you want to pre-fire on this new cafe. It's a great angle. You can even get it from the 3rd floor from heaven, as it is called, over on the east side. The fact that Array lost his life is just probably not 100% focused on where he was going.
I would agree with you. That comes down to a lot of laziness, I would like to say, or maybe he's just overly focused. Now that you see the elbow,
Oh,
can't see the shoot the person, but you did see
is that
the elbow.
kicked?
It's kick.
Yeah, so he did take some damage from that angle, and they have eyes on the diffuser as it's been picked up right away by Cuervo. They have so much information, Xavier Esports. It's absolutely perfect. Now he loses one evil eye, but his Valkyrie cameras all over the place, and that information giving that freedom for these guys, for Q Confirm to just do whatever they really please.
Now we see most of the script players now situated inside of Piano, 3 of them with the Thermite. Now that's the Kai charge, but Kick does find one, I assume, from the Skylight, so it's even scoreline as they approach the 1 minute mark. They need Sunan to throw that EMP so they get that wall open. Looks like they're gonna open the toilets first. Producer ready to trick the wall whenever needed. Paki situated on top of white stairs. Now Toji still droning out. They still have a lot of time to work with. I mean, considering these guys smoked.
Are we gonna see the Kai trick? No, we're not. Producer Boom is just gonna fall off, and it's gonna be what, a 3-man flank, or at least Producer Boom going for that flank. 2 members still on white stairs.
And possibly a C4 maybe on the Kaid actually from Producer to deny the plant. I think that's really smart. If that's the plan, if they have a cam onto the bomb site, not much can be done, as Cuervo does find one onto Cocktail, which has healthcare. Now 4v3 plant going down. Not sure if the C4 will hit. But Funlax now down by Toji and Diffuser also being planted now. 4v1, all of the Producer to clutch this one out, but no, gets caught off by the Claymore by Ritz Stairs.
I really wish to know what Producer was doing below. There was no contention. I think everyone from script was above. So why did the C4 not come out? Did it miss? What was Q Confirm's comms like? Perhaps they were too jumbled, and that's why he couldn't get the call, because we saw a lot of chaos happening. Funlex getting felled inside of Piano. Maybe that's why, but this time around script makes sure it is 3-3, and on Cafe right there, they're gonna be feeling fairly good about it. This is their own map pick, of course, and Q Confirm were the ones selecting the site initially, so they started on defense, only could win 3 rounds.
Yeah, just like the previous map of Border, we do see script slowly patching up their minor errors, and this is what we meant earlier. I mean, judging by the scoreline, it's quite clear. It's even 3-3. But we do see script actually now starting to really reduce their mistakes. On the other hand, we do see Q Confirm making a bit more mistakes. I mean, Healthcare didn't even know someone was pushing the long table. I mean, sorry, the rotation on the Cocktail. And it just doesn't seem like anything went their way for Q Confirm that one round. Now moving on to the opposite sides, as you know, we've reached half point where both teams switch sides. Both teams bringing different lineups from one another. previously.
10 seconds
We
left
do see an
before
Ella now being played. We don't see Maestro, which is a bit interesting.
5 seconds left before insertion.
And that's a Capita. A Capita is so good on Cafe. I mean, Capita is good all the time. But on Cafe, we do see Capita quite often, as you can deny a lot of the pushes, considering the bomb sites are quite separated in their own way. Now, Funlex does spot out one of the roamers down below by the pillars.
Yeah, honestly, Capita, as you said, is an all-round great operator. Flashbangs or Claymore, a good gun, 3 speed, and that utility, of course, which is what causes him to get banned so often, as we saw on Border earlier. Now, a raise on the Mozzie this time around, and a castle barricade on the White Stairs window. It's a strategy that we don't see too often, but it's sometimes seen when you really want to hold on to White Stairs really hard, and you know that your opponents, they like to pressure from there. A Claymore is going to get placed. Array might be looking for a run out, but he's not going to go for it. Dangerous proposition either way, with or without a Claymore.
Yeah, but the cam's really well placed. I don't think anyone spotted it, considering it didn't shoot it out.
Yep.
Now, then they do hear that one person is playing up on Cocktail. Corvo actually might be peeking it. Really aggressive. Does gets off one drone, like they're still just playing and situated by the windows. It looks like if they do bring the Capital there, as we see 3 players repelled up on the east actually. Capital might be the reason why they picked off Hawk. Oh my gosh, kick it is crazy. Yeah, but as I was saying about the Capital, it's so easy to block off with your firebolts, the rotates, to get your bomb down onto Cocktail. But we did see Kick just put down that castle barricade, and that's really smart. It was very risky, but it did pay off, I assume. Now, whoever swings in through that small balcony, which is already Funlex on a buck, and I think the Zofia was repelled right behind. Now, they don't really have the angle to watch the cross anymore, besides having to break this barricade, which looks like...
Oh, he's got to be careful.
He's got to be careful.
Tozy wants to take this fight right now, and he might win it. It's from below, actually, that it comes out the peak. Tozy follows it up, but Cuervo, he's taken down Funlex. Thankfully for Q confirmed, the barricade did go down, but Sudan pounds on. Trouble, healthcare goes down. It's a 3v5. This could be a 3-4 in terms of scoreline as well. Mykolis on the window. His entry is being watched. This east side push, there's a reason we don't see it often. There's a reason it doesn't work out. And we're seeing exactly why. When you come in from the east side, there are far too many angles you need to contend with. And Kick, he's going to get 1 and a second that comes out as well for Cuervo. 1 goes the way of Q confirm, but instantly shut down by Cuervo, and Script regain the lead.
Yeah, that was very clean from Script. There was no pressure coming from Piano's side, which, you know, I think really got Script to know, like, hey, you know, maybe they're not pushing Pianos. Let's just all rotate, which we actually did see 2 players by White Stairs. We saw 1 player inside of Cocktail itself, and 1 player by Pillars to watch the window repel. That was really smart by Script. Their positioning was really good that one round. Everyone was watching something. Everyone was ready for the push. We didn't even see Capital getting the chance to fully make use of his smokes or anything. Maybe he could have smoked off the balcony in order to let the players rotate onto the new balcony that's added next to Cocktail. But none of that was done, and you know that was capitalized by Cuervo down from Pillars. Now Q confirmed back. They're picking their Finka, their favorite. Now, I don't think from Border, I don't think Q confirmed lost a single round when they picked Finka.
Yeah, I think you're right. All of their Finka rounds, they worked out really well for them. And I remember one particular gunfight, the Buck of Funlex, he won a fight solely because of that Finka boost. So a lot of players, you know, especially pro players who are so very used to a certain type of recoil, they don't like the fact that Finka reduces recoil, even though on paper it seems beneficial. The reason they don't like it is because they have their hand set on a certain type of behavior from the gun, and when that deviates thanks to the Finka charge, often at times when you're not exactly expecting it, that can be a problem. But I have a feeling Q Confirm are more than well practiced. Not only have they played Finka countless times before, the fact that they really enjoy playing Finka, that means they practice it outside of games as well, I'm pretty sure, and therefore they're used to the changes that Finka brings about. And then after that, Everything on top of that is just a bonus. You get an LMG, you get frag grenades, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, and we see Array now pulling out their Goyo for the first time for script actually, and you know that I'm not sure where the shields are placed. There's a lot of shields in kitchen, that's for sure. I see 3, one being a normal deployable shield, however. Now, a lot of Script's players are actually still on the bomb side. No one's really hard roaming right now, and that's giving Q Confirm a lot of space. As you can see, they're droning out the whole of top floor. They probably know it's all clear. Like, Hollis doesn't even have to care about the top floor anymore. Now, this is really good time management coming in from Q Confirm. Knowing that the top floors are clear, they can slowly take everything, but oh, if they do not drone out Corvo, that could be really bad, as he's at hell, is what most people call it, which is underneath the new hatch balcony. Now, if he doesn't get spotted out, which now we hear a drone going past, not sure if his own, I don't think he got spotted.
Well, the option now for Q Confirm is if they're not going to drone him further, and I don't think they are, they'll have to hold the rotation out from Cuervo very strongly, and like Hollis might be the one to do it. No, he's gonna go back down the stairs. So Funlex might be in the firing line, like Hollis might be in the firing line as well. Luckily for them, Cuervo does not have any C4s or impact grenades to make a quick rotation, so he has to be forced through doorways. But Kick, he's gonna take down Producer Room. That's gonna give Cuervo the Q. And oh, lots of gunfights happening. Array, he's gonna take some he's not going to take some shots, but he's not going to deal any of them either. Now, like Colis, he gets the inkling that Cuervo's here, and he deals with it immediately. Excellent stuff, though. There must have been a flank drone watching. And just as I said, like Colis is confident enough to deal with it. C4 goes out to no effect at all. Kicked is on 25 HP. And from above, Funlex is going to start doing some damage onto Array as well. Array finally gets down, and a flank is coming out from Kick. Unfortunately, he cannot land the shots on Lycolis. Funlex is going to finish off Array. Tolji trades back onto Lycolis at the top of red stairs. 15 seconds left. They need to make this push happen. Tolji's still inside at full health. So is Sunan. There is no C4 left. But there's a lot more, and Sunan, you just ignored someone pushing right next to you. Told you, he's just gonna fire through the smoke, get healthcare. This is not gonna get set down, and Script, they're gonna continue to extend their advantage. A bit of a frenetic round, but it's one that Script were largely in control of.
Yeah, that was very clean coming in from the last 3 players, especially from Script. Corvo was in a really good spot, but you know, he wasn't really able to capitalize on it. The Zofia Lycolis does hear him rotate, and it was a very nice shot from Lycolis. Such a tight angle peeking that wall. But coming in from the last 3 players, especially from Toji, just denying the attackers from crossing through the service was really good. And actually the C4, yeah, it didn't connect, and it allowed Healthcare to still open up the service wall. That C4 actually exploded one of the Goyo shields, which prevented Q Confirm from actually pushing through kitchen service door. I mean, it did open the wall, but it's still a lot of time delayed. I think that was just really clean from Script. This is something very different from the previous map, Border. The scoreline's really close, and there's lots of trades, but it does feel like Script is just the better team on Cafe right now.
100%, I agree with you. Right now, it seems that Script definitely know what they're doing. Q Confirm are the ones, in fact, that look a bit shaky, but let's not forget, it kind of looked like the same on Border just now. It was 4-2 lead for Q Confirm, and that lead vanished, became 4-4, and then after that Q Confirm just came right back. And initially for this matchup as well, 2-0 was the lead for Script. That became 3-2 and then 3-3 at the half, so 3-3 to 3-5. I don't think it's too worrying for Q Confirm right now, but this is the round they need to show that they have what it takes, because if they don't win this, I don't think overtime will happen.
Yeah, I feel the same as you, Infin. Looking at the performance right now from Script, they're just winning every gunfight. Their holes are just better, their roam game, everything. It just seems to be working. You Confirm not so much. And it's not such a terrifying presence anymore from Q Confirm. We do see some strange castle barricade. I won't say strange, but we do see some castle barricades which are a bit different from a normal push. We also do see that mini bar is not reinforced, which is rather rare. Looks like Script's just planning to give this entire piano control for free. It's maybe because they do have mirrors situated inside a freezer facing piano, but a lot of time has passed and it's using a rotation to help out whoever's playing inside the freezer later on. But everyone is still full HP, no gunfires right now. The bomb site is not even on the top floor, but Q Confirm can't seem to get the top floor in the first place.
It's slow going for Q-Confirm right now. The next 30 seconds really are going to determine whether this is going to be a successful attack or not. They have full control of the third floor, finally and they're zooming it. Funlex though, he's taken a lot of damage. Control wasn't quite there. Corvo is still managing to linger. Tolji is as well actually, so this is really not looking good at all. They have information on that dock. They see that he's retreating and they're gonna try and cut him off, but nope, not happening. Still gonna be just a west side take, and Sunan is gonna use his own drone to push up. So there's still at least 2 members of the defense still up here on the third floor. That's not going to be a good time for Q Confirm for sure. Now Parky is inside of mining room. Cuervo takes one down and takes a second. Excellent shot from him. Just as Parky beats up 2 little headshots, finally gets stopped on his rampage. Lycolis punishes him. Funlex somehow alive. Now he's dead. Now it's just 20 seconds. All up to Producer Boom and Lycolis. This is not looking like Q Confirm can bring this back. It's looking like it's going to be match point. It's looking like it's eventually going to be a third map of Producer Boom. He's going to try his best. Diffuses no one's hands. Someone needs to get it. Lycolis does. He takes a pistol kill as well. Could we see this round be rescued? He's going to go for the plant and it's a very, very awkward position. No coverage from Producer Boom. Tolji finishes him off, stops the plant and wins the round.
The same thing's happening again. Scripts just better right now. They're looking so strong. Their roam game doesn't seem like Q Confirm is. It seems like Q Confirm doesn't want to fully commit to clearing roam, but that's being really detrimental for them right now. Like those players that stayed above are the reasons why, you know, Q Confirm couldn't win that round. And it doesn't seem like they droned out the train room all that well, as we still see the Zofia putting down breaching charges. And I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe Q Confirm needs to pick maybe a gridlock, for example, because the castle approaching the end kicked on the castle could just run up all the way the stairs, pick off one, and then he's free to rotate anywhere he wants to. Maybe what Q Confirm needs, if they do not want to watch every single angle, drone every single angle, is to just play a flank operator like gridlock, as I said. Now, approaching the next round, we do see Q Confirm bringing out the Finka again. This time, we see a Lion, however. So maybe we're gonna see a really fast, aggressive push rather than a bit slower in a sense. I mean, they did bring Capital for the past few rounds, but it doesn't seem to be working out so well for Q Confirm, as they can't get their setups fully done. So maybe the Lion's just there for them to help be more aggressive, especially playing in with the Finka charges. But I like that they're doing something different, especially now that it's match point. Everything is up to this round.
Now Lycolis making sure he doesn't get spawn peek like Funlex got a spawn peek off onto Array earlier in the game. But this is really the round that Q Confirm needs to step it up. After this, you know, there is no more second map. It is onwards onto map 3. Finka being brought again. They lost one round with it. Let's see whether they can win this one. Now a long angle being held, trying to cut off rotations. The problem is, at this range, someone could just sprint across and you won't really have the time to react.
Yeah, I mean, now moving on, I don't see really what Q Confirm is doing just yet. that is very different. Of course, the operator lineup is different. It does seem that Script is also doing something different, placing that shield aggressively by the door. So a lot of it is just up to the. I hope it might not be just up to the last few seconds because it doesn't seem to be working for Q confirms. And now this drone onto Skylight now, it clearly shows that the close heaven drop, which is this hatch over here that Buck is on, is clear. But that cigar shop, I'm not sure if Ella brought a shotgun, but if Ella does have a shotgun, it's gonna be very, very hard for Q Confirm to take control of pianos now.
Now, these cameras, again, you remarked about this specific camera surviving for so long despite, you know, being in the snow and everything. And it's going to survive again.
Attackers
And I
have dropped
talked
the
about
bomb
this
defuse.
earlier. The fact that there's no one appearing on the camera gives very good information to Script that the push is coming from the other end. Now, Tolji, he's been concussed, he's been flashbanged as well. Can Funlex capitalize? No, he's gonna go down the red stairs, allow Tolji to live another day. So much utility being poured into clearing out Tolji, but there's no follow-up. Even a lion charge will come out, and now Tolji, he might be in a bit of trouble. Finally, he gets finished off, but look at how much time he wasted, and look at how much utility he wasted. Because a Ray is gonna clap back onto the Finca. That's the producer boom gone. And Paki, he's gonna finish off Corvo, so at least mankind advantage in their favor as we count down to the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, now no smokes from Q Confirm as well, so it's gonna be a bit harder to get that pun down. But now, nice shot from a very long angle from Haki. Now 4v2. Now does seem really possible for Q Confirm this one. No, but Diffuser does get dropped as Kick finds one, can't find the second as he gets straight out by the line. 3v1. They know that he's behind the desk. If he gets pre-fired, which he will, Q Confirm takes the round. That was very good by Paki. Paki got 4k that round.
Excellent stuff, you know, he's certainly living up to the expectations that are placed when you join a team such as Xavier Esports. It very much so makes sense that Xavier Esports would be happy to replace him with Scatman. Look at that, he's got 12 kills already in this map alone. Funlex struggling a bit, only gotten 2 but 6 assists, so that's quite okay. Corvo on the other hand, him and Tolji are really pulling the weight for Script. So excellent fragging display from both teams. Question is, who's going to be the one taking this map? If it's going to be Script, they just need one round to prevent OT.
It does seem like Q Confirm, I was gonna say they're not gonna pick the Finca, but Q Confirm's gonna stick to the same similar lineup as previous, which is the Lion, and the Finca is gonna stay in. The Lion call did not do so much rather than forcing Toji to stay in that corner of his.
Yeah.
But end of the day, that gun really worked out for Paki to get 4 kills. And that's really just what Q Confirm needed. If your pushes are not working, if your strategy and everything, something's feeling off, I mean, the least you can go back to is just frag. Just make sure that there's less man count on there than working. I mean, it's really forehead, but it is what it is. Now, Q Confirm must be feeling some form of pressure, especially two quote-unquote newer players of Paki and Funlex.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, being on match point for such a big event, it must mean a lot. It must be really, really stressful being the new bloods of Q Confirm.
Especially when you realize that the second choice, I believe is probably Funlex. The choice of Funlex to play wasn't Q Confirm's own. It was because Hajime, he's having his university examinations, his finals right now, so he couldn't play. Otherwise, I don't know whether Q Confirm would have played him, but I'm fairly certain that they would have, because Hajime is really a player that you want on the board at all times.
Yeah, I mean, everyone on Q Confirm, you know, back then, Xavier, every single one of them was really good, you know, before Red Sun left, after Red Sun left, everyone was always really good. So it just shows that, you know, whoever's gonna take up the newest spots or as subs, they have a lot on their shoulders. They have so much to live up to, so many expectations from players being such a strong team. Q Confirm always ending up top 1 or top 2 in, you know, the rest in Southeast Asian ladder and Pro League. But now I just want to see, and he just gets
timing.
down. Now that's free kill for producer. That's a freebie, and now the first line call does go down at a 1 minute 40 mark. Array is actually really low. Okay, he did not get picked
That's
up.
not an angle you want to fight, Array. Absolutely not. On top of the police van right now was healthcare. He's gonna drop down, but I don't think you're gonna expect that, and certainly not with the SMG11.
Yeah, that's for sure. The gun's not the sniper it used to be 2-3 years ago. But we do see that the Jaeger of Corvo is rotating into Closet to take up the position, which kicked was as Lycolis does find Corvo. That's Closet being down 2 times. As Parky finds one more onto Array. 5v2. We were talking about pressure, but it doesn't seem like it's getting up to them. Now 1 minute, that's a Maestro Cam off the board. Really good, making use of their nades for utility. Funlike still holding above for the rotations. Now, I really like this. Cucum from taking their time to drone. They have the time, they have the resources. They're making sure to make use of everything, not to make any mistakes. They now spot out Maestro, which is in the back of the site. That's the flash coming out, and a lion call. Not sure if Healthcare is going to go for a plant right now as he has the diffuser, but Lycolis is watching his cover. Oh, Maestro
well
almost
done.
getting killed. That's Valkyrie down. That was clean.
Clean, and it's
That was
obviously gonna be as clean to be a flawless round. And I think of all the rounds that we have seen so far, I don't think I have been as happy to see such a good round from either team. This is probably the best round of the entire series so far, because neither was it easy for any team to get control, but the fact that Q Confirm made it look so easy. They took all the necessary control, and it's a very sizable map, you know, it's not easy to take all that control that they did eventually. And then they set up, they got the picks perfectly, the information was there, they fought off the information, the script were presenting themselves, and then they went on to take the bomb site. And even when they went for the execute, they didn't rush themselves, and that is so common when you see, alright, well, it's a 5v2, well, let's just charge into site, we don't really need to drone properly, we don't need to take all the necessary precautions as we would in, you know, a more even scoreline. So that was what really impressed me from Q Confirm, and that's really, I think, the experience speaking. They've played against teams like Fnatic, they've played against teams like Norango, Wildcard Gaming. All of them have given them a different lesson. All of them have defeated Q Confirm, but through your failures is where you learn.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Yeah, I think that's really one feat that Q Confirm has. They're really making up for what they have lost. They're really making, you know, every lesson count. And you can see that clearly this time around. Now, it seems like Lion is their little catalyst to their success or something, because they've been doing really well with the Lion. Not sure just how much it's working, but it is working at the end of the day.
Attackers are moving
So,
to defuse the bomb.
I think now Q Confirm has found out what they were lacking, which could be the Lion. So now, if Q Confirm wins this one out, we're gonna see a longer match, and I'm all for that. But we do see Q Confirm now joining out the pianos from Lycolis. They still see the same castles and everything. Looks like they should be able to deal with it, considering they have 2 soft breaches of Zofia and Buck and nades from Finka. Now Finka's now opening both the hatches on the roof. And, you know, fairly similar start as they always have been. Producer holding a really long angle on the south side, trying to find a pick. I highly doubt it, but if it works, it works. Now Funlike's also holding angles outside of a window.
So much movement from script coming out in the very first minute. You know, people dropping down, people coming up, and this white stairs hold, I think this is what really won them the round the first time they defended it. And now they've been able to return to it. Oh, Parky nearly loses his life, instead only loses 40 HP. And Lycolis is the one to deal with Corvo. Great teamwork right there. A bit careless from the Lion, but he works out, and I can't believe Array even tried to take that fight. He's lucky he didn't lose his head over there.
Now, you can tell Script really wants to just end this whole game as fast as possible, but they are 1 man down. But they're still gonna try some things. Now it's 4v5. 1 minute already approaching. Producer going for a nade. Don't think it'll connect to anyone. Yep. So nothing will really happen from that nade, but it looks like he's gonna watch the rotations from top white. But Sunan with the Valkyrie cams pre-planted getting lots of information, being able to tell how many players are inside of Piano. Kicked holding this toilet with the shotgun could be really strong with all the small tight angles and the close quarter gunfights. Sunan below, maybe going for some C4s as the diffuse is going down. As
Oh.
Hassel does pick off one. That's Array getting a kill
Bomb
onto
located by
Funlex.
attackers.
Can he find a second? No, Zofia with the trade. No, 4v3.
40
Not
seconds to go. This is so tense. This could be the end for Q Confirm on this map. Could be overtime coming right up. Lycolis is on pretty low HP. Array couldn't quite capitalize. That lion charge is gonna be helpful, but Parky he's still gonna lose his life. Toji takes down Healthcare OG. C4 comes out. That's gonna detonate. Not gonna get the kill because it was a bit too early. Lycolis, he sees the butt, can't capitalize, and he's all alone in a 1v3. Surely we are going to map 3 right now. Pushing in Lycolis, what can he do? He can't find anyone right now. Shotgun left, shotgun right. Lycolis missing his shots. Everyone's missing their shots. And it's going to be Script closing things out, finally arresting the slide. And it's going to be a third map. Clubhouse coming soon.
Yeah, that was really, really good from Script. I mean, from the round on the kitchen where we saw Q confirm, you know, triumph over Script, completely flawless round. That was a sign to me, which I was like, wow, Q confirm is really picking it up. Maybe this is the comeback. But that last round, this one last round, we see Script doing so well, and just. It was I don't know much to say. It was just very clean. That lion charge though, it did get the Valkyrie to get scanned. The Valkyrie still got a simple kill onto Heaven balcony.
Yeah, I mean, really, you have the lion charges, but you can't assume that they're gonna make you invincible. Just because the lion charge is active doesn't mean the defenders will play nice and not move, because you still have to capitalize on the information the defenders will present by moving. So the problem is right now that Q Confirm, you know, still trying to get back to that level that they were at with these two changes. Of course, these changes have been working out pretty well overall, but they're not really going to be happy with it if they can't close things out on this third map.
Yeah, I mean that's the Script that is really good. That's the Script we were talking about. If they didn't make, you know, the minor errors they made inside of Border, and it really goes to show how well prepared Script is for a map of Cafe. They really played their best there. You can see everyone's really doing their part. There's no one really doing nothing. You know, of course there were still some early picks like Array getting spawn peaks or something like that, but end of the day, overall they did really well. Much better from Border. Made way lesser mistakes. Q Confirm, they're not making that many mistakes. It's just that they don't seem to be as versed in their knowledge of their own holds against Script, because Script seems to be having a much easier time doing what they want to do, but Q Confirm having to work extra. It almost feels like with how intense they're droning. So yeah, that was very good on Cafe from Script.
Yeah, I was definitely impressed with them, and this is what we expected at the start of the game. Very close maps, very tightly contested. All the rounds would be very close. Of course, we saw a few flawless rounds here and there, but that is, you know, not too much of a surprise. Overall, we have been treated to an excellent series so far. First map going to Q Confirm being Coastline, their own pick, and then Script coming right back with Cafe, Script's pick. Now we'll be going on to the decider very soon, and we will be taking a tiny little break, you know, just to re-energize ourselves, and we'll be back in about 2 to 3 minutes. So don't go anywhere as we bring you map 3.
Lie all the fate of the world in your plans. God unknown. It's the unknown. The unknown. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to help me set me free. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you.
You're paranoid. You claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge.
And welcome back. Thank you so much for waiting. Still the same two casters, still the same two teams, in still the same series. It's going to be third map for this exciting upper bracket semi-final between Q Confirm and Script. And if you're just tuning in, let me give you a recap of what just happened. The first map was Coastline, Q Confirm's pick, and it went their way, and Script took their own map pick, 7-5 of Cafe. Now, third map, the decider, it is Clubhouse. And of course, if you are tuning into Southeast Asia after a while, you might not know who Q Confirm is, and you might be wondering how Script is here. Well, Q Confirm used to be the Xavier Esports team. They just changed organizations to Q Confirm very recently in the off-season. Script, of course, made their way here through the open qualifiers after changing some of their roster, most notably seeing the return of Array back to his old team.
Yeah, I mean, looking at Array as well in terms of performance, it's not like he was any outstanding individual, which is quite, it's quite a new thing. We all know Array as this incredible fragger and gunner from Southeast Asia, from Indonesia, but nothing much really that he brought, but still not bad. But yeah, looking at the past few maps, like the border game, I guess overall Q Confirm did deserve to win, considering they made lesser, mistakes here and there. And same goes to Script on the Cafe, where Script just made lesser mistakes, which is why Script won. So now moving on to Clubhouse. Now, I'm not so sure just how these two teams play on this map, but overall it should still be a close match, I would assume.
Script, we haven't seen much of them recently, of course, but Q Confirm we have. I would say Clubhouse is a decently strong map for them, and we are going to head right into it. It's going to be Q Confirm starting off on defense, and just now on Cafe and Coastline, they did so as well. Now the thing is, on Cafe they couldn't quite capitalize on the defensive half. Sorry, not Coastline, Border. The first map was Border. What am I saying? Yeah, first map
Must
was
be the
Border.
lunch.
It must be. So
It must be the lunch.
I said it a few times actually that the first map was Coastline, but no, it was Border. My bad. You can check it for yourselves if you type in the chat !maps. That went to Q confirm. Now we're gonna see Q confirm start on defense again, and they're gonna be banning Maverick as their attacker. Very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, we do see Maverick and Hibana bans, we do see them quite a bit on Clubhouse, but in Maverick ban not so much, I think, because there's some, if Kite's being in play, it's gonna be really troublesome, and so with Impact tricking. But now moving on, I just want to see what's their future bans, because this on Clubhouse the bans are usually very different from other maps, because usually what we would see is IQ ban coming from Q confirm and so on, but now we see Monty ban from Script. We actually did see Sunan play a bit of Monty on Cafe, so I guess they're not so comfortable playing Monty on Clubhouse, or maybe it's just not part of their strategy, or maybe it's to counter Q confirm.
Yeah, the Maverick ban, of course, and Montania ban, both of these kind of make sense for a Clubhouse. Maverick can really destroy every single Clubhouse defense that exists. So can Montania if he's played right. Kaid, of course, is going to be the follow-up. It's very, very standard stuff as far as it goes for Clubhouse. You don't want those hatches denied that easily, because you have to go attack first, and you already have to deal with stuff like impact tricking as well. You don't want to also be dealing with electroclaw juggling. It's not something you're looking forward to.
Yeah, that's 100%. I mean, to add on, I mean, the impact grenades are definitely gonna be a problem. It's not really up to what you play Hibana or what. The impacts are just gonna be a problem in general. But that Kaid can be very strong if you're playing on bedrooms and you have a player down situated inside of cache. Because that Kaid, Claw, and the impacts. Wait, I don't think he has impacts. Does he have impacts?
Yeah, I think he lost his impacts a
He
while
lost his
back
impacts.
because it was far too strong. But even so, what I would say that is that Kaid's strength really just comes from the fact that he has that TCSG and he has the electric claws that need so much utility to dislodge. Now the other issue right now I'm seeing through these bans is the fact that Capital has not been banned, but it seems the script are not very interested in bringing the Capital unless he's 6th pick from Corvo. No, everyone's confirming it. Parky is going to go from a Pulse to a Dock, and that is a very, very surprising 6th pick. Not sure why you want to hide that or bait out a Pulse pick.
Attackers need to
But
locate
I
and
guess
defuse
it is
as many
what
bombs
it
as they
is.
can.
Lycos is continuing with that Goyo. He really seems to be an early adopter of all these new operators. Back when Maverick was released and all these new operators were released, he was one of the first to try them out as well.
Yeah, I'm not so sure where he might be putting on these Goyo shields. Okay, now we see one right outside of the door, maybe to help peek out when when they're opening up the platform wall. But I think one thing about the Capita that you said earlier, that Capita's not being played, that is a bit of a surprise, but maybe due to the fact that Kite's not being in play and Maverick's not gonna be in play, it's not gonna be so hard to open up the walls, because sometimes you would see Capital, on CCTV especially, using that fireball to deny any tricking.
True, but just in general, as we talked about earlier on, Capital's kit, it's so strong. You've got a 3-speed, you've got flashbang / claymores, you've got good gun, and of course smoke bolts and fire bolts. Very hard to deal with just in general. It can cut off lines of sight, it can flush out people without being caught out by ADSs. Wamai is not yet allowed into pro play, so until then, his Capital bolts have nothing stopping them other than a wall.
Yeah,
Talking about
that's,
walls.
Talking about walls, Golgi's now first gonna get that wall. Not sure what producer is trying to do there, running up against the wall, but it's a bit of a tease. But healthcare now opening lots of angles, lots of holes now inside of cache.
A bomb has been
Most
located.
likely to help
Attackers have
hold
dropped
the
bomb.
garage staircases as
Attackers
people walk
recovered
up.
the diffuser.
Now Radar spot out one on the 90 of Catwalk, as Kicked also having another drone getting taken out. Now Paki having really good eyesight or something. Able to spot a drone. Kick almost finding the hit of one, but Paki didn't even lose one sliver of HP. Now both players just holding each other off. Now that's really unfortunate for Kick. Could have been such a easy, no, such a detrimental take for Kick. It would give him the whole of Garage and Catwalk. He still does have the grenades. Not sure if there's still ADSs down. But Kick still trying eagerly to find the hit of the dog. As Lycolis loses his hit to the Hibana of Array. Now 5v4 for Script and Q confirmed. Still playing it really slow. We see one player in the basements. As Array finds a second hit for this round, which is on healthcare. Now that's the Maestro off the board. His cams will still be alive, but Funlex finding also Kick.
Producer boom.
3v4.
He's there for backup. He's gonna get one.
Now everything's starting to be slower once again. Told you, rotating all the way into bedrooms, opening up the construction wall. I like this. This is lots of holes that Q Confirm now has to deal with. Alex holding close to the breach as producers approaching the bottom of the stairs. I'm not sure if he has a C4 in hand to deny plant. But if he does, the longer that Script takes to get this bomb, the harder it will be. I mean, yeah, producer does have nitro cells actually.
So 3v3, a tense 30 seconds is going to play out. Sunan's down 25 HP, he has the diffuser. 25 HP is not going to worry him just yet. Oh, Paki, he misses the cross from Sunan. He just sprints right through. Not ready for it, but Sunan's worried about push out from around him. And the shadow, it's going to give this position away. Funlex is going to look for it. He's going to win that gunfight. And one more, they are pushing in. Sunan, the plant gets denied. Array is the only one left. He's going to take down one. And actually, Funlex is on the floor. All he has to do is find Producer Boom. Is he going to be able to? No, he's not. He can't even secure that final kill. Array coming so close, but it's gonna be Q confirmed, drawing first blood.
Yeah, we see Array picking off so many players. Right when I was saying that he's not fragging as much as we would assume that he would the past two maps, but looks like Clubhouse might be the map where we really see Array popping off. You know, getting three, I think it was 3 frags that one round. Must be a good start for Script. I mean, good start for Array. I mean, Q Confirm still ending up winning the round due to time.
Good stuff from Q Confirm right there, but you know, Script, the fact that they got so close is definitely going to give them some heart, because this is Clubhouse, traditionally very, very defender sided. Of course, we have some matches where the script is flipped on its head, but so far not looking like that. And the first bandit we are seeing of this series, if not series, this map, I think might even be a series, is going to be Producer Boom going over here. Likely he's going to be trying to bandit trick that west wall that you see Peaky reinforcing. You see he's going to reinforce that after meleeing both panels. These allow the propagation of sound easier from the outside to the inside, so the bandit knows exactly where the thermite is placing his exothermic charge. So likely to see a shield to protect the bandit from the window, I would assume, because there is no castle. And the counter to that shield is going to be Quervo or Kicked with their impact grenades or frag grenades.
Attacker's objective is to
Now,
locate
talking about the bandit, we actually see Producer, which is the bandit player, not at any wall. He's actually roaming down by bar. Not sure if he's gonna rotate onto Cash, maybe, to slow things down with the bushes. But we also still see that Script might be going for an early opening off the Jacuzzi wall, as Toji is now onto the west side. We do see this sometimes. Not all the time do the teams like to open Jacuzzi straight away. They would usually just spend some time opening up the cache walls, but I guess this is why they have Hibana as well, another hard breacher, to help out with opening reinforced walls. Now we see Jacuzzi coming off. Producer actually failing the bandit trick. There was nothing pressuring him from the window, so that's unfortunate. Maybe the timing was just off. Now Kicked might be coming to contention with Lycolis. Doesn't seem like he knows that as a player inside of Lounge. Now Lycolis can pick off.
But Lycolis is going to be the one winning that. As you said, you did not know there was suspicion, but you can't really act on suspicion. In Rainbow Six, you want perfect information. You want as much information as you can gather. And as you saw, They had perfect information, the
A bomb has been
defenders.
located.
Not only was the Buck opening up that floor, he even got alibi pinged, and that was more than enough for Lycolis. Now, oh, these are the feet of that operator. I think Cuervo is going to take some damage from Parky. 50 HP lost for no good reason at all.
Now, producer tricking this toilet wall. Alibi getting baited out by the Hibana charge. That was really smart play from Array. Now Paki does find one onto Sunan. Array dropping the diffusers inside of Cash as Toji picks off Paki. Now 2v2, Quover finding the hit of Lycolis. Diffuser is dropped inside of construction. Doesn't seem like anyone's able to take it.
Bomb located by attackers.
But right now we see Zofia, which is Quover, going for the diffuser. Now Toji has the control of Jim. They know that Jim is clear. Can't seem to find. Now if Funlex picks this out a bit, his head might be taken off. But no, Toji can't seem to get the kill. Does in the end. Now it's 2v1 with Script in the lead. Producer now holding this washroom really tight. Toji is insane. Toji pre-firing the deployable shield. Wow.
That is unbelievable stuff from Toji right there to help his team tie up the scoreline. I did not expect him to know where Producer Boom was, and unfortunately the captain for Q Confirm playing it far too passive. Funlex, when he peeked that out, Producer Boom needed to follow, close out that kill while the Thermite was relatively distracted. Or Funlex, he should just have held his nerve and played it a bit more passively, hold the crossfire together with his captain. Couldn't quite work out, and Script had themselves around.
That was a bit of a risky play from Array, but that was still very, very smart if you can recall, because taking that Cash player, what he did was he put a Hibana pellet on the bottom right of the wall. As a Hibana, if you're looking at the wall, it's on the bottom right. He flashed over the reinforced wall and peeked the door as he activated his Pyro charge, distracted the bandit. And it's small things like these which really goes in to show like the instincts of a good player, which is, you know, at that point was Array. Really quick thinking on how he can best make that 1v1, you know, in better favor of himself as compared to a bandit who just has to hold one single doorway.
Well, let's see what happens in this round. It's going to be a re-attempted defense over
10
here.
seconds to go.
Gym and bedroom is a secondary bomb site for pretty much every single team. Some teams even have begun to prefer it as a primary bomb site, as they believe it is just a stronger option. Basement we have not seen yet, and I think we will after this round, no matter whether it's a win or a loss for Q Confirm, or we might just go back to, you know, CCTV.
Now we see Array pushing into the catwalks, activating a Kyro pellet as he's pushing again. Lots of distraction. I actually really like this from the Hibana player. Now Array now walking up the catwalks, not getting contested at all. The wall is soft. But Funlex on these staircases with an ADS is going to be quite hard to clear him. Array has no way for him to just run through the windows anymore. Oh, sorry, one of the walls actually reinforcing for him. But the wall next to it's going to get opened up by Buck first as Array trying to find a hit. Producer picking it twice. Now that's bandit off the board. No more tricking. The hard breachers are gonna have some really easy time opening up any walls that they want now. Now Funlex flushed out into the cash room right now, stuck together with healthcare on the alibi. Now Array getting the pings but can't seem to find a hit. Array actually missing the chance to capitalize on healthcare rotating outside of cash. He probably still thinks there's an alibi behind the green box, but in fact healthcare is inside of construction, having a nice little angle to watch the door.
Lycolis, he is holding this angle. So he did get a kill, and the alibi is holding this angle. Might even collect Array, but no, misses his shot and just about gets away with it. Script are looking very good value to attack this bomb successfully once more. There is a smoke grenade that detonated, not doing too much damage. And to confirm, definitely on the back foot. They have shields set up to try and help them. And Parky, he's gonna get one smoke grenade prepped on the doorway. But with 1 minute still left to go in the round, this is really not looking good. Lycolis is gonna clean up Toji, make it a 3 versus 3. Very, very important kill that he got. Not
Yeah, now
really
three-
fun to fight a man disadvantage.
Definitely not fun. Now 3v3, and we see Cucum from all situated inside of side, is holding their tight angles, and it seems to work as they picked off kick on the hatch, and one more
Diffuser.
onto Sunan from healthcare. Now 3v1 practically, 20 seconds. Doesn't seem likely that Array can clutch this one out no matter how good he's been performing. Diffuser's already dropped. Can't go for the revive. Array trying to find a pick for his
Seconds to go.
own. Almost gets one, but
Seconds to go.
Q confirmed, just holding all the crossfires. There's no way.
Very, very close, I would still say. But Script is kind of like the first map, you know, where they got that kind of early advantage and just couldn't capitalize on it. The kind of mistakes that we thought would see Script win the round, but eventually would see them lose. So maybe this is more even grounds for both teams. At one point, I really thought Q Confirm did not have a good setup at all because they were forced back onto the bomb site. But, you know, Script, not too far off. Array, certainly I think he has been the standout player for his team. And Q Confirm, these guys really have to bring every single bit of experience to bear against Script.
Yeah, even though they have the lead
Attackers
in
need to
terms of,
locate
you know,
and defuse
score
as many
line,
bombs as they can.
it's still looking very close, and it even looks like there are rounds where Script should have won. So Q Confirm can't really depend on that kind of, you know, thing to work for them, like a bit of luck, because we saw later on in the round, the Buck player actually got downed from the hatch, which means someone from Q Confirm was actually aggressive and free enough to peek up the hatch, which is very risky. If he were to have, you know, lost that gunfight, maybe the round would have been a bit different.
Yeah, as you said,
5 seconds
Garage
to go.
being reinforced once again, and this was a fairly strong defense, I would say.
Attackers are moving out to
From
locate a bomb and defuse it.
To confirm, send the setup coming out. Catwalk wants to be held on. One panel reinforced on the wall, the other panel is going to get opened up. Give a nice little rotation, a safe rotation, while still blocking out that angle that you get when you get the wall open. So Producer Boom, he's, I think, Bandit Trick. Yeah, there we go. Bandit Trick 4 out of 6 of, well, make that 6 out of 6 of Array's X-Kairos. And I don't think that should have happened. Script should have been pressuring from the door. Finally, they're gonna get it open after chasing the bandit.
Now this means that the Hibana is only left with one more Cairo pellet. Like Cole is finding purple somehow. Maybe running out, not so sure. So can't really see. He's probably gonna get healed back up to full by Paki. But now the platform does get opened up. Sunan and Toji situated outside of the platform wall as Array most likely gonna repel up to the roof to the hatches. Now that's one way to heal a player, isn't it?
Takes damage immediately though.
But now, you know, Paki still on top of Catwalk. No contestation coming in from the Script, probably because they can't really do that as now they have some players inside of the bedroom. Now Q from just has to sit and wait. There's nothing really happening. They do have the Valkyrie camps to see if anyone's gonna push from below. Like example, the Buck with grenades and the skeleton key, but it doesn't seem like that's the case as Kick on the Buck is pushing through construction.
Now Kick, he is slow peeking this. He's looking for the Valkyrie camera. Must be getting spotted. Doesn't know exactly where from. Toji is gonna come in to support one of his exothermic charges used to open up that construction entrance wall. Lycolis is not really in the best of places right now. Not much room for him to maneuver. The wall has opened up externally, and Healthcare OG, he needs to be inch perfect with his aim, with his shots to help Lycolis get away with murder, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, 40 seconds, nades coming out, nothing really connecting for Script, and not so sure. Looks like Script's still gonna commit to this B bomb site pick, considering that the defuse is right outside of the platform. Construction might come in for some cross angles, but 20 seconds now. There's not much time to work with for Script. They may have to just rush into the windows, and that's almost one, finding the hit of Lycolis, but does not seem to connect the shots.
15
Now,
seconds
pushing
left.
in Sunan gets down and killed off by the player on Catwalk. That's really
10
bad.
seconds to go.
Lycolis finding one more onto a Ray. Ass kicked falls right after. All up the Toji. He does not get one, as the Doc Stim pistol actually delays a bit of the time before he can get fully killed. Now that was bad from Script. The player on top of Catwalk really, you know, that player on the Catwalk, the Doc, Paki, the fact that, you know, Script was not able to get rid of the Catwalk player, it just made it so much harder for Script to take the bomb site. You know, considering if you watched earlier, the diffuser came in from platform. He was alone. He just had to rush in, because if he took his time, he would have been killed off by the staircase either ways. So Script not getting enough map control, I would assume. They did get bit rooms, but not much really came from it. Maybe the diffuser should have been from bit rooms and they went for a cash take. But they seem too split up with too little control of the important areas like Catwalk, for example.
Attackers
Well,
need to locate
it was a
and
very
defuse
good
as many
defense on
bombs
quick
as they
confirm.
can.
Why do I keep it? Q confirm, very strongly done, and there was a point where you thought the Script might be able to come back. They were getting good map control, but as you saw again in the round before that, it's just that final push onto the bomb site that kind of leaves us wanting a bit more from them. Script definitely have the talent to do pretty much a lot of the work. Just when it comes to the final push, it doesn't quite work out. Now finally we're gonna see the basement come up when you confirm. They failed to defend gym and bedroom twice, and I don't think they're gonna go back there again, even if they win
5
this.
seconds left.
You know, if they win this out, they have it. But I don't think they want to.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
I think that's for sure. The script that we saw in Cafe is very different from the script we are seeing now on Clubhouse. Now basement. I think this is the first time we've seen the basement outside. And maybe script is a bit more ready for this one. But at the same time, Q Confirm is 100% ready for this one, I feel, at this point. With the amount of momentum they get to put usage. Very aggressively picking Corva as he's upside down, repelling on the blue windows. But looking at how Q Confirm is situated, their players are playing very passive. Clubhouse being a map where most teams like to have, you know, roamers around to waste time minimally. Q Confirm doesn't seem to be following that norm. All their players actually are below in the basement. This means they're gonna be pressured quite a lot from the vertical angles, as Kicked has soft breach, so does Corvo, and maybe Sunan has some breaching charges, but this gives so much time for Script to work with, as they can easily get the hatches open, they can get all the vertical sidelines open, which is what Kick's doing now, does defeat. Of course, can't get the kill, however. But now the first hatch is going down. I think that's far from Toji's exothermic charge. Some flashes going down, some drone work as the Ray is getting the kitchen hatch. I don't think they can impact trick it, considering Buck has opened some of the vertical angles and they're a bit afraid. Now no damage has been taken from either sides of the either teams. Healthcare probably going for some battery tricks onto the church wall. Totally getting rid of the maestro cam. Still, not much has really happened for both teams.
Now Funlex sitting over here outside of range of the blue stairs. He's gonna look at oil pit, not gonna see anyone pushing in. But there is a claymore, so he's gonna be dissuaded from going up the stairs. But I think he wants to know. He's gonna barricade it and make sure that absolutely no one is gonna come up there without giving him some oral warning.
Now we do see that Toji's trying to get this church wall open, but it is getting battery trick. Not sure if Healthcare can get this one off. I don't think he did. Yeah, he's missed it. That's unfortunate. Now this wall that's open. Oh, Toji could have went for the wallbang. Actually getting picked off by the first wall at the back of Armory by Lycolis. And quick tricks coming in from both teams, as now it's 3v2. Producer with a shotgun kill onto Sunan. Kick now 1 HP as Lycolis in another battle inside of the back of armor. Array does win it, however, now 2v2. Kick is 1 HP, however, and gets picked off by one shot of the shotgun that Producer has. Now 10 seconds, all up to Array. Now 1v1. Hatches are open. Producer most likely just gonna run all the way. Waiting for the diffuser time to go down. Producer, you have to go now.
He's gonna get the diffuser plant off successfully at this rate. Producer Boom could have misplayed this completely and it's going to be a successful plant. Now it's a post-plant scenario. It's a shotgun versus the rifle. One smoke is going to be tossed in, but it's too deep and now they know his position. Can he win this out? Yes, he can! How does Array lose that out? The crouch coming in right at the correct moment, ducking below the desk, taking some damage. Well, actually not at all. Array just missing his shots, completely not ready for it. Beautiful shoulder peek from Producer Boom. I thought he had messed it up. But no, he's the one to rescue this round and create a 4-1 lead for his team.
Yeah, Array, that was just unfortunate for Array right there. Maybe if Array was a bit further behind, maybe behind the church table itself, the shotgun may not have one-shot it or had the chance to one-shot Array. But man, that's huge. That's huge from the smoke player of Q Confirm over there. He got 2 players. It was a 2v2. I think it was a 2v3, I think. But basically he got the last 2 players and it was clean. I mean, it was almost a misplay. The fact that he let Array get the diffuser down, because by right, Array, if he got the diffuser down, he can choose where he wants to plant it. He can even like position where to stand right after he plants it. But
attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Q Confirm's just crazy. That was nuts.
Well, whatever the case, we are seeing them return to gym and bedroom. Of course, they're not fans of having to come back here, having lost this bomb site twice already. Let's see what kind of adaptation they can bring to the table, because when they tried it out a second time, not too much changed. So hopefully the time off that they've got from defending CCTV again and then down in the basement,
10 seconds
that
remaining.
will likely, well, they didn't lose it twice, right? They lost it once.
5
But,
seconds to insertion.
it's really not a site that they seemed very comfortable.
Attackers must locate and defuse the bomb.
One thing to look at also in terms of operators, Array, he's off the Hibana for the first time and now on the Twitch. Most likely just because, Twitch has a really good gun and maybe they feel like they don't need that secondary hard breacher. I don't think it was bad for them. I mean, Array was still getting lots of frags on Hibana actually. But maybe Twitch might be that little bit of push that Script needs to really, get the edge over Q Confirm, and you can see Array's Twitch drone getting 1 Valk Cam. So that's some use that he's made with the Twitch drone.
Bomb located by attackers.
Now, this round is playing out fairly similarly to how it did earlier on. Tolji's likely gonna get this wall open without much difficulty. Last time we saw Producer Boom try to bandit trick this, but he didn't. For some reason, he didn't quite catch it. Tolji does lose his drone. I think that might have been to his own thermite charge. That's unfortunate. Array, he's continuing on the Twitch as he did. He's a strong operator, good fragger. He did it on Cafe, and they won Cafe, so might be hoping for the same kind of luck to factor in over here. Healthcare trying to hold off this push from Array as he comes up to the catwalk, or at least he thinks about it as he's now in the garage. Now he's gonna go up. 1 minute 30 left in this round, and Array, he's gonna find that alibi very, very soon.
Okay, now the charge now just goes off on top of garage. Now Array trying to find a pick of his own. There's 2 players situated inside of the cache. Gets spotted by the Velcam, but Array spots out the Velcam. So now Array close to this wall. He's no longer a Hibana, which can open up the reinforced walls anymore. Now this is bad. This is when Hibana could have been the better pick for Array actually. But now Healthcare in a tight position, getting naded out, and nade does connect. Now he's gone, Array's in, but Funlex does kill off Array. Now Funlex holding this angle, does know that there's 1 player outside of the construction windows, does hear the buck cooking the grenade, falls off a bit, really smart, really wise. Now 40 seconds, 4v3. Q Confirm has the player advantage.
They're
Told you not
inside.
opening up the toilet. Yeah, they're inside. No contestation from Q Confirm. There's actually one player by main stairs. What doesn't seem like Cole is that wants to do anything. Producer as well. Two players. Both players might be contesting Jacuzzi. No, one just
Ow.
rotating into Vault. I don't know how he's crossed that safely.
Told he should have had his number holding main stairs, but he's too distracted by the side itself. Sunan, he's gonna get down. They had the bomb site, but now the defuse is stuck outside.
10 seconds
With
left.
10 seconds, like only gets one more. Toji can answer back, but he needs to find 3 more. He can't find the first of those. And Paki closing things out is going to be a wildly successful defensive half for Q Confirm. 5-1 the scoreline, and they are looking very good value to making it to the upper bracket final. 2 more rounds, that's all they need. Well,
No, wait. Oh.
SCP, these guys need a miracle right now. Really strong defense to bring things back.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the saving grace is really that Club being quite a defensive sided map. Most maps are defensive sided, but Club being one of the more defended sided maps of the spectrum, I would say, a bit more top heavy. So maybe Script can pull this one back. I mean, it's a bit unlikely from the way we've seen them. Seeing Arrays pick the Twitch out from the Hibana does show a bit of sign of desperateness, I would say.
Attackers need to locate
Yeah,
and
now
defuse
moving
as
on to
many
the next
bombs
round,
as
we
they
see
can.
Array almost picking the Cav, but switching it out into Valkyrie, which I feel is a much better pick. Much safer pick, at least. And at least information game, you know, it helps the whole team. Of course, an interrogation does too. But interrogations don't really go off much in Pro League games or in professional high-level matches. We see the Lion coming out from Q Confirm. Now this is something, maybe it's due to their last match inside of Cafe, but it seems like they really like this line. It used to be, hey, they're playing Finka, they must be feeling something, or they're really confident.
5 seconds
But now
left
it seems
before
like,
insertion.
hey, maybe it's not the Finka, let's just play the Lion.
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
So now we see most of the players of Q Confirm now spawning from the east side, might be going for that platform wall right away. This producer now is shooting a couple rounds, opening some barricades. Now Q Confirm does have 2 hard breaches. That could be due to the reason that they want to open both the CC wall, maybe the garage wall as well, maybe the construction wall. They have so much hard breach. Just open any wall they see that they may want to open. As you can see, healthcare, the first exothermic charge going off onto the garage first wall. Now this really, can affect whoever's playing onto catwalk if they want to rotate back into site. As from the opening that Thermite just opened, especially if an ACOG, it's very easy to pick off players.
Bomb located by attackers.
That's an easy spot onto that defender who's going to be likely trying to bandit trick. I think that is Sunan. But they have to dislodge him, and there are multiple ways to do it. Funlex usually would be the one to send out with a Zofia a concussion grenade. Not quite in position. He's on his drone. Not sure if they're asking him to rotate. Kind of looks like they are. Because the bandit otherwise can just sit here and play, and you don't want to be wasting EMPs and exothermic charges getting this wall open. There's a reason that this bandit trick is almost impossible recently, and it's because of this. So there we go, Funlex. They're even doubling
missed
up.
it.
Yeah, I think he's missed it,
He missed both concussions.
Located.
but
That's
still.
one side. That's
yeah,
it.
exactly.
Now, Haki, if he's not careful, he might actually get taken out by the bandit. So close. Now the second charge coming off, which is on the platform. It's already 1 minute left as Funlex taking a bit of damage. Now, a lot of the Q confirmed players are just outside of this platform. Only producer actually being alone, pushing another area. Now this can be quite bad as it's very one-dimensional. We still see Toji up here on the catwalks. Looks like the Zofia on Funlex is gonna try and find the player. Toji actually jumping down, does get spotted out, but can Zofia win this one? Yes, he does. Funlex, incredible entry. Now that's catwalk. Now they do have the entire garage control. 30 seconds, they still have time to plant. And Funlex now onto catwalk, such a strong position, able to watch across as Sunan as sorry, Taki just runs across and finds one to Array as Array finds like all his healthcare, finding one more for himself. Sunan is down, diffuses now getting
bad
planted,
reload.
gets trade. Wow, that was swift from Q Confirm. A lot of them, as I said, it's a very one-dimensional push, but a lot of it, I guess you can give it to Funlax or getting rid of Toji, which was on the Maestro side of Catwalk.
Yeah, that was definitely a very, very frenetic round. Q Confirm winning it out, and 6-1 right now. Could we be headed for a decidedly anticlimactic end to this series? It was so tight in the first two maps, and right now it seems that Q Confirm are just absolutely clobbering them. Q Confirm, of course, they really like Clubhouse as well as one of their very strong maps. They have beaten Airwolf on this map in the past, while it's been a very strong map for Airwolf. And of course, Airwolf, your APAC champions, top 4 in the Pro League finals. So that kind of gives you a barometer of how good and how comfortable Q Confirm are, what kind of strategies they have on offer.
Attackers
Right
need to
now, it
locate and
seems that
defuse
Script
as many bombs
simply
as they
cannot
can.
match up.
Yeah, just now when they opened up the scoreboard, you can see that, if I'm not wrong, was Sunan and Corvo at the bottom of the table. Each of them only getting 1 kill and 1 assist.
Yeah.
And that just shows a bit. I'm not sure if it's in terms of stamina or if Q Confirm is just dominating Script right now in this map. But it really shows that Sunan and Corvo, they don't seem to be able to, hold their weight or perform in any way that can really help Script win this
10
one.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, that is definitely unfortunate when you start getting shut
5
down.
seconds left before
Very
insertion.
easy to spiral mentally in that scenario as well. When you don't know what's happening, you often go quiet. You start doubting yourself. You reduce the frequency at which you take gunfights, and then eventually you have to, and you inevitably lose them, and it kind of just becomes a negative feedback loop. So hopefully that's not happening.
Yeah, and talking about mentality, Q Confirm has to be feeling so good right now. It's 6-1, and it's match point. They just need this one more round. They've been having so much momentum. Every single one of them should be feeling at their best right now, as as opposed to what Script is probably feeling, which is the pressure. So now they're opening up the garage wall. Standard pushes. Array is actually underneath the garage stairs. If he's not getting droned out, this could be very, very good position for him to get a couple free kills. He does get spotted. Maybe?
Bomb located
Maybe
by
not.
attackers.
Maybe not.
He's not moved because
There
we go. What a shot! Funlax punished for poor droning, just not looking, not turning well enough, and that is really amateur. And one of the first signs of weakness I think we've seen overall from Q Confirm over on Clubhouse right now. And Ray's just gonna piece on out of there. This is working out really well so far for him. The fear off the board. They're gonna get the wall open here though, nonetheless. No bandit for the bandit trick this time around, so no need for the Zofia really to be there. Not that she was really helpful in the previous attempt.
Yeah, but right now, Q Confirm finally a round that looks like it could be a Script round. We see Array getting a pick off, so maybe mentality is not too big of an issue for him. He's still feeling really confident, going for frag. But we see Corvo and Array now, both of them just by storage room, which leaves 3 players onto the side. Not sure if they got the platform open, but even so, there's not much pressure. Oh, they do have it open, but there's no real pressure coming in from the players outside onto the platform. Now that's the second line call going down. As like Colas finds Array actually, but there's one
right
player
there.
in storage. Producer might not know this. That's a freebie. Now Corvo downs Producer, finishes him off. 3v4. Still looking and still in the favor of Script. Now Healthcare still does have the diffuser. They can get the plant down, but he will need his teammates to really watch his cross. Now Kick, that's very risky.
That's
Can
a good
that
C4
C4 connect? That is a good C4. Now that's 2. Like Colas now, only a sliver of HP left. No time, gets picked up by Corvo. Now that's finally. But Script, right when I talk about Corvo getting 1 kill, boom. Now he's on 3, I think. He got 2 that one round.
Yeah, he got 2 that round, and Kick that double C4 was beautiful as well. And it reminds me of a very, very funny saying that the very, very famous YouTuber, I actually forgot his name right now, but spacing. You need spacing right now. They were all so tightly arrayed together, and that just meant that very easy C4. You know what the attackers are going to be doing with that little time left. Send out one C4, you're going to probably net a multiple kills. We've seen that happen time and again. Different teams, different maps, but the result is usually the same.
Yeah, I guess, man, but the fact that Array could sit down there,
Attackers need to
oh man,
locate
he was
and defuse
basically
as many bombs
licking
as
the
they
drone. It was so close. But Q confirmed. I mean, if Array just sat on there, he maybe could have gotten 2, but at the same time, getting 1 is more than enough. And I like that he just rotates off straight away when Hibana opened the pellets behind him, playing it safe. I really, really like that from Array, especially the fact that he was getting covered by a dock on top of Catwalk. So it's actually very good play from Script. We see some good teamwork from the Script's lineup. And, maybe they still have their heads in the game. 6-2, might be 6-6,
10
overtime,
seconds
maybe.
Maybe some
5
ways to
seconds
go
remaining.
at the very least. The lineup I'm seeing from Xavier,
Attackers
from
must
Q
locate and defuse
confirm,
the bomb.
it's very, very normal for this stage, and as long as they don't lose both the hard breaches, they should be fine. The soft breacher of Funlex, of course, he's going to be important as well, but no Kaid, and I think only one set of impact grenades. That means that the hatch in kitchen should get opened up without much difficulty. Same for the other hatches, same for the church wall. So if all goes according to plan, Q Confirm shouldn't have too much problems. But of course, SCP will be happy to throw a spanner in the works.
He's not careful, Mike. No, okay, he's free. He doesn't get punished. We actually see kicked roaming. That's something different that Q Confirm did not do. Q Confirm didn't have a roamer when they were playing inside of churches, but Kick looks like he's free to run around. Toji actually coming up to the storage chest. Corvo might have heard the footsteps inside of toilets. If he wins his gunfight onto the thermite, that could be a relatively huge loss for the attacking side, as that's one of their hard breaches. Yeah, they have like Colis on the Hibana, but it's not enough to open every hatch, and even the church wall, which seems like is what they may want to open. Corvo still inside of kitchen. Not sure if he's getting droned out. But if it seems like he's just gonna wait. Now Q Confirm droning the whole of top floor. It looks like they're trying to find where Kick is, which is the bandit. I'm not sure if Bandit has already rotated off, but so that's a lot of time wasted. No, he does not rotate off, but Corvo does find the thermite, as I said earlier, but does quickly get traded off by Paki on the Thatcher. They still have one hard breacher, but as I said, they can't open the church wall as they may want to do in the first place. Now Toji opening some bullet holes inside of blue. Very, very strong and very hard to contest, considering you can't really see it on the other end.
Now, it is definitely going to be a bit of a frenzy when everything starts coming together. The hatch is going to get opened up. Sunan can't impact cricket, neither can Array. Was already being out, and a lot of self-destruction. The Buck is really going to town on that kitchen floor. The problem is for them, they only have about 30 seconds to work with, and they still need to make their way down the stairs, get the church wall open if they so please, and push down into the site. Now, Array backing off is going to really very, very helpful. They can possibly do a hatch drop. I'm not sure if there's going to be any weight. No, Producer Boom, he's going to win that out. Great shot. Lyconis finishes off Array, and this is looking to be it. It's all up to Sunan. Where is he? He's actually going to drop the diffuser. Can he win this out? Lots of shots coming his way. Utility being thrown as well. Can he win this? Can he? Yes, he can. No! It's going to be Script somehow. Not managed to win that, and Q Confirm almost messed it up. 4 members still left alive, but it's going to be Q Confirm winning this semi-final match in the upper bracket and moving to the upper final. What a crazy last round that was.
Man, right, every time for this clubhouse game, every time you see Script, pulling something off, something spicy that works, Q Confirm just comes back even stronger and becomes an extra. There comes more problems for Script to deal with, which they're not ready for. But 7-2, that's something. The past two maps were much closer, but it really just seemed like that clubhouse game was just meant for Q Confirm to win. It didn't seem like Script was very ready.
Yeah, definitely agree with you there. They are very, very practiced on maps such as Coastline, such as Clubhouse. So the fact that that was left as the decider was a bit worrying, and we can see exactly why. Script now, for the first two maps, at the very least, these guys were certainly very, very good. They really gave Q Confirm a run for their money. Almost conceded overtime on Cafe, but at least made it to Clubhouse, where they were unfortunately thoroughly trounced. Now, this means that Script will drop to the lower bracket. They're not out of this yet, but going up to the upper final will be Q Confirm, and let's see what kind of a game that they have to face. What do you think? Do you think Q Confirm are looking good to take it all to go to Sydney?
Looking at this current game, we don't really have much feed of like live viewing of the other matches. But looking at Q Confirm's current
Xavier's
performance,
actually
even with
waiting
it,
for them.
yeah, I mean, dude, like they don't even have their main roster lineup as Hajime is studying, and then you see these two newer players just doing their work. They're not dragging the team behind in any way and shape or form. Q Confirm is really looking very strong. Of course, they've been a bit shaky on Cafe against Script earlier, but getting the 7-0 for the first game, playing into the mentality game, they must be in high spirits, especially now taking out Script on the third map so swiftly, 7-2. I think Q Confirm, given their current skill and also the momentum, they could possibly be taking the spot, I think.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. They're definitely looking good value for it. Question is, can they do it against their next opponents? And guess who that team is? It's their former organization, of course. Not Script. Xavier Esports after beating Script. So last time, they took their time beating Script and almost lost to Script in the lower finals. This time they have dispatched of them with a much different roster, much earlier and much more comfortable. But as you said, playing with a substitute at least instead of Hajime, that might just be a problem for them. And who better to give them a test than Xavier Esports?
Yeah, they have Xavier Esports has two of their ex-players. I think there's only two, maybe. Quote me if I'm wrong. Which is Baby Pig, Scatman, previously known.
And Red Sun. That's right.
Yeah. I mean, what other better way to look at it? Because both these teams are really strong, Thai teams. It's kind of nuts. But as you said earlier about the whole Q Confirm now going against their previous organization, the first thing I remember about this is I'm not sure which year was it. I'm not sure if it's 2017 or which tournament. But I remember back when Penta, back then G2, right? I mean, current G2 ex Penta, when they swapped organizations, and then dude, I don't know how to explain it. But basically, so the current G2 used to be called Penta.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, there's some player swaps here and there. But so back when they were Penta, and then they swapped orgs to G2, in one of their matches, they had to fight Penta, which was a previous organization,
pretty
and they ended up winning as well. So it's gonna be something. This is basically the Southeast Asian version of that, I would assume.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Thai derby, grudge match, organization grudge match, player grudge match. So many things, so many storylines all coming together. But that's gonna take a bit of time. We need to have our lunch. The players need to have their lunch as well. Need a rest between matches as well. We are still, pretty well ahead of schedule thanks to that 7-0. So we're just gonna leave you guys with a bit of a break, and we're gonna be coming back very, very soon with the upper bracket final. That is going to be Q Confirm versus Xavier Esports. Don't go anywhere.
in this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Just stay one more night. I'll be by your side. We'll live for a new day. We live life the hard way, but not today. Just stay. Just stay. Just stay. One more night. One more night. Just feel my heart inside. Our love can grow so bright. We found a way into the grace again. Let's not pretend our hearts have life again.
erase all of these broken dreams and flight. And we'll fly. We'll fly away, away, away. Yeah, we'll fly.
tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. You make me weak. You're the one I seek, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart, carve out your heart, and I reincarnate it, and I reincarnate it. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. But it wouldn't mend mine.
You make me feel like home. You turn around, I feel the breeze over me. You watch your dreams unfold. Let it come around and let it breathe over me. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to help me set me free. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you. Fly all the faith of the world in your plans, guarding your faith with the palm of your hands. I know, yeah, I know. It's the unknown, the unknown. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to help me set me free. I'm calling for you.
this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back.
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Erase all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly. Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories. Lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight. And we'll fly.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. I am still the same person I was before we left for the break, and so is my co-caster. Infinity Walk and Playbox Arena, we're here to bring you the continuation of the Southeast Asian 6 Invitational 2020 close qualifiers. And we have seen two excellent games so far. First was a blowout in favor of Q Confirm, Team 6 Rising falling 7-0, 7-0. And then after that came Script, who gave Q Confirm a fair scare, taking a map off Q Confirm before finally falling on the third map of Clubhouse 7-2. Now, we have Q Confirm going up against their old organization, Xavier Esports.
Yeah, we're gonna see, not only is it gonna be like ex organizations, we're gonna see some ex players from Q Confirm. You know, players like Ritsun and Baby Pig, also known as Scatman previously. Both these players in Xavier right now used to be players, you know, playing alongside, you know, the well-known names of like Coldest Healthcare Producer and Hajime. But now we see them on the other side. So this match has a bit of backstory behind it, doesn't it?
Definitely does. So two former team members from Q Confirm now over on Xavier Esports side. of course, the fact that Xavier Esports is opposing Lycola's Healthcare and Producer Boom. That is another surprise itself, because Q Confirm has now signed the old Xavier Esports roster that we saw as recently as Season 10. So that is a bit of a grudge match in that sense. You know, you have both former players and former organizations taking place.
Yeah, not to mention, I feel like this game's probably it's gonna be really close. I mean, both these teams should know one another quite a fair amount, considering both these teams are from Thailand, and in Thailand there's actually lots of, well, every couple months, if not every month, they have their own
Yeah.
local tournaments. So all these players should know each other really well, and for these two teams, they should know how both of them play. So that's gonna be probably a lot more counter-stratting than we would have seen earlier today from the past two matches.
Yeah, indeed. It's going to be very, very exciting just now. I think, you know, Script definitely gave them a very, very good fight to Q Confirm in the first two maps. Couldn't quite carry on for the third. But I think we might see Xavier Esports, you know, we were discussing this while we were having our lunch. Possible Xavier Esports are the team to send Q Confirm down to the lower bracket. Only one team in history has been able to do that, and that has been Airwolf. They did it most recently in the 6 major rally qualifiers. This time, though, what do you think is going to be happening? Do we think that Q Confirm's really got it? Because let's see, what maps do we have? We have Consulate to start off, followed by Coastline, and then after that, the decider of Clubhouse. Now, Clubhouse, we just saw Script get dismantled on. So Xavier Esports right now, they will probably hoping that they can close things out in the first two maps. Coastline, though, is going to be a bit of a challenge as well, given that it is Q Confirm's stomping ground. But let's see what happens as we start off on Consulate.
And now, you know, before we go into the bans, going into the bans, you know, I'm really curious to see what's gonna come out from both teams. As we said earlier, both these teams should know very well how one another play each other's playstyle, so they should know what they don't want to see from the opposing team. Q Confirm, you know, taking their time with the current ban, the first ban, as they have for the past two games. You know, if it speaks, it might be an IQ ban that we've seen so much already today from Q Confirm. And it's an IQ ban. Man, I'm 200 IQ today. So now moving on to Xavier, their first attack ban. I'm not so sure.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Xavier start off with Thermite ban, even though they are an attack, because Hibana plus Maverick works pretty well, I would say, on most maps. Certainly so on Consulate. You only really need that Hibana for the second floor attack, and even on the garage attack you can do with just the Hibana alone. But it's going to be a Finka ban, and this is 100% a target ban. They have seen how well Q Confirm has been using that Finka. In fact, Baby Pig and Red Sun both have been on Q Confirm, have used the Finka together with the other three members. They have known what it feels like, what the strategy is, and that Finka ban, very well thought out. Surprise, but definitely makes sense given the circumstances.
Yeah, we did see Q Confirm pull out a lot of the Finka in the past two games today. But we also saw them switching off the Finka to pick Lion instead on Producer Boomer, especially more on the map of Clubhouse. So not sure how much this would really affect Q Confirm, but for sure, end of the day, it is a target ban for Producer Boomer, as Q Confirm really loves to make use of those Finka boosts.
Now it's going to be a Vigil ban again from Q Confirm. We saw this earlier on one of the maps, and well, I think this is going to be very, very exciting. So the Finka, obviously target ban IQ, it is just a ban that Q Confirm has been preferring today, but it's also a really good map for Consulate. You know, it's a very squarish map, and if you can get Valkyrie Black Eyes outside, you can get full coverage. The only real counter to those Black Eyes will be the IQ, of course, and banning her away gives you enough of a chance to use that information very well, although we're not seeing the Valkyrie yet. First round we're gonna see Pulse, so maybe that one is good as well. Or no, it's gonna be a Mira, so no Pulse. Interesting stuff. Visual then, of course, just aiding the rumors, and now we're gonna see a second bit of Amaru. We saw earlier Amaru from Q Confirm side, I believe, or was it? No, sorry, it was Script side.
Defenders,
Array
protect your
brought out,
bombs
I
from being
think.
defused by attackers.
Yeah, Array.
Yeah, and now we're gonna
It's
see
on Cafe.
Maypew. He's gonna be bringing that out.
Yeah, we don't really see much Amaru. I mean, considering that it's it's new in this whole pros season thing, but it's still not expected to see much Amaru, considering her gadget doesn't really bring much to the team. As opposed to bringing, for example, a Capital, which is heavily in terms of utility, very strong because it has smoke, it's firebolts, it has flashbangs. But we'll never know what really happens till we see. But Red Sun on the Blackbeard on Consulate, that can be very strong. With the shields tanking, a couple headshots can be very, very useful, especially at such high level play where every player can hit heads easily. So that extra shield is kind of like an extra lifeline, I'd say.
Indeed, it's a very frustrating operator to play against, especially if you're a pro, especially if you hit your shots. Because one mechanic in Rainbow Six that balances everything is one shot headshot. No matter where you are, no matter who you are, you're supposed to die. Whoa, what? Plant's going down? Amaru, she just snuck into sight, and this is the use of Amaru that we never quite expected. Never quite expected to work at this level. He takes a lot of damage. Napew going out of the window, but the plant is successful. Like Colin's taken so much damage in return. He's gonna juice himself up. Funlex is felled by Baby Pig. Crossing teammates actually. Funlex used to be on Xavier, and Baby Pig used to be on the other side. Producer Boom, he's counter-defusing right now. Do they know? Are they going to be able to stop him? Zen takes down Healthcare. Warm up out like Colix. But how does Producer Boom able to stick the defuse? What is going on? Both teams.
What? Amaru?
First, the
What?
plant goes down with zero information. The Amaru just swinging her way in. And then after that, Producer Boom, he starts sticking the counter defuse, gets shot, doesn't fall off, and then the follow-up shots don't come to finish him off. What happened?
I don't know what happened. What happened? Well, I'm gonna see that a lot on ranked now or something. Amaru, I'm assuming that what Xavier did was they tried to mask the sound a lot. Maybe they were throwing so many flashes
and with the
many
runouts as well, I guess. That's why you saw the Claymore kill come out. So very unsurprising that we did see the lots of chaos going along. Maybe that's why Producer Boom just escaped retribution, but still,
Attackers need to locate
how do you
and
let that
defuse as
happen?
many bombs as they
You need
can.
to be ready for that kind of counter defuse if you're going to be doing that kind of a rush plant.
Maybe
Attackers
the
have located
smoke
the bomb.
canisters are just really pressuring Xavier, but still, that's a first round, definitely. That's a something.
It's a tilter for sure.
It tilted. That was looking so well for Xavier. I mean, that a strat like that can't possibly work twice. So the fact that it didn't work the first time is quite unfortunate, because I don't think, even if they try to do it again, I don't think
5
it'll
seconds
work.
remaining.
Well, let's see what happens over on this
Attackers
garage
objective
defense. You
is
can't bring and Amaru. I mean, you can, but she's not really going to be that useful unless you want to use her to take upstairs control. Now, we are seeing the Nomad come out from Warbuck. Zen is bringing the Lion, so this might be a rush, kind of like a rush plant, but like, probably not. I don't think it's wise to try rush 2 times in a row. Red Sun looking to open this wall. They haven't thrown Napew. He's finding out all the information. He realizes there's no bandit trick, there's no denial at all, and it's gonna be easy open for Red Sun.
And then we see the Nomad going on the yellow stairs, so that really reduces and cuts off the rotations that can possibly happen. Funlex trying to find a pick of his own. 2 players from Q Confirm actually up above, not being contested at all. Now Zen might be the first one to try and clear out this second floor roam game. as it approaches the 2-minute mark. But that's 3 players outside of the garage breach. Ritza now joining in, knowing that the close white van and black car is safe. Am I going for the defuse? Plant. Yeah, Lion Call does go off. Ritza now planting the diffuser. 5 seconds on the diffuser. It doesn't seem like it can be stopped. Lycolis gets it actually from above, I would assume.
Yeah, has to be.
Now it's, yeah, Lycolis now down in piano. No one's stopping him besides maybe Zen can find him. Now it looks like Xavier is quite stunned at the moment. They don't have any map presence, as they were really heavily, hoping that that garage push would work. Now Napew picking up the diffuser, going for the diffuse plant himself, now getting affected by the smoke canister. Not sure if Q Confirm even knows that that's a free plant, as the C4 does get the kill. Now Warbuck downs Lycolis, however. Now it's 4v3. All the attackers have to do is just sit outside, but Warbuck loses a gunfight to Funlex as Zen picks off Paki. Healthcare getting hit by the Nomad charge, that's why it's been placed there. Baby Pig getting the Healthcare's hit. Now Zen and Baby Pig, they just have to hold outside. The diffuser's already planted.
Is he gonna do it again?
The sneaky defuse.
Oh, that is poor timing on the ping. And Xavier Esports, they clap back immediately, getting the answer. 2 successful plants. First one failed to defend. Second one, they do it very successfully. A lot easier to defend the plant on the garage bomb sites from far away using your ACOGs. But let's see what happens now. We're likely going to see a repeat of this bomb site. There we go. Or we might see Q Confirm decide to go up to the first floor. One thing they need to fix though is the fact that Xavier keeps on getting plants off 2 rounds in a row, and it seemed like the denial is just insufficient, or the information is insufficient.
Yeah, now we see Lycolis back on the Goya. We've seen that a lot already today, so we know that Q Confirm is really comfortable playing with, Goya, which is such a new operator that's been introduced. Now we do see 6 picks coming in from Paki, from the smoke into the Valkyrie. That'll give a lot more information. The smoke canisters didn't really do much that past round in the garage, as it couldn't even deny the plant. So maybe they just want to pick Valkyrie so they can peek out the windows more aggressively, as this is a lobby take. So now we see that. Now we see some. Oh, well, there's gonna be lots of cameras for sure. I'm not sure just how Q Confirm plans to hold this one out, or if they're gonna play some guys above, and just where Lycolis is gonna make use of his Goyo shield, because there's not much information about how Goyo plays out right now in terms of professional level. So I think it'd be very interesting to see just how Lycolis plans to make use of it, and it seems like the first 2 will be used upstairs by Meeting. He still has the TCSG in hand, the ACOG sniper. So Goyo, really strong operator, very versatile as well, The shields can be used to see through as a mini mirror, and also can be exploded to delay pushes. Talking about delaying pushes, attackers seem to be quite aggressive on this main lobby door, but not committing, as we see some of the players from Xavier rappelling upwards.
So Producer Boom, he's getting very punchy on that window, and as I said, they did go up to the first floor. Red Sun though, he's gonna get the first kill. Paki goes down, his former teammate in fact in Season 10 of the Pro League, now sits watching cameras for Q Confirm.
Yeah, rather slow from Xavier. They did get the first pick, however, but lots of them are situated. Unlucky for Red Sun. Unlucky as Lycolis picks him off, and Funlex finds one for himself. Now 4v3 in the favor of Q Confirm. Xavier is still outside, not looking like they really have a game plan right now, as Napew trying to cross the main door. Kind of risky, but has the diffuser in hand now.
Now, you see, the problem right now I'm seeing right away from Xavier Esports is that these guys aren't taking second floor control, as you must on Consulate. In fact, even if you're attacking onto the basement, you're highly recommended to take second floor control, as Gomez can be hiding there. Warbuck finally makes his way up, but he's gonna lose his life. He's just pushing solo. No drone assistance, no assistance from elsewhere. And it's just up to Napew and Baby Pig. These guys are pushing completely separately. And the fact that Q Confirm was able to just sit up on the second floor and just play around it has effectively lost this round for Xavier.
Yeah, this round doesn't look like it can be of end. You know, I don't think this. Oh, what?
Alright.
If it works, it works. Baby Pig gets a kill off the Lycolis with the Zofia gadget, actually. So 40 seconds now. They still have a bit of time to play with. But Healthcare holding a very tight angle on any unsuspecting attackers pushing into the main lobby as the Jaeger pushes on a hit. Now this is going to be the first gunfight for Funlex as he finds Napew and a 3v1 Baby Pig trying to find the hit of the Mage. Can't seem to connect any of the shots. And flank comes from Producer Boom. So yeah, I feel as you said earlier, Infian, it all came down to it's a lobby take, right? It's a lobby bomb site. You have to take meeting control 100%. I don't see why they didn't do that. I mean, they did lose their thermite, but that shouldn't account to anything, as you know, you don't really need your exothermic charge to pull off a push onto a lobby most of the time. There's no wall to really open. So I think that's just a bit of misplay from Xavier, or maybe they just felt very confident, but I still think that was not the play to make.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. So that unfortunately sees them lose the second round when in fact I believe they definitely had the capabilities of taking that round. Of course, we only can speculate. Now, sixth pick is gonna come out once again from the Jackal to the Dokkaebi. This time it's Red Sun using it. So for those of you guys who don't quite know what a sixth pick is, well, that's what happens when you, at the end of the pick phase, you get to show your operator selection to the other team, and then you have a choice whether you want to switch one of those operators out for someone else or not. So it's a bit of mind games and allows you to hide some pocket strategies or hide the intention of what your push is going to be, because a lot of times when you see the lineup, you can tell, alright, these guys are definitely going to be pushing in from this angle and they're going to be doing this kind of strategy. So when you're able to hide that with the sixth pick and bait out a different kind of setup, it can force the defenders to commit their resources elsewhere, or on the other side, force the attackers to second guess themselves.
Yeah, and one more thing to note as well that's a bit, you know, interesting to note is Zen and Red Sun. I mean, Red Sun's actually off the hard breach now, which puts Red Sun in a more fraggery position on the Dokkaebi, not to mention, well, as I said, fraggery, Dokkaebi now comes with frags. So it puts Red Sun in a more aggressive position where he may be able to find frags for himself rather than, you know, playing it very safe, just making calls, because Red Sun being the IGL, you know, maybe that's why he plays the more slower role of a hard breach. But now it looks like he wants to take that initiative to get opening kills for his team.
Now let's see what happens with 2 minutes remaining in this round. Previously, it was a very, very easy plan for the attackers for Xavier Esports over on Garage. The denial tried to come out, it wasn't quite successful. Smoke grenades missed, the C4 was too late. And then after that, you know, it's almost an impossible retake, especially if you're down man count. Now, Zen is going to be getting that wall open. This time, it is Red Sun on the Dokkaebi instead of the Thermite. Calls are continue to ring out, really, and Boss G ACOG coming out from Red Sun. Baby Pig, I think he's just concussed himself by accident. Red Sun, though, he gets down, I believe, playing the vertical angle. And Napew, though, first kill and a quick flurry. Red Sun's still down. Napew might be able to pick him up, keep it 4v3 in his team's advantage.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
You know, they have the diffuser in hand. It still looks possible for both teams to take this one round. We do see Producer now going in for a long flank. Not sure if he can make it in time, and we see some client-sided debris. We love to see it. But Healthcare have a tight angle, and he does get a Napew, which is on the Blackbeard. Now that's one operator you really don't want to deal with post-plant, so that's a really good pick coming in from Healthcare. And not to mention, that's the diffuser down. Red Sun, most likely the next person who has to contest Healthcare inside of the small rooms, as Healthcare goes back on prone and is holding the angle.
Now, yeah, Producer Boom He's waiting upstairs. Zen takes down Paki and then pushes in, gets a glue mine to his foot. His position is being called out every single second. Yellow Stairs is having a push as well. Healthcare OG is primed to receive it. Unfortunately, he can't wait around too long. Producer Boom is still upstairs. There's C4 waiting. Shotgun brings out again. Healthcare though, he takes on Red Sun. And one Nomad charge is going to push that Kaid back, but he's just gonna play the vertical angles and just pushing in through his rotation hole. Hellcare, he's right to your left, same place, you got a peek and he wins it out. Zofia goes down in Healthcare. Imperfect information, but perfect enough aim. What was looking like a good round for Xavier just falls apart as Q Confirm holds steady to extend their lead over to 2 rounds.
Yeah, a lot of that was down on Healthcare's backing, which is, I would kind of assume that they won that round due to Healthcare's plays. He got a kill on the diffuser, which was stuck now at the bottom of the yellow stairs, which makes it a really awkward position for the attackers to pick up the diffuser back. Maybe that's a bit of a misplay in terms on the side of Xavier. Maybe Napew shouldn't be the one on diffuser duty as a Blackbeard. You know, usually you want the Blackbeard to just hold angles, or, I mean, to say the least, not be the entry to get the bomb down.
Attackers need
But
to
still,
locate and defuse as many bombs.
really well done by Healthcare. Actually, we've seen Healthcare a lot in 1vx, oh, not 1vx in that round necessarily, but he was alone in the bomb site. And he's been so good lately, like getting, even if he's in a 1v2 position, he's been winning so many today.
He's really an excellent player, and anyone can see his apparent quality if they have been following Southeast Asia since Xavier Esports, Q Confirm, formerly Xavier Esports, broke onto the scene. And yes, if you are just tuning in, if you don't know what's going on, the reason this is a very, very interesting matchup is because this is Xavier Esports versus ex-Xavier Esports, and you have 2 ex-Xavier members over on Q Confirm side, and you have 2 ex-Q Confirm members on Xavier Esports side. So not only did you have player swaps, you had roster swaps and organization swaps as well, and these guys have been going toe to toe in the Thai League as well. Now they are going toe to toe in the 6th Invitational Close Qualifier Upper Final. Q Confirm definitely the favorites, being #1 in Southeast Asia since they came to the Pro League. Let's see whether they can hold off the challenge of Xavier.
Yeah, one more thing also. Red Sun, he swapped roles with Zen first, getting off Heart Breach. And now it seems like he's swapping to what Napew was playing, which is a Blackbeard, with Napew now on the Dokibi. I mean, we saw this from Team 6 Rising when they were against Q Confirm, and it didn't affect Q Confirm at all. Q Confirm still won 7-0, 7-0. So I'm not sure how, whether Xavier, they're just comfortable or they're being uncomfortable given that they're not winning rounds, so they're switching out, which shows a form of desperate action, I would say.
Perhaps this could definitely be the mark of some desperate behavior from Xavier Esports, given the fact that they are not really changing they're changing the roles on a whim rather than changing the rules based on the bomb site. Now, a lot of teams, they like to change the roles based on what bomb site they're attacking or defending. Different operators for different players. And that's all well and good. And one good team that does this is Aerowolf. Paki, as he takes out Napew. Now, Aerowolf, when they do that, it's based on the bomb site. Usually, the same bomb site, you'll see the same players playing the same operators. Oh, that is not a fight you're supposed to lose. Lycolis runs out with the ACOG against Red Sun's face shield, still wins it out. Baby Pig finally shuts Lycolis down, but it's not enough right now because Xavier Esports definitely in the man count disadvantage.
Yeah, Paki just situated himself, meeting no real contention at this point. Producer has the yellow stairs. There's so much control that Q Confirm has over Xavier. Warbuck still repelled upside down, can't seem to find a pick, but Baby Pig does find the pick onto Paki. Baby Pig still repelling up on those connector windows. Not so sure what the bomb site take will be just yet. Warbuck finds a second onto Funlex. I think that's just overly aggressive from Funlex. Now 2v3. Xavier actually has the lead, and it's approaching the 20-second mark. We do see the smoke canisters coming out, which is very smart to waste time. But Zen now onto the meeting balconies. Healthcare might get picked off in a crossfire angle. He does pick off Baby Pig as he's repelling instant connector, but does he? No, he doesn't. That's a free kill for the meeting player. Now Diffuser going down on meeting from Zen. Can Producer wallbang this? I don't think so. Diffuser does get down. Now Producer stuck in a 1v2 situation. He still has full HP. Not sure. Warbug now holding. Wow, that's a very tight angle just as Producer is coming up yellow stairs. There's no way he misses, but Producer re-peeking that. Oh, both players not seeming to be able to connect their shots. One player behind a bomb. That's easy for Xavier. Man, healthcare. It's unfortunate, but maybe he just didn't hear the meeting player jump into the windows.
Yeah, it's possibly that's what happened. You know, he was very busy dealing with the repelling connector player, and you know, as he came in, he was trying to deal with him and did deal with him pretty successfully. But the problem was that he couldn't hear the push in from behind. So all in all, worked out really well for Xavier Esports, and they are now trying to claw things back. 3-2 is the scoreline. They'll be hoping to make it 3-3 at the end of this round as they attack the same bomb site once again. Now, they've won this bomb site once and lost it once. The first time that they lost it was in the very first round when they brought an Amaru and tried to pull off a sneak plant. They actually got the plant off, somehow could not stop the ninja defuse despite pulling off a ninja plant. And I don't think we're going to see that kind of pocket strat anymore from either side. Perhaps maybe once from Q Confirm just to give them a taste of their own medicine. But as you can see, certainly not from Xavier Esports.
Yeah, and you know, the Dokkaebi hasn't been working, and I'm sure Xavier also feels that way, which is why they're now swapping off the Dokkaebi to just pick Twitch. Now, I'm not so sure what's the reason. We can always also just assume that, hey, Twitch has a really good gun, and at the same time, her gadget, though may not be the most useful thing, is still quite viable, especially if there's Valkyrie cams lying around, there's ADSs, and there's Maestro cams to disable. So I guess that's still fine. Now we see a cam from Lycola is coming out. 2 cams actually on the south side. So we may see a bit more aggressive plays from Qcon from this round. Maybe a couple runouts. I think this is really smart because they already know that Xavier's been playing so heavily on the windows that having that extra information to help Q Confirm do safer runouts, you know, that'll be huge, 100%.
Now let's see what both these teams have to offer over on this round. It's going to be an admin take, it looks like. Usually when you send in a drone, you expect to follow it, and Hellcat, he's going to hear that. He's going to defend his mirror window with extreme prejudice, and Napiu, he has no option but to fall off because you can't really fight that mirror window unless you have a super solid game plan. And Producer Boom playing with fire, the window gets open behind him, he doesn't even turn to look.
He doesn't even look at the yellow stair skylight when he crossed, actually. But this mirror setup, we've seen this so long ago. I think it's from the beginning of time when mirror was first introduced in Velvet Shell. We've seen that mirror placed in the consulate. So, you know, it's very basic setup, which I'm sure Xavier should be able to deal with, but it doesn't seem like they even want to bother with it as they're heavily repelled onto the west and south side. Now, we do know that there are Valkyrie cams placed on the south side, so I'm not sure if Q Confirm may be going for runouts anytime soon. But we do see 2 players outside repelled on consulate. CEO, sorry. Now, Napier finds the first pick onto Funlex, the first kill of this whole round as it approaches that 1-minute mark. Ritsun, you can clearly see he's very aware when he's repelled up. Now, run out from Lycola is getting hit by the Nomad charge, but Healthcare right behind to find one. And a couple misfires, but Healthcare finds the second on the run out. Now that's really good team synergy coming in from Q Confirm, but they are still in the man count disadvantage as Producer Boom is on the yellow stairs, facing down with Napier, the Twitch, right below him on the same staircase. Now we see Zen and Baby Pig right outside CEO windows, probably going in for a plant sometime soon as it approaches the end of the round. But Healthcare is still in meeting. Not sure if he's gonna go for another run out. Doesn't seem necessary as there's no one there. Here's the Barb getting tapped. Crosses but gets picked off easily. Now the both players from CO repelling in clearly. Producer now having to hold this one fight. Does he have a smoke? No, he doesn't. He cannot stop this plant to go down. In a 1v2 situation, lots of long angles to fight with. Now Napier just holding it tight. Oh, right behind the shield. Now this doesn't look very good for Producer as he can get pre-fired. Crossfire coming in from Xavier. Clean round from Xavier over there. Healthcare. It was a bit of an overextend. The peak spiral, maybe he could have just stood up where he was rather than, you know, walk towards where the long desk is. But overall, that was I liked what they did earlier on with Healthcare running out right after the first person on the meeting balcony. That definitely surprised Xavier, and I'm very sure it worked as they got 2 picks after everything. But I guess it's just not enough.
Yeah, well, 3-3 is the half for the first one. Q confirmed now these guys are switching over to the attack as Xavier Esports goes over to the defense. And let me remind you, this is Q confirms map pick. Although the next map, Coastline, it's a very, very strongly preferred map for Q confirm, and Xavier Esports has picked it. So I don't think they're too fussed about who picked which map. And certainly they'll be happy with the fact that Clubhouse is the decider yet again, especially given how amazingly easily they bait the script on that map just now. So they'll be hoping to close this out in 2 quick maps, but not too worried just yet, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, it's still early on. 3-3. It's I would say it's better for the attacking side in general, because as a defender it's a lot easier to just, you know, you have your strategies, you're already prepared. But for an attacker, it's much harder to be able to push because you have to understand just how the enemies on the defending side are preparing their setups. But still, 3-3, this is nothing bad for either sides. But we do see, you know, as the Finka is banned out, Producer going onto the Lion. Now this is what we've seen a lot from Q Confirm recently already. When the Finka doesn't work, they brought the Lion, or actually sometimes they bring both. But now Finka being banned out, they only have one of the 2. So Producer still bringing out that Lion. You can tell that maybe some aggression will be coming out from Q Confirm as we see 4 players outside of admin window. Producer Boomer most likely droning for the rest of his team, and closer to the end might be repelling onto connector windows to watch them cross. And Zen all the way in the basement archive scanning out the Thatcher outside of the building. This is free information for the defending side as we see Zen rotating off archives actually.
Now Warbuck is getting very inquisitive onto admin. That's where it seems is Q confirm attack is going to be coming from. Certainly Funlex is already inside, and they're going to use the cover of one of those EE1Ds to put more members inside of admin. I believe Funlex, he's operating a bit of imperfect information right now, and Paki is going to try and remedy that, getting as much information as he can on the Valkyrie, on the Mozi, as they all start backing away. Now looking towards Printer, it's a bit of a tentative peek from Funlex as Zen feeds a lot of info to his team. So this pulse being brought out is going to be super helpful, and the fact that the IQ is banned means that you can't see where the pulse is roaming unless you find him on the drone or see him with your own 2 eyes, and that should be an easy C4 kill. No, it actually misses somehow. I think Lycolis might have been on the table.
Well, that was, I guess that was smart on Lycolis, and to play it really safe on top of tables. Because I'm not so sure if they even know that Pulse is in. I think they do know, which is why they're all above tables, I think. But now with that wall open, it gives a really long angle for the attackers to play with. Because it does seem like they're going for a meeting take as 4 players outside. 1 is on the balcony. Now Baby Pig missing the head of Zofia. Unfortunate. Now getting scanned up by the EE1Ds, but not really much that, you know, Q Confirm can do with that information. Now getting stunned out by Zofia as Lycolis gets a first pick and Healthcare to follow the second. Now that's 2 headshots down. That's 5v3. Ritsun quickly reciprocates onto Paki, but Healthcare finds one more for himself onto Baby Pig. Now 4v2 situation. Like Cole is clean headshot onto Ritsun. 4v1. Will the C4 go off? It does connect to the Zofia, but the diffuser will still be planted at the end. Now 1v3 for Napew. Does get the first ping, but does not have the angle to work with. Not quite sure what Napew is planning to do. Probably just baiting out a bit of the sound, but it looks very, very unlikely for Napew to win this one out, as everyone from Q Confirm's already positioned, watching the rotates for Napew's arrival. And here we see Funlex actually might not know that Bandit does go for a pre-fire. Funlex now down 1v2, but is there enough time? I don't think so. Now Healthcare just waiting outside the windows, playing it safe. Very smart from Q Confirm over here. And gets picked off by Lion at the end from Producer Boomer. Producer Boom. I am sorry, you're not a boomer. But that is nuts from Q Confirm, 100%. They were winning every gunfight. We saw, especially from the Lycolis point of view, the entry frag from the meeting door onto the player outside the bathrooms, and one more kill into the connectors, followed by the one onto Ritsun. Lycolis just hitting every single shot of that round, winning a lot of his gunfights, making it so much easier for Q Confirm and the rest of his team to just push into the site and get that diffuser down.
Yeah, definitely, you're right. Now 4-3 lead once again for Q Confirm. Question is, can they make anything happen? Now they're gonna have to deal with Goyo on Warbuck, and Lion to Lion 6-pick. I think he just was a bit slow, Producer Boo, perhaps trying to switch off to something else. But to be fair, I don't think the Lion was a bad idea. It was a good take. Previously they forced their way in through admin, made their way onto long desk, got the control, got into A bomb site. Like Cole, some great shots, good support from the rest of his teammates as well. And really, a bit of luck as well, the fact that the Bandit did not hit the planter, rather he hit like Cole as a Zofia.
Yeah, that's definitely an unfortunate thing for the Bandit, but I mean, I'm pretty sure there was still a bit of time for the attackers to work with, like to pick up the diffuser and plant once more. But now, moving on to the next round, we see some new Valkyrie camos coming out from Ritsun, throwing out of the CO windows, if I'm not wrong, to see the CO windows. But now we see Paki with the Nomad once more, probably gonna shoot some air jabs right outside the meeting runouts, as that's what, you know, Q Confirm did before. So maybe Xavier's probably gonna do the same back on the Q Confirm. So now we see Funlex right outside the CO windows, might be going for some nades if anyone's playing close to the windows, which there are. But overall, should still be an admin take for Q Confirm as we see two players outside of the admins. Warbucks just holding the angles quietly with his Goyo. Now he has an ACOG if he has a TCSG, I'm not so sure. But that's the nade kill as I was talking about. Funlex gets one nade kill onto Ritsun. That's the Valkyrie off the board. Okay,
Really,
that's a very good kill. They didn't even have to risk anything. Probably just had information that there was one close. I'm gonna just throw a nade, easy. But unlike the grenade that
C4
connected, that
well.
C4 does not connect.
Just
But
one
like,
left.
just one left, yes. Now, like Cole is basically 1 HP. Not still able to do things, at least, you know, more than what Ritsun can do this round, considering that Ritsun is completely gone. But that's a shield that, you know, the defenders can play aggressively on. There's no one currently on it, but it definitely adds on to the pressure that the attackers should be facing.
Now Warbuck is playing long desk over here with the reflex vector. It's a very, very strong weapon, but the frag grenades are gonna sail out, getting eaten by the ADS. So Funlex not able to throw that out sufficiently quickly enough before losing his frag grenade, and he has none left. So
A bomb has been located.
Kaki, he's gonna use Napew's friends his shield against him, and Warbuck gets finished off right after by Funlex. Very, very strong take coming out once again from Q Confirm. 40 seconds still left to go. They only have 2 players to deal with. Shoulder peaks come out. One more Lion to 1v, and Healthcare, he's made his way very safely behind the bomb. He's getting the plant off. Baby Pig does answer back onto Lycolis, but he can't stop.
Attackers
What?
activating diffuser. Defenders
What
have
was that shot?
Attackers need to
He
protect it.
finally gets stopped. His rampage is ended. And now Zen, he almost gets 1 kill onto Healthcare. Very low on health he is now. But he can't really do much against 3 members despite being a doc.
The shots don't connect for either players, but still, Q from playing this one so safe, so far back from the bomb site. But they're already, as we do see, that the dock will get picked off in the end by Healthcare, all the way on top of the admin table. It's very similar to what Q Confirm actually did earlier to take the control, but it just seems like Xavier is just not able to hold off against it. Now it's only one doorway that you have to look at, but I'm not so sure why is it so difficult. They could play more C4s, maybe they should play, you know, smoke closer into meetings, or maybe they should just do some extra runouts, because just sitting onto the bomb site doesn't seem to be enough for Xavier to counter Q Confirm's pushes on CEO.
Now, 6th pick might be coming out from Producer Boom this time around. Last time he went from Lion to Lion. Is he going to switch to anything? Yes, it's going to be a Jackal. So, very, very good pick, I would say. Jackal will really assist them in
Defenders, protect
other
your
ways,
bombs from
especially
being
given the
defused by
fact that
attackers.
he must have read correctly that Xavier is not going to try the bomb site for the 3rd time in a row upstairs. They've gone down into the basement, and here perhaps having the utility of the smokes as well as the sidearm shotgun and the Inox scanner to find the footprints, perhaps that's a better proposition than the E1 is.
Yeah, but now we see, well, something to take a note of is Red Sun is on Capcom. We don't usually see much Capcom in
10
pro
seconds
play. You know, usually because, you know, these players, they know how to drone properly, and if they
5
drone
seconds left
out all these
before
Capcom
insertion.
traps, they shouldn't pose much of an issue. I say that, but looking over into the Rainbow Six A and Z side, where we see Fnatic fighting off Fury, we did see Mentalist actually getting a kill with a Capcom trap. So it still does work. It's the element of surprise, especially on such a high level play. You probably don't really expect it, and at least the positioning of said Capcom trap should be in really good spots.
Now, Warbuck, he send out his last pest as he gets ready to receive. I believe it is Lycolis, very, very close to him. Not sure if the drone has spotted him. Certainly that's going to give away his position. C4 gets ripped, and that gives Lycolis a lot of pause. C4 gets tossed, and it's a miss. For Warbuck gets on out of there. It's a very untenable position for him, and he's just going to back down the spiral stairs. A bit risky, but fair enough. Getting Jackal scan, and he's just going to run straight back to the bomb site. Very safe, with 2 minutes still left in the round.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that C4 did not connect, because there's not much plant denial that Xavier has brought for, you know, Garage bomb site. Usually on Garage we would see as many plant denial operators as we can. You know, if Echoes can be played, Echo will be played. Or, you know, if you have C4s, you would usually use that for plant denial. And now that they don't bring the smoke on Garage, it's gonna be very hard for them to hold off a Garage plant when it goes down. We do see Redstone just by the Garage walls. Not sure when Q Confirm will decide to open a wall. Looks like they are just about to, with Healthcare putting the first exothermic charge onto the wall. Now, as it approaches the 1 minute mark, there's already vertical angles, and that's a second C4, but this time it connects onto Funlex. Baby Pig now getting the first kill for the team. But now, 0 C4s left on the board, unless... Wait, no, there is no unless. None of them have C4s anymore. There is no more plant denial utility that they can use. Now, Healthcare does spot out a player by Pipes, but is unable to get the shot as it's not penetrable.
This is why you really want to open both Garage panels. You can't quite do that right now for whatever reason. And, you they have producer Boom upstairs. He might be able to get rid of the mute jammer that could be proving to be somewhat of an issue, but it's not happening as time keeps on ticking down, and they're trying to fight this with just the right panel open.
You know, 30 seconds. It looks like they're about to get. Yeah, they're gonna get that left wall open now as producer finds one from himself from above. Now that's Warbuck off. There's already no C4, so it's not much of a deal.
What a
Clean
shot.
shot from Health. Oh wait, no, it didn't connect as a different player. Healthcare does find Baby Pick, however. Zen finding one for himself. Now, even scoreline still. Red Sun holding this yellow angle. Does get spotted out, but can't seem to find the hit. Does find Paki in the end, however. Now, knows that the Thermite's right outside Breach. Now, this is looking very bad as Red Sun finds one and Napiu closing it off by getting rid of Healthcare. Now, everything was looking so good for Q Confirm, actually, as they had vertical pressure. They had everything there. The walls open. I think one of the players went for a roam, a flank, I would assume. But I would still, I still say that that was probably a misplay by Q Confirm, 100%. It should have been free. Maybe they didn't have the flank drones when they had a player above. Not quite sure what went wrong there. But definitely should have been a Q Confirm round.
I agree with you 100%. Whatever the case though, Q Confirm still remain 2 rounds away from taking their own map pick. On the other hand, we have Xavier Esports 1 round away from tying things up. If they do tie things up, we will go the full distance in regulation times. Maybe we will even see overtime. We haven't seen
Attackers need to
overtime
locate and defuse
throughout
as many
today
bombs as they
just
can.
yet, although we kind of expected it to be happening for Script versus Q Confirm, but wasn't to be.
It was. Yeah, so moving on, we still see the line. Okay, we still see the line from producer. I mean, I will point that out, but at the same time, it's not that it's a bad pick. It has been working. They have won many rounds with the line, but this just shows that, you know, nothing
10
much has
seconds
changed
to
from either
insertion.
side. Both teams still picking the same, you know, operator
5
lineups
seconds
that they
left.
would have at the start. And also, whatever they're reinforcing seems to be the same
out to
hold
locate
and
a
the
bomb
same
and
setup.
defuse it.
Now, as usual, to add on, Q Confirm now, most likely going for another admin take. But this time we see Funlex of the Buck no longer spawning on the west side to get a nade kill onto CEO, but now repel on the admin, most likely to nade out admin this time as they're going easily for admin take. Baby Pig scanning close to the CO windows, unable to scan anyone as the main push from Q Confirm is not coming from that direction. But now Red Sun, hearing that a window has broken from admin, is starting to pressure it with Warbuck playing close from the meeting doors. Now Healthcare just droning out the close admins, knowing that there's no one nearby. Now if they can prevent players from entering, it should be quite an easy admin take. But as I say that, Baby Pig getting free information that there's a player right outside yellow door.
2 minutes now left in this round. Good drone work coming out from Q Confirm. The run out, it's completely the wrong way. Napiu gets punished just in time. Producer Boom hears that barricade being broken and the Jaeger felled. So that's a very, very early loss. You don't want that happening. Now Zen is getting very inquisitive. He might lose his life as well. Baby Pig taking inspiration from, you know, Arrow Wolf, bringing the pulse shotgun, thinking of opening up one of the hatches. Let's see what Zen and Producer Boom can do below, what the Pulse can do as well. Fragrant will sail out, not really do the damage that they wanted to the Evil Eye. Doesn't matter though, Zen gets finally finished off. They finally come to blows, these two players, and the use of these EU1Ds has really been almost inch perfect.
Yeah, Baby Pig does spawn. Looks like he's going off at a run out with a pistol. Easy kill for Baby Pig onto Producer Boom. And now that's line off the board. He had one more scanner to spare. Looks like it can't be used for plant now. Now Red Sun holding the tight angle from toilets into meeting. Just waiting for a pick. Oh, Warbuck almost getting a bit of damage, but finds the hit of Healthcare actually. Now 3v3 as it approaches the 40-second mark. Does get quickly traded out by the Zofia under the windows, and Funlex finding one more for himself. Now Baby Pig all alone with a C4 in hand. Can it connect? Oh, it kind of. It downs the player. Now that's the diffuser being down. but looks like he's just gonna quickly get picked up while Funlex does go with the diffuser plant. Now Baby Pig has a shotgun. It's gonna be very hard for him to clutch this one out. Most likely gonna rely on his pistol for every gunfight, which is really not what you want, especially given that it's 1v3. He's going for the scanner. This will take some time, but he does get some useful information that there's a player outside of connector windows. Now, if he jumps out, he's gonna get killed off really quick, and he will have no time to rotate. Now, there's no way Q Confirm should lose this round. And we'll probably go into match point. Yeah, Baby Pig now just trying to run around, scare, trying to maybe find a couple picks here and there. Now, he does get one, however. That's unlikely, but it worked, I guess. But talking about I think he got once better than none.
Look at how far he flew, and that means that we are going to see match point for Q Confirm in this round. Might be the last round unless we go the full distance in regulation.
Yeah, we haven't seen that just yet, but Q Confirm the whole of the day. Every time it hits match point for them, they seem to be able to close it out. So by that theory, they should be able to close this one out. However, now we see some kind of drastic changes coming from the Xavier operator lineup as we see Red Sun on the Clash. Now it is console. Not quite sure where the Clash will be actually, but not to mention Producer Boomer also changing up from the Lion into a Capital.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Now Baby Pig going to be reinforcing over here. Very standard set of reinforcements. One over on the connector window, over onto that second floor antechamber. Then another one in the central panel looking towards the bomb site. Napew, he's on the dock this time around. We previously saw Zen on the dock when, you know, he got finished off with Producer Boom. After Producer Boom had picked out Napew on the Jaeger. So lots of role shuffles that we're seeing once again, and you noticed this earlier, Playbox. But the funny thing is, you usually want to be making these role changes on your own terms. Like, you want to change them based on a different bomb site. You don't want to keep on changing them in response to your opponents beating you and you guys not having the answer.
Ooh, Napew finds the hit of Lyko. It's such a cheeky angle on the Visa door. Lyko probably didn't even know that there was a player right behind that barricade. Now he does get spotted out by the drone. It looks like they're having a mini stare down, but Zen finding one for his own as Producer loses his life. Now that's Capital off the board as one more of the Buck loses off the Napew. Napew finding one more of the healthcare. This man can't be stopped. He's 1 HP, but he does have one more stim, but doesn't matter as Zen finds the second of his round, which is Paki. That's... well, Xavier coming in so strong. Looks like that match point doesn't matter to them. They're just playing as aggressive as they want, making the rounds work in their favor.
Really, in fact, not only just as aggressive as they want, it's just they increase the level of aggression that they had previously. So when they defended this site the first time, there was somewhat of an aggression that came out from Napew, was immediately punished. But this round, Napew used... oh, that is not an operator you want to be selecting.
Napew did an oopsie.
And
well, they still have 6 pick at least, I guess.
yeah, exactly. That is going to be 6th picked away. Napew, I think he might have misclicked over there. He's going to continue on with the dock right now.
Yeah, I mean, the dock doesn't bring so much, but at the same time, he did so much that last round, and those stim pistols came in clutch. So I guess it doesn't make any sense for him to have to switch if that's what's working. But we do see Red Sun back on the Capcom. We haven't seen any of the Capcom traps go off, if I'm not wrong. But I guess it still does make Q Confirm a bit more wary, a bit more slow in how they want to execute their pushes. So maybe, I guess, it could be working for them.
Now Baby Pig creating the set up on
10 seconds
the
remaining.
basement bomb site, creating rotation holes both locations. One you want
5
into
seconds
the
left before
garage,
insertion.
the second one you want into the side room. Likely to
Attackers
be
are
playing
moving out to locate
upstairs
a bomb and
is the
defuse it.
mute. It's a very common position you want with the mute. You can hold the bathroom very easily, deny the piano control for the attackers, and also just be a general nuisance that you need to watch out for in the flank later on, which usually forces attackers to deal with you very much directly, and in those close confines with a shotgun, especially with Q-Confirm only bringing one hard creature, Baby Pig is gonna have quite a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, that's for sure. But now we don't see. Well, we always talked about that. Oh no, fun lags. That should be a freebie for Warbug, and yes, fun lags. Poor
is poor.
droning coming from Q confirmed. That shouldn't have happened. Warbug getting a free kill onto the buck. That's one of the soft breaches. That's the only nade operator now gone off the board for Q confirmed. Now we're probably gonna see. We might see a 6-6 lineup if it's going in this favor of Xavier right now. Now Lycol is now being extra careful after getting
Attackers have dropped
punished.
the bomb diffuser.
Now he's
Attackers
joining
will
it
cover
even
the
harder. Now that's extra time wasted for Q confirm. Producer Boomer does try to make up for
Attackers bomb diffuser
time
has been
waste by getting piano
Attackers have
control.
recovered their diffuser.
Now shooting his nomad charges. Oh, what? That shouldn't have activated, but unfortunate for Producer Boom. Now taken down to only 25 HP as Warbug finds the second onto Lycolis. That's 2 freebies for Warbug, not even losing a sliver of HP. As Q confirm now only getting the top floor control. Producer Boomer might get wallbang here by the shotgun. He has to be careful about his feet.
Yeah, indeed, with just 25 HP, even a stray shot from that shotgun will take him down. Maypew gets taken down very low, finished off in fact, but Zen takes down Healthcare OG as he tries to push in from the yellow stairs side. So this push has really fallen apart. Though Paki, he's determined to make something of it with the pistol takes down Zen. So it's a 2v3, still doable, but Warbug over here on the yellow stairs, he could be an absolute thorn in the side for Q confirm, might take down Paki if he's not careful enough. I don't think they know he's here, and Warbug just holding station. Surely he's heard him now. He's still not gonna move.
And this is really patient from Warbug, but he knows that this time wasted is really gonna benefit his whole team for this round. Warbug just has to sit and wait. Now this should be a third kill. Sees the gun barrel but can't seem to get the kick. Now both players running down to the yellow stairs, getting picked off by Baby Pig in one swift spray of the SMG-11. And now we move on to overtime.
Our first overtime of the day. Xavier Esports certainly looking to be Q confirm's equal, and surely you had expected this. You know, 2 players from each team used to be on the other team. The organizations used to be flipped around. So many similarities. Both these teams know each other so well, having played each other in the Thai League time and again. Of course, they probably scream each other as well. Probably friends at the end of the day too. But right now they are enemies fighting to get into the grand final, and you know, getting into the grand final is going to be huge for either team because this is a double elimination bracket. So you have to beat the team that has already made it to the grand final using the upper bracket twice if you come up from the lower final. So whoever loses this, let's assume they come up back to the lower final up onto the grand final, they will have to beat so suppose Xavier loses this, they'll have to beat Q confirm twice to qualify to Sydney after losing to them once already.
Yeah, that shouldn't be easy in any shape or form. Q confirm's not a weak team at all. I mean, we've seen them lose the past 2 rounds quite easily, but they're definitely not a team you want to face. You know, you're just not a team you really want to face at all, being such a strong team. But now we see the similar operator lineups again coming in from both teams. Of course, now no Lion, no Zuf, no Capital, but 100% Q confirm now has to be so careful with this admin. they already made the mistake once and was punished so hard, having two players losing out to Warbuck on the Jaeger. So there's no way they can make the same error. But fortunately enough for them, even if they do, there's no one right now onto the admin, so it should be a free push. Now we see producer Boomer does have some drones onto Visa, knows that it's clear, but probably sees Ritsun's feet. So now this could be the first contention between both sides. This producer now droning through Visa, making sure that all his corners are clear as Ritsun holding aggressively on top of the Visa stairs. Now, if producer does not spot this player out, it could be really detrimental. Okay, now he's pushing and he does get the camp. I don't think he spots it out, but doesn't matter as the Nomad still wins the gunfight on the Red Sun, while Lycolis finds the hit of Warbark for his own. Now 5v3 looking much better for Q Confirm. They still have so much time to work with. They can start with the vertical pressure. If I'm not wrong, they probably know the top floor is clear, considering they're not contesting it at all. But we still do see Zen, Baby Pig, and Ney on the bomb site, full HP. They still have C4s, they still have the evil eyes, and they still have lots of time. But that works both ways. Q Confirm hasn't opened the garage wall just yet. Probably
Zen,
might get the hatch first.
it's not really a problem just yet. They have a 5v3 man count advantage. They can take the time droning, and especially if they don't make the fatal mistake of pushing straight into the crosshairs, that should be fine. And this rearward pressure that is coming out is keeping Zen very much distracted, so leaves it to be a 4v2 over here at the garage site. The Thatcher grenade goes out, and Funlex just make sure no one's peeking past right when, no one's trying to bandit trick. C4 is prepped and ready as the wall gets blown open. There's a very tight angle from Baby Pig. Could he be successful in seeing that? C4 actually gonna take his own health down to about 75.
That's really unfortunate. I don't think it's very wise to waste your C4 at that point when you could have used it for a plant denial, but maybe he just felt it was too risky and it's just a safer play. Now Funlex opening up all these vertical angles. It must be really hard as a defender to rotate freely now. But now we see the ACOG, nice shot coming from Napier. Half of it was a wallbang. Healthcare now getting the diffuser down. And Zen finding one on his own. Equal scoreline. Zen can just push this one out. No! That's a vertical angle. Clean coming from Q Confirmed. Looked like they had a bit of trouble allowing the defenders to push, but he still had the vertical pressure completely, disallowing Xavier from freely rotating, getting that retake.
That was really tight, and the fact that in the end they didn't even get the plant down. The planter, he just fell off, did the thermite, and he just peeked it with his own gun, and so did the rest of his team. 3v3, it looked dicey for a second. It was not clear the cover would be there, but great stuff from the buck above. And Xavier Esports once again are facing a match point. Q Confirm, on the other hand, looking to take this map, their own map pick, looking to take it 8-6 at the very least.
Yeah, we see Red Sun sticking with that Blackbeard. I think that's quite smart. They probably predicted that it would be a CEO hold. So you can have a Red Sun on the Blackbeard just situated on the windows, just watching angles. Because it's so hard to deal with window players, especially if they're repelled upside down. But now being a Blackbeard, even if you do get spotted out as a Blackbeard, you have that extra leeway to make a couple mistakes because your head is covered. We still see healthcare now going back to the mirror, doing that setup we were talking about earlier on, which is really old school in a sense, holding out the admin windows with a mirror inside of that small room near printer. Not sure if Xavier might be contesting admin, because most of the time we do see them enjoying or preferring to get CEO control and Yellow Stairs control instead. Now we do see Red Sun now slowly pushing in through. We see 3 of the players of Xavier's and pushing through from the northwest side. We see the Nomad charge going off, really gonna help prevent Q Confirm from making any aggressive runouts. It looks like it's still gonna be a CO take at the end of the day.
Now Red Sun on the Blackbeard, we saw him dealt with pretty solidly earlier on. It was just runouts after runout despite the Nomad presence. Can we see the same thing come out from Q Confirm yet again? The ADSs are being burnt. They're making sure no one's playing the top of yellow stairs. They've burnt that ADS, but Producer Boom moves into it. He eats a frag grenade somehow. Very, very risky.
A bomb
Usually
has
you
been
want to
located.
run away, not run to that location after the ADS is gone. And for some reason, Producer Boom does the reverse and loses his life.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
I don't understand it.
Well,
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
I guess confidence can make you make lots of mistakes. But now moving on, they have nothing else but to deal with the round at hand. So 4v5, not quite sure what they're gonna do with the Nomad out. As we saw earlier, they had 2 players run out of meeting balcony because they had 1 player to tank the Nomad charge. But now having a 1 player deficit makes it even harder because you need 2 people to run out. And that means half of the rest of your team is probably not going to be able to help out in dealing with the plant going down, as we see Zen already outside of CO windows, probably getting ready to plant. Now Paki is still by the toilets, no angle to really get him picked off just yet, unless it's a play that ripples up connectors, which doesn't seem to be the case. But now we do see Red Sun. Is he on meeting balconies? Because that might be holding a really good crossfire to get rid of this Maestro player. Now Paki now getting stunned out and getting pushed on by Napier. Now gets a headshot. Like Cole is finding the head of Warbark with healthcare, finding one for his own onto Red Sun, but the diffuser does enter into CO, getting planted now by Zen. 3v3. They don't have C4s. I don't think they have information either that the plant's going down. But now Funlex pushing up this yellow stairs. Napier is ready with that shotgun. No way! Jaeger wins that! But Funlex gets the head of Napier with Lycolis finding the head of Baby Pig, and Lycolis with the second on the Zen!
And this is it!
How?
That is it! That is the first map done and dusted! What was looking like a very, very
Defenders have
tense
located the
3v3 retake, where Xavier would have the advantage. It is Q Confirm, the one to
Defenders
take
disabled the
this
diffuser.
first map.
Bomb defusing
8-6.
attempt
They
failed.
couldn't quite
Defenders
do it
win.
in regulation time. Had to wait until overtime. But still, the number 1 in Southeast Asia continues to be so far. Very, very close on their own map pick off Consulate, but they survive as they move on to the second later on. That's going to be Coastline.
How? I'm still quite lost for words. I mean, they had no information. They didn't have the nitro cells. It all just came down to gunfights, but it really worked out for Q Confirm. Maybe I don't know, the flank watch must have been a bit of an issue there for Xavier, but wow. I have not much to say. Just wow, lots of surprising things coming from this game. Especially, like, starting off, we already can start with such an interesting play, which was from Xavier's end when they were attacking the Amaru.
That rush.
My goodness, what was that? But of course it didn't work in the end, but still it could have worked basically. And
I mean,
this
it
whole
did
game's
work.
full of
They
surprises.
they did get the plant off. Somehow they
They
couldn't
did.
hold it. They even pumped a few bullets into Producer Boom, and then he just sat there and continued to defuse, and they kind of got distracted by other things. I really don't understand. That should have been something that had a lot more results for Xavier Esports, but unfortunately for them, they couldn't quite make it happen, and that means that Q Confirm take their own map pick 8-6. Now, Red Sun, of course, excellent players, so is Baby Pig, but right now they aren't quite able to pull their team across the line. Q Confirm, despite having 2 new players, both Paki and Funlex, you would expect them to, kind of mess with the chemistry that Q Confirm has for at least a little bit. But it seems that the warm-ups that they got against TSR, and then after that a fairly decent fight against Script, seems that has brought them up to speed quite fine. And now Xavier Esports are down a map. Now, a second map, it is going to be Coastline. Funnily enough, it is Xavier Esports who picked this map, and you wouldn't really expect them to do so because, you know, it is Red Sun and Baby Pig. Surely these guys know how good Q Confirm is at this map because they were on Q Confirm. They used to be the old Xavier, which is now Q Confirm. So they know exactly how the strategies for Q Confirm are over here. So perhaps that's what they're counting on being working in their favor, being helpful for them. But otherwise, if you look at the way that Q Confirm has historically been on Coastline, it's not a map you really feel comfortable taking them to. The only teams that I've seen really take them to Coastline with confidence, it was the Fnatic roster, Aerowolf, and I think Script may have done it once, but I don't think it worked out quite well for them. So right now, we'll just have to see what happens over here, because Clubhouse, which is the decider map, that is, I would say, firmly in favor of Q Confirm, especially after you saw how they cleaned up Script over on that map. So really, this is do or die for Xavier in more ways than one.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Xavier did poor. That's for sure. It's not like either both teams play really well, 100%. I don't think either teams play bad at all. The first few rounds was a bit shaky on Xavier's side, which arguably could have been the reason why they didn't win the whole thing in the end. But either ways, both teams played really well at the end of the day. Now moving on to the second map, I'm sure we'll see lesser and lesser mistakes. Not to say that they did many, of course, but still, lesser mistakes means more consistency. And both these teams, on paper, like in terms of value, I think both these teams are very, very equal in terms of skill. So now we're moving on to the second map, and that is Coastline.
Indeed, as I was talking about just now, Xavier Esports, these guys better have something up their sleeve, some information on Q Confirm. They'll have a lot of it, certainly, but can they use that to sufficient effect and deal with Q Confirm's aggression over here? Because being Xavier's pick, it means Q Confirm gets to attack first.
Yeah, Coastline, usually you kind of want to attack first, to get that a couple rounds on your side before moving on to the defender, of course, as many rounds as you can. Now we do see Nomad getting banned first from Xavier. Now that's I mean, it works both ways. Nomad can be very useful on Coastline, considering that there's many windows to play from and many runouts that can be done. So I think that's a pretty standard ban alongside with Capital, actually.
I find it very interesting that Nomad has been banned, given that both teams essentially ignored the existence of Nomad while playing as defenders. So like, the Nomad was brought by the attackers, the defenders were like, you know what, I don't care, I'm running out, I'm double stacking run out, so even if you knock one of us down, the second one is going to be there to secure the kill and what have you not. So the fact that Xavier Esports has banned it, it does speak to perhaps a fear of their own side, the fear that Q Confirm will utilize Nomad very, very effectively over here, given that this is an attacker-sided map, and given that this is a very favorable map for Q Confirm.
Yeah, as you said, that both these teams can probably... I mean, the Nomad didn't really affect them so much, but I guess it's just, a bit of safety to play it anyways. But now we see a Valkyrie ban. Now this is also a bit interesting, considering both these teams are notably very aggressive and both these teams really enjoy playing Valkyrie. Now we see another info gathering operator of Echo getting banned, so that's it's gonna be easier to get plants down for sure, and easier to push as an attacker because that's lesser information for your enemy, which is always better for you if you're the one on the attacking side.
100%. So let's see what's going to be happening. The IQ is available here, even though the Echo and Valkyrie are both banned. Perhaps they might use the IQ. Yeah, they're gonna bring the IQ for stuff like Morsey and Pulse and even Legion Mines, Mute Jammers, what have you not here and there. There's a fair bit of soft destruction available here on Coastline, more so than I would say hard destruction overall, given the length of the floors that run across. Maybe they're gonna use the IQ for that, or maybe they're just gonna use her to 6-pick away to Dokkaebi.
I mean, IQ's a pick that you can kind of, pick up at any time. Of course, it's a bit more useful when it's a Valkyrie at play or Echo, but yeah, now moving on, we see that Dokkaebi is the one getting picked, so, not much of an issue. We don't see Hard Breachers, but Coastline's not really a map where you need a Hard Breacher. Some teams like bringing a Hibana to open some sidelines, but it's not necessary, really.
Certainly it is not necessary, but let's see what happens. The first site defended by Xavier Esports is going to be Kitchen and Service Entrance, and they have brought a clash immediately.
No, we didn't really see much. We didn't get to see much of Red Sun's clash. I think he played it
10 seconds left.
one round.
I don't even remember Red Sun bringing a clash, actually.
Oh, then
5 seconds left before
maybe I'm the boomer and not producer. Boom. but
Attackers
But-
must locate and defuse.
okay. So in general, we don't see it much. But I mean, this is something interesting because it's going to be very different from what happened last map. They're doing something very different. With their operator lineups, they're bringing on the Mozi now and the Maestro. So that's a bit of a change.
Now let's see, it's going to be a standard Aquarium side push from Producer Boom, and really a really standard south or west side push from the entirety of Q Confirmed. These guys, the way they operate here on Coastline is like an outstretched palm that eventually closes into a fist at the end of the round. Each player is one of the fingers closing in to the bomb site through different vectors and eventually pinching and making these defenders super uncomfortable. But if there's one team that knows how to deal with this, it is Xavier Esports with 2 former Q Confirm members.
That was very. My brain too small, but that's an analogy. Palm trees. Yeah, Coastline has lots of them. So, but yeah, I get what you mean. But of course, now we see Red Sun actually on the clash, kind of peeking in and out of said service door, and we see 2 players situated inside of lobby by the desk. Now, Baby Pig is freely inside of Sunrise. We do know that Q Confirm has lots of control inside of second floor right now. There's no contestation from Xavier, as all the Xavier players are actually on the first floor. But 1 minute coming down soon as the timer ticks. It's gonna be more on the side of the defenders. The clash still up, not getting dealt with, could be really bad for Q Confirm. Now we do hear some holds being opened up by Funlax, but it shouldn't really be much make much of a difference to what's really going on. They might be opening some holes down the lobby, which can be seen from Jackal, which is Paki. Can he find the hit of Ney? Yes, he does. That's Ney off the board. 5v4 now having the advantage, but quickly gets straight off by Warbug with the C4 onto Funlax. No, Producer Boomer making the second call, pushing through the lobbies now as he knows that it's clear. He actually brought smokes, so there should be 4 smokes, which means plants should be quite easy to get down. As Paki, the Jackal, which is the smoke operator, does get Warbug.
Well,
Now,
he might
the
get
time-
one more.
He might get one more, but the time is not in their favor. Producer only now, 15 seconds left, hacking the phone. I'm not sure what's going on. 2 players now jumping off big window, probably going for a service take, but this is so predictable. The Maestro is so ready. Zen, 2 free kills. Here's one coming into the toilets. Can he find a third? Doesn't have to, as Red Sun finds it for him. But like Codes finds Red Sun, but not enough.
Operators, you have
Just
run out of time.
hold down mouse 1 if you're a Maestro and just point it in the general direction.
Now, Q Confirm, they didn't really make errors at all besides taking too long. That's really their only error. They took too long. Like, they had the second floor entire control, but they didn't start opening holes until they were very, very sure it was clear. And they opened it so late. With the players and their diffuser only going to service door right when it's last 10 seconds. The Maestro just sits down there. That's freebies, man. 2 freebies. He could have closed his eyes, hip fire, did a 360, and he'll probably still got the kills and win the round for the team.
Now, Producer Boom switching off from the Finca that was banned in the previous map goes to the Hibana as the Legion is
Attackers
swapped
need to
out for the
locate and
Vigil
defuse bomb.
by Napiu. Interesting choices from both sides because these are very, very different operators that they have been swapped to. Vigil, of course, is going to enable Napiu to roam a lot more efficiently, although it leaves the site a bit more vulnerable to rushes or just a lack of intelligence when you're trying to find out where the attacking push is coming from. Over on the attacker side, Producer Boom, him on the Hibana might be helpful to open this east side
Bomb
wall where you can
located by
see Zen
attackers.
and Napiu just
10 seconds left.
standing around near. That could be a good angle to get
5 seconds
from
to
the
go.
roof, but you don't always see teams utilize it. Not sure if Q Confirm will as
Attacker's
well.
objective is to defuse a bomb.
I mean, most likely they picked the hard breacher solely for that reason, considering they didn't the previous round. Now we've seen Zen actually on the dock, just by Aqua balcony proned out, but doesn't look like he's gonna try for anything special. Now he has Red Sun on the shield to work with as like a portable mirror in some sense, but not sure if he's gonna do anything with it. But I'm not sure what's really going on. We do see the Hibana now repelled upside down. Hopefully he does not get picked off before making use of his Cairo pellets. I assume would be used on VIP wall, and as you said earlier, on the west wall of the building.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
But now approaching 2 minutes, nothing has happened. As I say that, Zen finds the head of Producer Boomer. That's the Hibana, right? When I said that Hibana shouldn't be the one to take any gunfights. Now that's the hard breacher off the board. That's no more extra angles that the defenders have to deal with. All they have to care about is the windows and this hallway that Zen is watching.
Yeah, they would have really benefited with the Hibana opening up some sightlines, perhaps in from VIP, that long angle over onto the, I believe that is the south side wall that you want to open up. Now Napiu just gonna drop down with his ERC active and then just gonna run away, try to regroup with Wallback, and this is working out really well for Xavier so far.
Attackers have dropped the
4
bomb
members
diffuser.
remain for Q
Attackers
Confirm, but
recovered
only
the bomb
half the
diffuser.
round left, and they don't really have any measurable control onto the map, nor do they have any way to execute onto the bomb site or deal with the roamer. So a lot of work still needs to be done for Q Confirm. Unfortunately for them, they don't seem to have the time to do it.
Yeah, right now we do see Paki rotating off to the second floor, trying to find any footprints that he can, unless he's taking a gunfight with Lycol is coming in easily to get Napier out of the way. Now this is really good teamwork coming in from Q, but coming from them right now. But we do see Warbark trying to get picked off, does get picked off in the end by Paki, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, Paki on the Jackal. Now it's 40 seconds. Clash is still up. He can still be a bit annoying onto the hallways. But Zen finds one to Funlax. Now it's all even as Zen goes off for another run out.
Defender
Doesn't
has left
spot
the
out
area of
anyone.
operation.
Lucky enough to come back in time before Zofia is ready to pick him off. Now Zen inside of the blue bar. Now no one has to watch Cool Vibe stairs anymore as he's right here. Does hear barricades getting open, and now repelling up Aqua. 20 seconds. They're probably not gonna join at this point, but they might get picked
15
off.
seconds remaining.
But line call does go down. Healthcare does find one now. That's 3v2. Can they get a diffuser down? Clash does get taken out.
What?
This is gonna be a diffuser plant. No, it doesn't even have to be.
How?
Healthcare. How?
How does that happen? Q Confirm, how do you win that? Xavier, how do you lose that? That was looking hook, line, and sinker for Xavier Esports. It was 3v3, you still had Roma to deal with, you had a Clash on site, and just very, very strong defensive hold from Xavier Esports. It's just, they allowed the Zofia, like, oh, he just charged in all the way, he even got a pick onto the Clash somehow, and while Healthcare was doing damage elsewhere. I mean, that is incredible. I don't understand how Q Confirm managed to win it, or rather how Xavier managed to lose it. But here we are. It is 1 apiece.
I think one issue was, I mean, of course you can always argue that it's lack of information, but Zen on blue bars didn't really do much considering there were no attackers down below. Maybe
He
if you're
got one
situated,
and then tried for a run out, but yeah.
Attackers need
yeah,
to
but
locate
after
and
that there was
defuse
like
as many
nothing that
bombs as they
really
can.
followed up or gave enough reason for him to stay down below. The clash on Red Sun, I mean, he was peeking it. If there was a player near him, I'm sure he would have had his shield out and, you know, peek it a bit on Aqua, see how many may be pushing. Because, you know, considering it's only about 15 to 20 seconds left, most likely if you see 2 or 3 players at a certain position, you can assume the diffuser follows. But that's definitely not a round that Q Confirm should have won if Xavier played it
Seconds
right.
left before insertion.
Now let's see what happens
5
in
seconds
round
left.
number 3 of map number 2. Red Sun
Attackers'
still
objective
trying
is
to
to
win
locate
the
a bomb and
clash.
defuse it.
This time, Producer Boom, he's brought the Finca, so those frag grenades perhaps gonna be very, very effective in dealing with the clash without having to wait for the clash to make a mistake.
On
Can
Oh.
he do this? Yes, if only he backs off right a bit, but Zen backs off himself.
Attackers have dropped the bomb
Producer
diffuser.
Boom, he was
Attackers
so
have recovered their
close to
diffuser.
securing that kill, he just didn't contest the angle as he needed to win that out.
Yeah, let me see Napier coming down these stairs. Actually, well, no, nothing's really gonna happen from it. We do see the Boss G ACOG on Vigil. It's kind of a hit or miss weapon. If you miss your shots, it's very hard to make it work. But if you hit your shots, even if you hit the chest at close range, it can be really, really strong, downing players in just one shot. But now, still not much really happening. We do see Producer on the Finca, as you said earlier, but you know, not much going on. Everyone's just playing it very slow. I assume that's because they're still droning it out, trying to figure just how Xavier's gonna hold this one out. Now we do see Funlex onto the VIP balconies. He might be trying to find an angle onto whoever may be playing at the back of hookah, but you know, unable to find anybody. Now that's a second Lion Call going down. Like Cole is also lower on HP. That clash might do a lot of damage to him. You see Napier now on the top of Cool Vibe stairs, just holding this drone hole if any unsuspecting player from the attacking side crosses onto the door.
Pushing up the stairs over here. Excellent coverage from the defenders. Zen using the ACOG to full advantage, as well as the shield of the clash. And Producer Boom doesn't even have a chance to respond before he gets shut down. Lycolis has taken a bit of damage too, and Napier's brought the Boss G ACOG with the SMG-12. Now he's gonna use that Boss G ACOG to full advantage. One shot rings out, doesn't actually connect, but it's going to give the Lion enough pause and give his team enough time to turn around and help him out if need be.
And we see Paki almost hitting the head of the dog, but the dog actually winning it out in the end. Somehow Zen winning that one out on Paki. 5v3, looking like it's a Xavier round this time, as they have the higher man count and healthcare. Gets one for himself to lower that gap actually onto Zen. Now Lyco's still on the roost. He probably has to start rotating as there's so little time, not only dropping the penthouse hatch, this very slow, but Funlex making it work somehow by getting rid of Warbark as Lycolis approaches the hallway. He does get the stun off one player, I assume is the
5
clash.
seconds left.
No, he walks past the smoke as Baby Pig finds 1 and 2.
Bomb located by attackers. You
Warbark.
have run out
Where
of
was the
time.
window coverage? I don't understand. What was the window player doing? Like, he's right there. And, yeah, the clash is not being crossfired? I don't understand.
Yeah, for sure. The clash shouldn't have been able to live that long. Neither should have smoked been. I guess they just didn't see. They are, you know, they're unable to see through that smoke canister that went off. But still, that's so unfortunate. But still, what's going on? It feels like Q Confirm's playing a lot slower than we would expect from them.
Yeah, I definitely agree that a lot of times it's really just coming down to time.
Attackers
Like
need to
again
locate
and
and
again.
defuse bombs.
just this map, it has been Q Confirm's story against Script as well, and is on the first map of Consulate here in this series.
Yeah, I'm not sure just why, but maybe because, you know, they have a newer lineup, they may not be so used to the way each other pushes or drones, and maybe that could constitute to a bit of time delayed, which adds up as the round goes. But still, they've really just been losing due to time. If they had more time, I'm sure they'll be a lot more comfortable
5
in
seconds
angles
left.
they would prefer, but it just doesn't. They're not able to do it
Attacker's objective
just
is to
because
defuse
they're
a
taking
bomb.
so long to get the map presence that they want them and the map information that they want. Now, no hard breachers coming in from Q confirmed again. Looks like they don't really feel the need to bring the Hibana, considering the Hibana didn't really last that long either. But we do see them right outside of Hookah. And what? Red Sun! Onto Paki, that's the Jackal. Now roam clear is gonna be even harder. But
Why don't you just spawn peek with the Clash? Why don't you? Do it!
Red Sun! What?
Do it, just do it. I mean, might as well, right? We really... I don't know what's going on, but Red Sun is popping off. He's feeling it over here. He's brought the Clash again and again. Baby Pig, he's gonna deal with Funnel X with the impact grenade after Warbuck helps him out. That is a friendly drone as well.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Much, very much helpful to him. And, you know, despite this being an attacker-sided map, Q Confirm has looked very weak in all 3 of the rounds so far. The one that they did win should have been a win for Xavier Esports. Tactically, Xavier had won it, but Q Confirm somehow managed to snatch victory.
Yeah, this is not looking very good for Q confirms, but you know, we said that, but it always seems like they are able to, you know, make it work somehow in terms of bringing it back to an even man count of 3v3, but it's not, it was never really enough. We never really know. They seem to still be playing very slow, maybe because their drones have been shot out already, but we see Lycolis in these open areas of courtyard. And another line call going down, but not much really going on from it. Does shoot at first concuss, nothing gets hit from it, so he knows that his hallway should be clear. But now shooting out the cam gives away his positions. And shooting out a Mozzie drone, he is completely spotted out like Colis right now. Now this Maestro of Zen should be very ready for a lobby take if it happens. We see some drone work coming in as it's only 40 seconds left. Healthcare still holding this long angle, unlucky with the timing, almost being able to find the head of the Jaeger inside of Sunrise. Oh, this clash. Oh, no way Red Sun lives through that, but Lycos does find one, finds two on the downed Napier. Now Warbuck holding this long angle, connects the shot onto Healthcare's head, but Lycos finds a third for himself. Now 2v2, even scoreline as I was saying. Now Warbuck trying to find a kill as Lycos finds his quad. Can he get the ace? As Warbuck finds one, finds two, no ace for Lycolis. Warbuck just ending it all. He did not want to give that ace at all, getting 3 for himself as well. Now that was looking really close for Q Confirm. It looked really bad for them considering it was a 3v5, but somehow making it work to the point where it went to 3v2 so quickly with Lycolis getting 2 quick kills, and then everything just went to ham, and then Warbuck ended the dream for Q Confirm.
That was incredible stuff from both teams. Warbuck the hero for one. Red Sun, of course, he started it off with a spawn peek onto the Jackal. Lycolis did his absolutely best to pull things back, and I can't believe he got so close to almost acing it and winning it. But Warbuck just too good, and on attack,
Defenders
you
protect your
confirm
bombs from being defused
on
by
a
attackers.
map that they're so comfortable with, they find themselves down 1-3.
Yeah, this is definitely not where you want to be. Of course, any round difference, especially if you're on the losing end, is of course not something you want to happen. But on coastline, being on attack, it's really hard because it's quite an even, I would say, you could say, attacking sided, considering there's not many places to roam, especially because of
10
that
seconds left.
that skylight right in the middle of the map, really able to cut off
5
all the
seconds
roam
remaining.
game that's coming in from the defenders. So this is
Attackers
looking
must
really
locate and
bad for
defuse a
Q
bomb.
Confirm. It's so different from what we've seen, throughout the whole day from them. There's a lot more afraid, it seems, this map, and they're just losing gunfights. Now we see Producer Boomer getting back on that Finca with LNG right outside of Hookah. Now he's solo journeying for himself, which we can kind of see also that Q Confirm, a lot of them are droning for themselves. We see them trying to make individual plays. So I like that they're trying something new at least.
Bomb located by attackers.
Well, Q Confirm really needs to try something new. They've been trying the same thing over and over again, and when you have two of your former members on the opposing team, as well as such familiarity, you need to change things up. If not, you're gonna fall further and further behind.
Yeah, now Hibana right outside that VIP balcony, probably gonna get the bedroom walls open. It's not gonna be able to be tricked, and I think they just spotted out the player on the billiards. So like Collis might be going for that pick right now. But the Legion is playing it very safe. Paki, actually I don't think Paki's able to get it open due to mute jammers. No one's on the big windows to get rid of that, and if they do that, that's a lot of time wasted. Warbark just sitting comfortably inside of Billiards, doesn't have to do anything because just his presence alone should be enough pressure to slow down this push.
Now let's see what Baby Pig can do. That's a very interesting angle he's got because there is a goo mine waiting just to be activated, and the moment it does, Baby Pig is going to let loose with that SMG of his, making sure that he deals with anyone who's trying to push into VIP. Now, Sophia is going to be the one finding his fight first. Producer Boom, he has to deal with Warbuck. I'm not sure whether they know that this flank is coming out. Problem is, Warbuck is playing this very patiently, and they might just end up forgetting about him.
Yeah, Warbark, I don't think they know, and it's 30 seconds. It's not that he has to kill off the diffuser, but as long as he picks one off, that adds in so much pressure. But Paki finds two actually on Red Zone, and Zen now 5v3. Warbark still situated, not making any noise. Diffuser might be going, oh, that's a one tap from there, and that's a burst on Paki. This is bad information game from Q Confirm. Warbark might be now coming in for a play as it pushes the 10-second mark. Sorry. Now this is another line called Napier. This should be an easy shotgun kill. Does hit once, and second is enough. Now he gets traded out immediately by the Finca, but no more time. He has to stick with this diffuser, but knowing that Warbark is pushing, there is no way.
Operators, you are out of time.
Q Confirm, one and again, they keep on making the same mistake. They take so much time, they don't drone properly, they're not making adaptations, and Xavier Esports, these guys just know exactly what to expect, where Q Confirm is going to be, and they just hide in the places that they know Q Confirm isn't checking, and that always is working out. That's the reason why it's a 4-1 lead. Really should be a 5-0 on defense here on Coastline.
Yeah, it's sad to say, but I have to agree with it. It could have been, if not should have been, a 5-0. Q Confirm just not being able to perform at all, and it just seems like they're playing into the hands of Xavier. Xavier's just so free right now. They do get picked off, that's for sure, but they're roamers especially. They have no pressure, nothing is forcing them out of their positions. And that's been so hard for Q Confirm to deal with, and they don't deal with it, which then affects their plants. So as we saw there, after they got the plant down, Warbark came in at the end and swoop-de-doop. The diffuser just can't go down. And I'm not sure what's getting into the heads of Q Confirm, but it has to be a bit of tilt at this point. Getting completely shut down definitely shouldn't feel. I mean, it
5
definitely
seconds left
doesn't
before
feel
insertion.
good at all. Now we see Zen might be spawn peeking once more of the
Attackers
dock
are
on
moving
the
out to
windows,
locate a bomb and defuse it.
but maybe not gonna find anyone as no one's really spawning there. Now, those look like a hookah take. We see a lion. We see a finka. And the first thing I think of is this could be a rush. This can be something that Q Confirm they haven't done this successfully. And I think this is when they can try, because that line scan is gonna prevent the defenders from moving, whilst that Finka charge will really enable them to be able to run through the bomb site, not having to care a single thing about barbed wires. Now this is the lion call. They do know that one person is in kitchen due to a pre-planted drone, I assume. Now this should be a free kill for Funlex. And it is. So now it's 5v4, already an early lead for Q Confirm. This is what they need. This is what they want. 100% as Paki now rappelling up on these rappelling up onto the roof. No healthcare still outside of hookah, not much pressure, not much contention. But not much really being done after that first pick. Not much really. I keep saying not much, but because there's really not much being done. Now Red Sun, he's still on that shield. I don't see Q Confirm being able to deal with it just yet.
Attackers have located a bomb.
They seem to be having lots of issues dealing with this clash. Not so much because the clash has been, insane, but just because they are not positioned to do it. Now that nade could have almost picked off Red Sun's life, but does not seem to do much other than damage, just a bit of tickling. Second nade comes down, doesn't connect onto Zen either. This is still slow coming in from Q Confirm. Now this is an aggressive peek from Zen and finds the hit of Paki, who holds the diffuser. Zen, can he find the second? If so, it's gonna waste so much time as producer now spots out a player pushing up on 90. He's still outside of main lobby. That's quite far from where the bomb site is, which is at hookah.
See,
Now that's a C4.
The funny thing is, the Hibana was producer boom the first time they attacked this, was the first to die as well. And same thing again. Before the Hibana could use her utility, she's off the board.
Bomb located by attackers.
Yeah, I mean, the Hibana, it's not been very good from Q Confirm. Like, Hibana has never really been able to do much. Every time she goes onto that roof, she seems to just get picked off so easily. And now if Funlex is not careful, Mew is so aggressive with the shotgun. Napier, nice shot onto Funlex. One shot. Now 10 seconds. Now this does not look like it'll go in the way of Q Confirm once again. Producer Boomer finding one for himself, but not enough as it approaches the 3-second mark. Like, Lycos does have the diffuser, but not sure if he can get it down. He cannot.
Operators, you are out of time.
Every single round. Every single round. Clock just keeps on ticking down and down and down. The only round that they won was when Xavier and Red Sun messed up with the Clash Shield, somehow allowing the Zofia to just push in. But again and again and again, they can't get control quickly enough. They can't get the picks they want quickly enough. And when it comes to the execute, they're always doing it with 15 seconds left, either with a man count disadvantage or just an equal amount of members, and it never works out. It worked out once, well, not quite never, but would you really say 1 in 6 is good? No, absolutely not.
There's no way this feels good at all. Red Sun bringing out a Monty. Looks like he's gonna play shield throughout this whole coastline match.
Protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
But, like Colis, we keep saying it, but he is bringing out this Goyo operator, which is still very new, very fresh. I'm sure that more can be done, but seems like Q Confirm has found their comfort with the operator, knowing where they want to specifically put down their shields. But man, it might not be enough. Anything new that they try to bring doesn't seem to be enough, and that's definitely not something that's good. Q Confirm has been trying some new things. Not much variation really, but they are trying some things that are new.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
But yeah, it's just not enough. Nothing seems to be working, and that has to place such a huge mental This has to be a huge mental battle for them right now. Being so much in a deficit, it can't feel good at all.
Now Baby Pig, he's brought the G36
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
with the ACOG
Attackers
and
have recovered their
Nate, he's gonna try and get this wall open.
Attackers have
Much
located the
to
bomb.
the chagrin of to confirm surely. But now they're gonna start taking down those X-Kairos pellets. Trying to find a where from is Napiu, but little sliver is going to get opened up. Otherwise, fairly successful defense from Q Confirm over here. But at least the utility went out before the Hibana died. Something, you know, that we can't say the same for Q Confirm.
Well, that's a that's a bit of a jab to the heart for them, 100% if they heard what you just said. But now Red Sun does spot the head of a player inside of Sunrise Bar. Nothing really gonna happen. You can't shoot through the shield, but Warbar from behind, this is nice. Almost whiffing a bit actually onto Funlex's head, but does get the kill in the end. Only 1 pixel away from the head of Maestro. Now, Warbar inside of Blue Bar, he can do some small wall bangs. He does not have a shotgun to really breach anything from below. But talking about breaching, we hear a first air charge coming in into hookahs as the mute is hugging this hookah door. Now this is so aggressive. What are you doing, Red Sun? He gets picked off and punished, and so does Lycolis find a pick onto Warbark, which was the player inside of Blue Bar. Baby Pig, now outside of hookah, he's stuck alone. He does not have anyone to help him get rid of the hookah player. Now there's 2 inside of hookah. This is not good for Xavier. But Zen, he's inside of Penthouse. There's no roamers contesting with him right now. But he still is very wary in case of any flanks or rotates. Now Napier's right behind the bomb. He's actually inside the bomb site right now. Can he find the Kai? The Kai's not looking. That's a free kill onto Paki. Now Nay, he does know there's someone inside of hookah, but can't seem to really pick him out just yet. As Zen pushes in, Baby Pig does get the hit of Producer Boomer. But there's still one more player inside of hookah. Not sure if they know that. Zen not even checking that hole.
The attackers bombed the
And
diffuser.
Hellcare does get one, but gets quickly traded up by the Zofia. Now it's 2v1. Lycolis all alone to win this one out for this whole team. Napier now getting the diffuser down, sprinting up the stairs. That's oh, he can't connect the shots. No, Zofia. Zen winning it out on Lycolis. A couple misfires. But still, wow. Still, wow.
It's just really the story of Coastline so far, isn't it? Absolute demolition job from Xavier Esports over here. They are now up 6-1. That is incredible. Keep in mind, the team that they're doing this to has been #1 in Southeast Asia all the way since they made it to the Pro League. Now, these qualifiers, they have made 2 changes. Funlex and Paki have come in. Obviously, I think, whatever the case, tomorrow we're gonna see Hajime since he had his university finals today. But right now, it seems that either the chemistry isn't there, or the strategies aren't there, or both. Because being steamrolled like this on Coastline, despite the familiarity that Xavier has with Q Confirm
Attackers need to locate and
and
defuse
the
as many bombs
players
as they
swapping
can.
left and right, I don't think that explains 6-1 score.
Yeah, I don't think this definitely does not, warrant. It's not
Attackers
something
have
that
discovered the
should
location of the
happen.
bomb.
I would say that even though they do lose 2 players, they're playing with 2 new players inside of their roster. Being so high up in that Pro League table for so long, and doing so well in their own local tournaments, actually, it's so hard to believe that there's such a big lead right now that Xavier has over Q
5
Confirm.
seconds left before insertion.
It is unfortunate that Hajime is
Attackers
unable
objective
to
is
play,
defuse the bomb.
but I don't think there's so much to blame on that, because it's not like Paki and Funlex are doing bad. We see lots of good plays coming from both of them, but it's just the team as a whole is not working out right now.
Now Lycolis over here inside of Sunrise Bar with the Goyo TCSG. He has been playing a lot of Goyo with this weapon set throughout the day. And look at this shield setup. 2 behind him, 1 in front of him. It really could actually put him in pretty much a pretty poor pinch if Xavier Esports is able to fight that out. But this time, Napier is a lot more successful with his X-Kairos. There is no Lycolis to take down
Attackers have dropped the bomb
those
diffuser.
X-Kairos
Attackers have
pellets.
located a bomb.
The electrical trick only works on one side.
Oh, this hole, actually, if you don't know, if you're on top of this balcony that Napier might be vaulting off of, if you sprint at the wall, oh, he misses it. But if you sprint at the wall,
Yeah,
you
I
actually have a
know,
chance
yeah.
to vault through. So that could have been what he was trying to go for, but you know, now that it's not fully open, he may have to shoot out that part. I think
Attackers have
it's soft,
recovered
but
their
Funlex
diffuser.
finding Warbark and Healthcare finding the hit of Red Sun. Now it's 5v3, looking in the favor of Q confirmed. Evit's match point, they're fighting really hard to win this one. So we see 2 players of Xavier, Napier and Zen on top of luggages. Most likely gonna be a push for the A bomb. No, actually the diffuser's right outside of hookah. I'm not so sure. What's the goal here? Baby Pig with the diffuser outside of hookah. Maybe it's a bait. But this is definitely a bit worrying for Xavier. Now we see Baby Pig going for a rotate, but Paki finding Napier. Now it's even harder for Xavier to win this one out, even if the diffuser gets rotated off. All the defenders right now situated near the bomb sites, able to trade one another. It's looking like a free round for Q confirm.
Zen now, he's moved up very, very close to the bomb right now. I don't know whether he's going to be able to do anything. He's going to give away his position and then get down. Not finished off just yet, so he'll pick himself back up. But 30 seconds left to go. Finally gets finished off. The aggressive push out from Producer Boom leaves Baby Pig alone, his former teammate. Now just sitting outside with the Ash ACOG. Healthcare OG fighting him out, and 1 is punished. Funlex goes
10
down,
seconds to go.
but there's still 4 he needs to find. Won't be a flawless round for Q confirm, but Healthcare OG is gonna put the cap on things. Baby Pig goes down, and Xavier Esports, they need to wait at least 1 more round.
Yeah, but you can tell that there's a bit of difference now in Q confirm. That was really good showing. We see them, you know, still taking picks. They're not afraid to engage in gunfights, which is really good, which means their mental game is still, you know, it's still very strong. You know, being such a experienced team, you know, that's something to expect. But still, being in a match point now, it's still, no matter what, should play some form of role. But really, Q confirm playing really well that 1 round. They wouldn't have probably lost a single player. Would have been a flawless round. But of course, Funlex, you know, knowing that it was already a win for them, just tried to go out to finish it off quick.
Now, Amaru to Twitch is going to be the switch for Zen, perhaps teasing out another rush plant as they
Defenders,
got
protect your
on
bombs from being
Consulate.
defused by
But
attackers.
it is looking like we're going to be heading to Clubhouse. Definitely, because
Attackers have
4 match
located a bomb.
points still face Q confirm, and it's going to be very, very tough for them to overhaul that.
Yeah, 100%. It's
located by
not gonna
attackers.
be an easy feat at all. But maybe they're just more comfortable on defense, which was what we saw the last round, as compared to the attacks, because their attacks was really shaky. But that defense round looked very, very good, very clean from them.
10 seconds to go.
As we mentioned earlier, we still see shields
5 seconds to
coming in from Xavier, but now, well, 1.5 shields.
Attackers
You know, with the
ejected
Blackbeard
the
having
bomb.
a mini shield for his face. Now this could be very, very annoying to deal with. A Monty and also a Blackbeard, where Blackbeard can just hold in angles, and Monty can just face check everything.
Face checking is probably going to be the name of the game, though Red Sun did lose his life in a bit of a comical fashion in one of the rounds recently. Gonna be important for him to stay alive. To continue on to map number 3. Napier has brought the black belt, but he's pushing him inside of the building rather than holding a doorway or a long angle or a window. But we might still see Napier try to hold on to this kitchen peak, or at least first hold on to the sunrise bar. Very, very strong position for a Blackbeard to be in, if and only if they're able to fight the flank. The Warbuck loses his drone immediately. It's not really that much of a big deal yet. They are still looking good value to make this push happen. A Montagne and a Blackbeard, it's a very, very fearsome combo.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be spotted out by any of these two, because you can't really do much when a Monty is facing you, but just stare back or try to get whoever's behind them said Monty. And Blackbeard, so many of these players are so used to getting and aiming at the headline level of players, of enemies, sorry. So this Blackbeard could throw them off because it's gonna tank that extra bit of bullets, delaying some time. But as I say that, Healthcare doesn't even give a dang as he picks off Napier's head, and that's a Blackbeard off, with Lycolis finding one for himself onto Warbart. Now 5v3, very smart that he shoots at the mirror. If not, Lycolis was the one that shoots it out. Very smart, but Zen reciprocates with the pick onto Pucky. Now still
could happen. Well,
still could happen. Well, Baby Pig, yeah, finding one for himself really could happen, but now the top floor control is given away to Q Confirm. This will make it so much harder to get the diffuser down and planted. But we actually see Funlex not playing above, but choosing to move down to the 0.5 of main stairs. Now waiting for this Ash. I'm very sure Baby Pig has no clue. Well, now he does, but he finds both Funlex. Clean double kill coming from him as Zen finds the head of Producer, however. So now it's 1v2. Funlex, but can he finish this one out? Lycolis is getting the pings actually, so he might be the one to get this last kill. Lycolis, if he's not careful, he could be the one that loses his life. Diffuser's not in the hand of Zen. Does not look like he has the time to pick it up and go for a defuse. Looks like he just has to go for frag, but or save his weapon and life. But no, Zen 1v1, but no time. That's another round for Q Confirm. And this really shows that Q Confirm's a lot more comfortable on defending than attacking.
100%. It's odd that you would expect that from number 1, Q Confirm, and number 2, on Coastline, a map that is very famously quite a bit considered to be quite a bit attacker sided, but it is what it is apparently. So we are seeing somewhat of a comeback train start for Q Confirm. Can they sustain this? There's still 3 rounds to go, and after that they have, well, overtime, and it would just be fitting, you know, that both these maps are overtime, but right now it's still pretty far away.
Yeah, I mean, we did see some really good Coastline overtime matches, you know, bringing it back to the one against where G2 was against Empire. That one was nuts. I mean, I'm not saying we're definitely not gonna see a 13 something, because that's not, you know, inside of the rules if I'm not wrong. But yeah, we're not gonna see it, but it's still gonna be really interesting to watch after the match point for sure, if it gets the match point. But Q Confirm looking very confident, very comfortable with playing defense on Coastline, and that could be what, you know, wins them these rounds to bring it all the way to match point.
10 seconds to go.
So, could this be the round that Xavier pushes us to map number 3? Or is Q Confirm going to continue that charge? The thing is, with two teams that are so very closely matched together, you don't expect extremely long streaks to happen. But if there is something about the way that these two teams play this map and play against each other that contributes more towards the defenders having a leg up, well, that could be a massive help. But Napier, he just rushes in and gets shot down. Healthcare OG, well, he's just sitting on top, and the diffuser's on top of the table. This has really gone pear-shaped, and that's not the way to do it. But Zen and Warbuck, they're gonna answer back. Diffuser should still be in a pretty precarious spot. I think no one's picked it up, as you can see. But this control that they have, Xavier Esports, this rush attempt, it looked shaky, but it might still come out with a positive final occurrence, a final result for them.
Yeah, if the players above don't get contested, it's very hard for them to pick up that diffuser and get that diffuser down as the attacker, which is why I see Red Sun so close. Can this grenade connect? No. Ooh, he loses the gunfight onto Jaeger. Now Funlax above still has a decent amount of HP. The diffuser still in a very precarious spot, as you mentioned earlier. But Zen does get the head of Producer. Now that Producer was the player on the site. Zen and the rest of his attacking squad now has control of Sunrise, and that's the hit of Healthcare. Wait, what?
Huh?
They didn't have to.
Why
What?
were they peeking it like that? I don't understand. They had upstairs control. They knew exactly where the diffuser was. What was Q Confirm doing? And well, that closes out the match. And both these maps have closed out very surprisingly. Like, you didn't expect it to end as it did for both Consulate and now here on Coastline. Look at that, Zen breaking out 15 kills. Absolutely incredible stuff. 9 apiece for Healthcare and Lyconis, but just not enough. Q Confirm, not quite the Coastline Kings anymore.
That. I guess Healthcare didn't see the diffuser being dropped on that
Yeah,
blue bar
he
table.
probably didn't. If not, there's no
Because
way.
there's no reason for
Yeah.
them to drop the hatch if they knew that.
They
That's
probably
just
got the
so
call that,
unfortunate.
we've lost Sunrise Bar and these guys are already in sight and what have you not, and we need help and blah blah blah. Not knowing, as you said, the diffuser was dropped. It was a perfect chance for them to close things out as well. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I mean, it's also, to be fair, it's a bit odd. Like the fact that they don't know that the diffuser dropped, but for Xavier's end, you have 3 guys still pushing the bomb site without going for the
Oh, yeah.
control above. That's also a bit weird. If they, because having all of their players, attacking players, still pushing into the bomb site even without diffuser, kind of suggests that they may have the diffuser, which is what I guess in Q confirmed to be like, hey, they have the diffuser, they're gonna get the plant down in Sunrise, which is why they rotated and got caught off in the end.
Yeah, I mean, well, before we go to a break, before we come to map 3, how would you sum up the match so far, Playbox?
Well, if you're talking about the first map, that one was very, very close. Q confirm did really well. They didn't make many mistakes. Xavier, on the other hand, they did lose the first round. That was unfortunate, and a couple rounds were lost quite cleanly. So Q confirm definitely the better show of that map. But moving on to this second map of Coastline, overall it's so clear that Xavier is just the better team on Coastline, especially on that attack. Especially on the defense. Sorry, they just shut down Q confirm so hard. And Q confirm they didn't seem to have any answers to the holds that Xavier were having. Move on to the second half. Q confirm did do well. Their defenses were definitely better. They had a flawless kind of a flawless round with Fun like Cheeky running out of hookah door, but it's very clear, and there's no real argument that Xavier are the clear victors of that map.
Yeah, I think you're definitely right. Whatever the case, though, this means that we are going to the third map of Clubhouse, and that is going to be a barn burner. Hopefully, the second map here, Coastline, wasn't quite as close as we'd expect it to be, but especially after the first one, that was an 8-6 victory for Q Confirm. So let's see whether Q Confirm can continue their script form and beat Xavier Esports with a strong margin or not. We'll be taking a quick, short 3 minutes break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Toodles.
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Erase all of these broken dreams and flight. And we'll fly. We'll fly away, away, away. Yeah, we'll fly. And we'll up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll fly.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. And we have a bit of an announcement for you guys. As you can see on your screen just now, I'm going to bring it back actually, the schedule image. So you can see here that this is going to be the last match for today. Q Confirm versus Xavier Esports. This is going to be the last map for today as well, which means that tomorrow we're going to have two matches. The lower bracket final between the loser of this match and the winner of Valor Esports versus Script Esports, and then the grand final. We might have a third match if the team that wins today loses in the first grand final tomorrow, in which case the bracket will reset and they will play the grand final again. If not, well, that will be that for tomorrow. So this is our last map for today, and well, what a map it is going to be, don't you think?
Yeah, we already saw the first two maps. First map was a lot closer than the second one for sure in terms of scoreline and in performance. Second map, Xavier looking to be the definitely coming in stronger than previous. But now moving on to Clubhouse. Now this is a map both teams are, they both had. Well, they didn't choose it for sure, but it's the map they left in when they were picking and banning their respective maps. Now Coastline was the map picked by Xavier, so Xavier winning that, by theory they pick it because it's their best map. Same with Q Confirm, and that's why both of them won their respective maps. But now Clubhouse, the third map, the deciding map to see which one of these two teams, is actually the better one. So now approaching ban phase, Xavier the first to start out the ban phase, taking their time with who they're gonna ban. There's lots of bans that can be done in Clubhouse, things like Jackal,
Maverick, Capital,
yeah.
Montagne, so many things actually. Nomad.
No, okay, none of what we just said.
We are the worst analysts ever. It's
We're
confirmed.
trash.
We're trash. We're washed. Long have you waited, Infia now dated.
Well, I'm just underage, so if I'm not good enough to be a player, not good enough to join a team, too
That's
young
it,
to
just-
compete, I can't even cast now. I think it's time to retire, Infian.
Just time to become a pro Halo Reach player.
I'm going mobile. I'm going Mobile Legends, man.
Anyways, Nomad ban, very interesting stuff. It's a common enough ban. There we go, we did get one right. It's going to be a Montagne ban from Xavier Esports. So, a bit of a flip right there. Montagne, they don't want any part of it. And interesting that Xavier are going to be the ones banning it, given that Red Sun is a pretty prolific shield player, whether it's in defense or an attack. Talking about shield, well, that's right, Q Confirm is the one banning second. They are on attack this time around, so that makes a lot of sense. Both the shields being banned right away. They don't want Red Sun to have his comfort picks.
Yeah, I think this is really good for Q Confirm because they were really struggling to deal with the clash mainly. Monty, not so much. They didn't really have many rounds to be able to, have the chance to deal with Red Sun's Monty. But still, that's gonna be easier for Q Confirm, definitely. And now we see an Echo as the last ban before we start out the map. Echo bans are, I guess it's normal, it's very standard to ban it out, but that does leave Valkyrie in play. And Valkyrie on a map like Clubhouse can be very, very annoying.
You know what else is left in play? The man that Paki has just picked.
Maverick on Clubhouse is not banned.
Exactly. Maverick, as we talked about earlier, it is an operator that essentially breaks a lot of these defenses. It is absolutely nightmarish to try and play against Maverick, especially so if you pair him with the Capital, which is also unbanned. Are we going to see Producer Boom swap over to that? No, it's going to be a Thatcher. So he's electing to play it a lot safer than I would have expected, to be quite
Defenders,
honest.
protect your bombs from being
But,
defused by attackers.
they are attacking down into the basement. So not a bad idea because they're gonna have to fight that Kaid. So he's definitely expected and read into this bomb site selection.
Yeah, considering that Valkyrie is unbanned as well, we do see like Cole is picking the IQ. Usually we would see him on the Zofia. Usually would see him on the Zofia really, but now he's on the IQ, and it's probably just so that Red Sun, being the Valkyrie player, can't be so comfortable, or actually the whole defending
10
side
seconds to go.
can't be so comfortable making use of the
Down in
information with the IQ just probably
5 seconds
being
remaining.
able, or hopefully being able to spot out all the black guys that Red
Attackers'
Sun has
objective is
placed.
to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Now, as we start this round, we do see most of the Q confirmed players spawning closer to south and west side. So it looks like they're gonna clear strip first. Not sure if they're really gonna fully commit to second floor and drone out all the roamers, but doesn't seem like they'll be punished anyways, as all the players of Xavier are situated by where the bomb is, which is in the basement.
Paki is not quite able to make that jump across. Doesn't really matter, he's just gonna switch over and think about taking it to the kitchen. Now, Healthcare OG, he only has 2 exothermic charges and they can be very easily impact trick, so likely they're gonna try and get the kitchen hatch to get opened by the Maverick. And problem with Church Wall right now they have a mirror or to fight is that they're gonna have to be really careful about how to place that thermite charge and produce a boom. He definitely has heard that player creeping into oil pit Napier in a very, very dangerous spot. Produce a boom, he can wait, but so can Napier. I'm not sure if the two realize that each other is there. They're just staring at each other. Crosshair, two, and that's a peek. And Napier, he's the chicken. And Producer Boom wins the dinner.
That was a freebie for Producer Boom. Not even losing 1 HP at all in the engagement. Now they're joining out blue. Producer most likely gonna probably help out with getting the hatches as Zen is on the Kaid. So they do have to be a bit careful with how they open the hatches and have to make sure that Producer is there to EMP the electro claws whenever needed. But still, 1 minute now approaching. Funlights tags himself a bit, doesn't really take damage though. Now having the vertical pressure is really what can really set the difference, because having that vertical pressure above armory gives you so much leeway and so much control, especially if the bomb does get down and planted inside of armory. Now Paki having a bit of trouble opening the hatches, does get it open in the end. Now 30 seconds, we're gonna probably see a very late push. There's still 2 C4s on the hands of Xavier. Can Producer find one more, and that's another freebie for him. So now 2-man advantage, but mirrors and every wall inside of Church still fully reinforced. Doesn't seem like it'll matter anyways, as Q confirmed looks to be wanting to take this B bomb site.
They don't have
Does drop Red Sun. Freebie for Red Sun. What's that? Zen finding one from his own. Now it's all even as Warbar finds Lycolis's head. Producer trying to find a pick for his own, can't seem to connect the shots in the end and dies by himself. 1v3. What happened?
Where was it? I was just about to say they don't have blue control, and as you said, they only have the main stairs to push, which is unviable because of the mirror window. Then they have the motor doorway to push, which is also unviable because you don't have blue control. And then you have the hatch drop, which is also unviable because everyone's watching it. You don't have dirt control, you don't have blue control, you don't have main stairs control. You have nothing except for the one pick onto Napier, and that means, oh well, even though there were 2 picks, really doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. You don't have utility to block off, either concussion grenades or smoke grenades or flashbangs, something to disrupt the view of those defenders if you're really gonna commit to the hatch drop. But nothing.
Yeah, maybe they could have had a player instead of dirt, or as you said, blue, to really watch that crossfire, because that player shouldn't be alive all the way behind there. Nevertheless, it was a very, very poor decision from Q confirm, even after getting those first 2 picks. But now moving on to the next bomb site, we still see the Maverick, Thermite. The setup's exactly the same, except for the defending side changing up a bit. But the mirror is still getting played. Now this is it's a bit strange, considering we've actually seen a lot of teams, even with Mira being unbanned, we usually don't see Mira getting played just because most teams are used to it most teams are used to it being banned, so they don't practice with it. So I think it'd be really interesting to see just what Warbark is gonna do with this, and that's the first Mira he's gonna put, which is facing into Cash. Not sure how much that would impact the later rounds, but it seems like they know what they really want to do with the current strategy that they're having.
Now, very standard setup coming out from Xavier Esports, except for that mirror window. Now, you don't usually see that mirror window. It has been experimented with in the past, but the thing is, usually it's very easily dealt with. What I'm not too sure about Q confirm here, though, is if they're going to be able to deal with it. And unfortunately, there was a bit of a lag on our team kit right there, but we should be caught up as we count down the seconds to 17, 16, and 15. Still a lot of time left in this round. Baby Pig is roaming down below. He's gonna be trying to get any picks from any careless Q Confirm members who at this stage are definitely not looking too good overall.
Q confirm. Seems like they're just shuffling and
There we go, he gets one.
changing positions, and yeah, that's one for baby pick until like Colas. That's Sophia. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. And what are you doing? Baby pick almost losing his life now, being overly aggressive. Healthcare, no way.
Oh, I thought,
No
yeah,
way.
you and I both thought the same thing. That, you know, wait, is he really gonna peek that?
There was no way there. But now, still 4v5. Baby Pig does have only 1 HP. But he still has a gun. He can still contest gunfights. And that's an
good
impact
trick.
trick.
Using the hole that the Maverick created, and I'm surprised they're not using the Maverick trick in the first place.
There's
Look,
no more charge.
no, like, use the Maverick trick, alright? I know you don't have exothermic charge, but you have soft breach, right? I mean, I assume the IQ has brought breach charges, at least I hope so. Because that's how you use Maverick on Clubhouse. You use the Maverick trick, you create a line on top, a
Attackers
line below,
recovered the diffuser.
and then the reinforcement falls away and you are left with a soft wall that you can just either shoot through if you want to take the long way around, or plant a breach charge and blow it open.
I think that's what they tried to do, but like Colas being that soft breach did, you know, get caught off. So maybe that's why
Bomb located by
Paki didn't decide to open at top hop, but still.
But
But well, I mean, now moving forward, they have to deal with it somehow. Paki does find
How?
one somehow, and Healthcare finds
What?
another. Now that's 4v2, but one player is down, which is Paki. But Healthcare now in such a good position of catwalk 90, 3 players inside of garages. Not sure just what the
15
game
seconds
plan
and you're
is.
droning.
There's no more nitro cells as well, but Zen finds one through a bullet hole. Healthcare now only one close enough to the bomb site to contest.
seconds to go.
Does try to get the diffuser
flank.
down there. Okay, that's one from producer from Zen. There's no way. Mira.
What?
Operator
What?
have run.
Wait, he got the kill! I thought that was the finisher onto Warbach, but no! It's the Mira the one getting the kill, and Q confirm throwing around that they really should have won in a 3v1 scenario. He almost got the peak, did the Thatcher coming up, but Producer Boom just not quite good enough. Warbach, how do you win that? I wish I could have seen his perspective. Of course, you know, we are limited. Thank you very much to Howard for observing, but we are very limited with the way that Siege works. So we can't see what happened, but oh my goodness, I wish I knew. How did he land the shot? Where?
I mean, I'm pretty sure he just pushed out that hallway and didn't get punished, which is strange enough in the sense that he didn't get punished.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many
But
bombs as they can.
that's such a wasted round. I mean, they were already at the disadvantage, seeing that the second exothermic charge got tricked by an impact grenade, which is very, very, very smart from Xavier's end. But they managed to make it work, and then right at the end, all their effort is just going down the drain as Warburg just pushes through the hallway and denying that plan as the time was already at 0. Now we move on to the bedroom bomb sites. We do see Ritsan on the castle. He castles off both the windows, master bedroom and in gym,
5 seconds
and
left
castles
before
off
insertion.
the north stairs window.
Attackers'
It
objective is
seems
to
like they're not
locate a
going for
bomb and
bandit
defuse
trick.
it.
I mean, clearly as they don't have a bandit, but they do have a mirror situated inside of the toilet showers facing where jacuzzi would be. So most likely they're gonna just give away that wall and play with the mirror. But now Napew almost losing his life by some wall bangs coming from the Zofia.
They know where
He's
he
still
is.
staying. He's still staying by the wall. He's so aggressive. I don't think Lycolis knows either. But now getting drawn out, there's no way Lycolis loses this. He
Watch
does
him
lose it. yeah, yeah.
Watch him lose
Napier narrowly makes it out, but now he's stuck inside a strip. He shouldn't be able to rotate. No, he doesn't get
he
punished.
does. There's
No
no one
way.
in the kitchen window as well.
He's stuck
Napier.
inside of toilets. Producer has to know that he's stuck in toilets, but producer now off the draw. No,
The timing.
no way. Napier, what god do you? What? There's
What
no
do you have
way.
for breakfast at this point,
Did-
you know? You know, what do you have for lunch and dinner as well? Just so much luck. Now he's just hiding
How
outside the
expensive is his
kitchen.
gaming chair, dude?
Really the best headsets.
It has to be. He's probably using. Bro, his gaming chair is probably like
And look at what Zen
$3,000.
just did. He opened the kitchen hatch from him all the way up from the second floor, allowing Napier to run away into construction tunnel and get off essentially scot-free. Yes, he lost a lot of HP, but he's still up. He still has a gun in his hand, and most importantly, Lycolis does not.
Napier now.
Unbelievable.
There's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing that Q-Confirm can do about it. He's so far gone. There's no information where he ended up in. There's no point even bothering to find and hunt him anymore. It's already 1 minute left. They don't even have enough time to make their own push. As producer does find Napier in the end, actually, as I just talked about it. Thank you. But
Must have been some shades.
it must have been.
And look at it,
Considering
1 minute
that's
left in the
Ash.
round. He wasted a solid minute plus, and he got a pick.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Well, now the castle barricades on the windows are still up. If they don't use breaching charges or producer with the breaching charge, it's gonna take a long time for them. It's gonna waste so much time just tapping the window. It does seem like they did open the windows, as Healthcare does find Ritz son in the end as he runs out the window. But Baby Pig now inside of logistics, and Warbark inside of toilets, just waiting for Q-Confirm to commit to this push. Paki knows that there's one nearby Cash, just holding the angles onto the green boxes. Funlex still
15 seconds and they're dealing
15
with
seconds
cams.
and they're still dealing with cams. Producer does find
Oh.
Zen. Now they know that who's on side. Baby Pig does get a freebie. Here's one more coming in. No way he gets that second. He does. That's diffuser down. They just have to wait.
Producer.
Operators, you have run out of time.
Oh my god. Xavier. I mean, okay, well, not Xavier. Former Xavier.
Q-Confirm.
Q-Confirm. You are killing me right now. You're absolutely killing me. This is the second map in a row that we are seeing this exact same thing happen on Coastline. Same thing on Attack. They take ages to get set up. They take ages to get picks. And God help them if they lose the first opening battle. And that just puts them on such a back foot. And when they've realized it's time to go, it's 15 seconds, and they're like, oh no, we don't have diffuser, oh wait, we don't have control, we don't have utility, whatever, and they just pile in, not even checking corners, just left, shift, and W all the way straight in. Easy pickings for the defenders. They just have to hold their nerve, and essentially they're playing terrorist hunt at that point.
Well,
Attackers need to locate
well,
and
not
defuse the
not
bomb.
only are they playing terrorist hunt, we did see Napier playing hide and seek. He was just dashing through everything. Actually, it's not even hide and seek. It's more of catching. No one was able to catch him.
Yeah.
As he just runs through every angle, not getting punished at all. I'm still amazed. I don't even care what happened that round. I just care about. I just want to know what drinks Napier drank, what Napier eats, what time he wakes up, and how many times he brushes his teeth a day. Because there's something that
seconds to
he's
go.
doing that is right somehow, man. But now moving on to the
5
next
seconds to
round,
go.
so much pressure definitely has to be on Q-Confirm's side.
Attackers must locate and defuse
You
the
know,
bomb.
being 3 rounds down. This is almost the same as what happened in Coastline, where they were, in the first half it was 1-5. They were 4 rounds down. It's so bad for them. And now this is similar. It seems like Xavier's the one driving the wheel. They're the ones dominating this game. Unless we see Q-Confirm try something new or be more efficient and quick with their pushes, I don't see how the results would change.
Well, let's see what happens over here. They are down 3-0. Although they are attacking
no.
and Funlex, come on.
Oh, Funlex, stop trying! You have 20 bullets!
That is like the cherry on top of the shit cake right now that is facing Q-Confirm. Right now. Oh!
Oh no, what's going on?
Napier really has all the luck right now. Like,
It must
this
be a long
match-
day, man.
This match, he has just like, rubbed the head of some Irish leprechaun or something in the break.
It's a long day for both these teams, I bet. But like Cole is now making some action, opening up some vertical angles as he's getting that main stairs. No real contestation from either side, as there's no roamers from the defending things from Xavier. We do see one player going up main stairs, I think. And I'm not sure if there's anyone watching it. But you see Funlight's now holding this vertical angle really tight onto Church. Can't seem to find anyone, however. 1 minute 20. This is what we've seen a lot from Q Confirm. Not much happens. And they just seem to run out of time every round. Now that mirror could be really detrimental because it's just gonna waste even more time. And we all know Q Confirm, especially on this half, they've not been good at their time management, especially seeing Funlex, struggling with that wall a bit. Now that's a freebie for Baby Pig, as I was talking about Funlex. Everything's going bad. Now it's 5v4, they have the advantage, the Kai charge does go off, doesn't seem like they'll be able to get that hatch open onto Kitchen, but they're still above Kitchen. They're not doing anything. They do have the capital, but they can't drop the hatch anymore. I'm not sure what Q Confirm is doing.
I'm really just holding my head in my hands at this point. It is really frustrating to watch Q Confirm play this as they are playing it. Napew takes a bit of damage, I'm not sure whether from the explosion or the fire. Like Colis makes it 4v4, but the C4 flies out, doesn't hit. Hellcat takes on Wallbap, but Zen trades him back. So 3v3 with 7 seconds, 5 seconds left to go. Somehow this is still possible, but no, Zen is gonna close it out. 4 rounds in a row for Xavier Esports, and what is it? Is it the fact that the team that is under Xavier is the better team, or what? Because Q Confirm right now are looking extremely amateurish.
This is very alarming, actually, because I'm trying to find the right word. I was gonna say shocking, but I'd say it's more of it is alarming, actually. Being a team that's always been, the top dogs, or one of the top dogs in the whole of Southeast Asian region, now performing in such a manner it's quite, it may be harsh to say, but it's quite disgraceful almost. You don't expect this kind of plays to be coming in, and it just seems like they've lost the mental battle. It doesn't seem like they're looking at everything the same as they were on that first map, where they were able to push Xavier to, in fact they were the ones in the lead and in the steering wheel. Xavier was the one that had to catch up. But now slowly after the second map and now into this third map, it's very, very apparent that Xavier's the one controlling the flow of the game. A lot of it, as I said, is still the time management. I'm not sure why it's taking so long for them to get control of the map, even though Xavier's not a team that really roams much when they're playing on the basement. But it has to be a bit of that mental battle that Q Confirm is facing right now.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse.
Well, whatever the case, they are 4-0 down. Xavier Esports certainly going to be feeling very, very good about this. Not only are they going to get an entire best of 3's worth of advantage if they win this map, they will also gain a very, very important victory over their local rivals, and I would say one of the arch rivals for the APAC final spot next season in the Pro League as well. So much is riding on this in terms of pride and in terms of the stakes.
That's for sure. Which I guess that really, as you just said, that's even more of a pressure for oh, that's a miss C4, I think. Yep. But yeah, as I said, it's more of a pressure for Q Confirm because they have so much to lose. They're notoriously known to be one of the best, if not the best, in Southeast Asia. I mean, now with Aero being really, really strong, but still, they are one of the best. It has to play some role. I don't think it's because of pride, which is why they can't perform. But it really, not to discredit, because Xavier's just playing it so much better. Their stamina is so good. From the first map to the current map, I've only seen them playing better and better. But for Q Confirm, it's the complete opposite. After every map, they seem to be getting weaker.
Now, like Krolis is gonna take down Red Sun as the first pick of this round. Finally, some good news for Q Confirm right here. Xavier Esports may be struggling, but very, very early to call. Because once again, look at the clock. It is 1 minute left in this round. There's still 2 mines left. People are really, really far away from the bomb site, from Q Confirm side.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Napew might even get a flank off here through Garage. Zen is still holding down Constructive. Eastern Stairs being held as well. And that is going to be an easy pick for Napew. Parky, he just peeks right into it. And drones are still going out in 40 seconds. At this stage, you should be doing your final droning, not sussing out where the positions are of the defenders. That should have been done long ago. They are really far behind in terms of the stage, and now Napew, he might get felled by Producer Boom over here if he overextends, but Producer Boom doesn't seem to exactly know.
Oh
20 seconds
no,
left.
there's no way you can cross when you get hit by a goo
No
mine
smokes.
healthcare.
15 seconds.
That's because the capital is gone.
Yeah,
Now he
no.
sees the backpack Napew with an easy double. But he does get killed off by a claymore as Baby Pig finds Funlax. Now all up to Producer, but to no luck, not producing any good results as Baby Pig just pistols him down. Maybe if healthcare wanted to cross, maybe look out for a goo mine first. But at the same time, Capital is not the operator you want to lose at that situation. Maybe if they had some fireballs and some smokes, maybe healthcare still could have crossed. But Q Confirm, they just seem to be making so many mistakes. I'm still shocked. Funlax, as you see from the scoreboard right now, not being able to find a single frag of his own. And nobody else in the Q Confirm roster except for Producer, which is currently at the top, is able to get a kill death ratio of over 1. Something is going really wrong for Q Confirm. I don't know how else to put it, and they're off the
Number
map.
1 in Southeast Asia, by the way, of course, before the
Defenders,
roster
protect your bombs
changes,
from being defeated by
and,
attackers.
you know, not really considering the fact that one of these players, Funlex or Haki, they are a substitute for Hajime, but nevertheless, you know, it's still something I would expect a better performance here on Clubhouse from you.
Yeah, we do see now Producer probably, you know, as I said, he's getting lots of kills. So he's probably feeling it, like, you know, he's gonna be really good fragger right now. Which is why he maybe switched off the Maverick, which is more of a supportive role, flex role in a
10
sense.
seconds to go.
And now on to Ash, which is arguably the best entry fragger with her flashes, her soft destruction, sorry, and her R4C, which is still a really good gun, even though there's no ACOG. But now, if it's all up to just frags, it could be a lot of luck into play for this to work for Q Confirm. Because right now, if they lose this round, this is a perfect half for Xavier. It's 0-6 match point. Q Confirm can't even lose a single round. They can't make a single mistake on the defense at that point. So I'm sure Q Confirm must be feeling a lot. They must be feeling really desperate to win this one, 100%.
Desperation is really never a good look, honestly, and it can cause a spiral, as I talked about. People go quiet, people get angry, people stop communicating, people stop listening to each other. They believe that they are right, they are the ones who control things, or they throw in the towel and like, well, I don't know what to do. Either way, it's a really, really fine line that you have to balance, and might just be that Q Confirm are unable to balance it right now because they are getting slammed.
They are getting slammed. It's so it's very sad actually. Like I'm just shocked actually. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Now Funlex outside of the platform. He's alone at the moment. He does have nades. Producer, there you go. On the Ash. Oh, he's not been using the R4C. He does get Warbark, however. That's the first frag. Clean. Doesn't even lose a single sliver of HP. Now he's really close to Red Sun. Red Sun with a cheeky impact grenade, trying to, you know, do a bit of damage. Not really successful in that sense. But now Zofia pushing up into CCTV, trying to get that cash as Funlex finds one for himself onto Napier, which is, I think, on the cash stairs. Now the first thermite charge does get off from Jacuzzi as Funlex spots out another player. That's very clean from Funlex, getting off Zen. Now this is a good round from Q Confirm as it's 5v2, 1 minute. They still have time. This is a time where they can afford the drone because now they have the advantage. Funlex making that advantage even larger for himself as he finds the head of Baby Pig. Now Ritson all up to him. He sees the player can't find the hit. However, Healthcare finishing it off right when we were talking about Funlex. He comes in big this round.
Massive from Funlex. Finally arrests that slide for Q Confirm. Gets 1 round at the very least for them. Now, of course, we have talked about Clubhouse being a defender-sided map, and now we're gonna see just how defender-sided it is between these two teams. Q Confirm gets defend. They're gonna go to the CCTV cache room. Now, just now earlier on, they had a fairly trying to defend against Script over on Jimin Bedroom, but elsewhere they were pretty much bulletproof. Question is, can Xavier Esports give them enough of trouble to take the 2 rounds necessary to take this map and the series, go up to the grand final, and send Q Confirm down to the lower
Attackers need to
final?
locate and defuse bombs.
Yeah, but now Q Confirm has to really play out. If they have any, little cheeky things that they can bring out, they have to bring it out. There's no way they're saving anything at this point. I mean, having 2 of their previous teammates onto that Xavier roster right against them, there's no way. That's so little. How do I say this? There's nothing new you can really bring. Like, the enemies can already read your mind basically, considering you've been teammates for so long. So
10 seconds to
Q
go.
Confirm has to be feeling some form of pressure and trying to do something new,
5
something new to
seconds left.
catch off Xavier right now. But I mean, noted from the
Attackers
last
are moving
map.
out to locate a bomb
To be
and
fair,
defuse it.
Q Confirm did do much better on the defending side of things. So, I mean, hopefully for them, they do better on the defending side of things on Clubhouse.
Now, Baby Pig, he's gonna set up standard Claymore over on the garage door. It's a very common one, and I don't think you Confirm are in the right place right now to even try and contest that, so likely not to see any successful run out. Funny thing is, Zen has brought the shotgun and he's just gonna rush in! He's gonna take down Producer Boom, he's gonna get one more! No! The old up just proves too much, but Lycolis is very low on HP. Parky has turned out Baby Pig as well. This decision to rush, maybe not the best, but 3 members of You Confirm are on so low HP, and they've got 1 pick onto Producer Boom as well. Just a little tickle from an impact grenade or an asphyxiating bolt, that should do the trick. Even a wall bang from far away will take them down. So very much doable for Xavier Esports to move on to match point and series point, but there's a lot of Rainbow Six left to be played in this round. Funlex returning to site, the only full health member by virtue of having been off-site.
Well, no longer full health as Napier actually accidentally falls off the generator windows. But everyone, like 3 of the players of RMQ Confirm side already 1 HP. If Ritson can use his Capital Firebolts, that's it. You can't even run away at that point. 1 pick should be enough to take down your life. Now Warbark, outside of this platform, most likely going to be the one to pick up that diffuser. Ooh, Healthcare. Literally playing with fire on side of Catwalk as Napier is right below, trying to find his feet. Ritson now pushing it up. That's a freebie onto Lycolis. Can he find a second? No, that's clean from Kaid as he does go for a quick trade onto Ritson. He's still low HP, but doesn't seem like he can be dealt with just yet as flashbangs does go out to prevent Kaid from being able to see anything, but no one being able to capitalize on those flashbangs. As Warbark's right outside of platform, right alone. Good flick coming in from Funlex. Not sure why Warbark decided to run into the bomb site alone, but now it's all up to Napier in a 1 versus 3 situation. Goes for a breaching charge or not. but is now peeking through this generator windows. 20 seconds. There's no way that he's not being heard by the player inside of Catwalk. He's just holding his angles, taking his time. Doesn't seem
15
like he's
seconds
going for the win per se, or he is. Shoots the dead body. But still, not much you can do in that situation, to be fair to Napier. Well, I really,
Unfortunate.
yeah, it's
It was a very
unfortunate.
good start, I would say. I was very excited to see what happened, and the fact that Zen went in, even got a kill, that was incredible stuff. But the fact that they just couldn't capitalize on that, that is disappointing to see. May we be seeing a comeback start from Xavier Esports, as from Q Confirm against
Yeah.
Xavier.
When we saw that thermite shotgun, I really got afraid as they got the first pick. I was just about to say, wow, Zen's picking a shotgun, and then he immediately gets a kill. Maybe you could argue that's a bit too aggressive. They went through that rotation, or you could argue that he missed. At the same time, it kind of worked. It's just not enough, I guess. I mean, it kind of brings me back to the first map on Consulate, where Xavier brought out a really spicy
locate
rush
and
strat on
defuse bomb.
CEO Windows when it was a CEO bomb site. When they had Amaru just going in with the grappling and getting the diffuser down within the first like 10 seconds of the game or something. So it seems like they do have lots of rush strategies that Xavier has, a lot of pocket rush strats. So far, it's not what is working against Q Confirm. I personally don't think that Xavier really needs to do anything too out of the norm at this point, because it seems like they already have the lead above Q Confirm. But
10 seconds to go.
who knows? Maybe they might try it again, because we only saw them rush once
5 seconds
per
to
each
insertion.
map actually.
Well, let's see what happens.
Attackers must locate and defuse the
Still
bomb.
2 rounds away, which is the total number of rounds that Q Confirm have got on this map, and been the past 2 rounds in fact itself. So not too much of a worry for Baby Pig and Xavier Esports right now. Only thing is, can they stop Q Confirm from building momentum? Because what was looking like the problem with Q Confirm was a lack of confidence, a lack of energy, lack of communication. If that has been fixed with these 2 rounds, maybe that's gonna be a problem for Xavier. And once again, the thermite shotgun is being
Attackers
dropped.
have located the bomb.
It's spicy. I like it, but I mean,
I'm not too
I
sure
would,
how useful it is for a thermite.
I guess, but it seems like every time they open a wall, it is Zen, which is the one with the shotgun pushing in
Yeah.
right after the breach. So at least he's getting his job done before he does anything too off the top, too aggressive. As we see now, he's the first one inside of the breach, because he knows that he's already done his job. There's not much else he has to do. So now he can just play as an extra operator and just go for gunfights. But it doesn't seem like he can do much right now, especially with a shotgun, because producer's tricking that wall, and he has a shotgun. He can't really take these long angle fights, and that's very risky actually from Zen. Paki's actually 1 HP. I did not notice that. But that's the first canister down when it's only a minute, a bit more of over a minute. Sorry. As Baby Pig finds a first kill of the round onto Healthcare. Now that's Alibi out the board, not big of a deal, but Warbuck finds the hit of Funlex as well. That's Jaeger off as Lycolis goes in for the quick trade onto Zen as Redstone finds one on Paki. Redstone with a double on the producer, everything's going down. Lycolis, knowing that the diffuser is there, does get first. Can he get a second? No. 1v3, panics a bit, can't get through the doorway. And Napier finishes it off. Now for a moment that was kind of scary. It could have went both ways. We see trades after trades after trades and early picks, but still Xavier coming off stronger, getting more of the kills as compared to Q Confirm getting the trades back onto Xavier.
Oh well, now we have Xavier Esports really 1 round away from making things happen. A really huge victory over Q Confirm. This would be not only because of what it means for them personally on a private level for their pride, but the fact that they won't have to be eliminated if they lose the grand final tomorrow. They'll have a second chance facing whoever comes up from the lower bracket final, to which it's almost certain right now that Q Confirm is heading.
Attackers need to locate.
Yeah,
and
I
defuse
mean,
bombs.
Q Confirm really would need a miracle to win this one out. We saw this exact scoreline when we were inside of Coastline, when it was match point. There's 4 rounds that Q Confirm has to, come back from. I mean, they didn't manage to do it previously, but the difference now is, well, there's really not much difference, but it's on a different map, and yeah, they really do just need a miracle to make this one work out for
10
them.
seconds left.
Well, what do you think
5 seconds
Xavier
left.
has to do? Sorry, Q Confirm has to do to beat Xavier right
Attackers
now,
are
or
moving
really
out to locate a bomb
even
and
get
defuse
to the point
Attackers
where
have
they
dropped
can
the bomb
push it to
diffuser.
overtime.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Well, I mean, there's really 2 ways. One is, which is what they've been always doing, which is to just stay on the bomb sites and hope that you win out the trades in the end. But what I really want to see is aggression from Q Confirm. They're just sitting ducks right now. And I don't know, I just feel like they need to start increasing their roam game, their info game, because their roam game, yeah, okay, sometimes they roam on that CCTV bomb site, but they don't seem to be able to get a kill. Their roamers are the ones getting picked off first, which makes it so much harder for the anchors. So I would really like to see, example, right now, Funlex inside of Generator move up the blue short stairs into storage and find a pick for his own. He does get picked up by Warbug, as I mentioned his name, and Lycolis is down. This does not look good for Q Confirm, as Zen finds one Baby Pig with another, all up to
What? That was
Producer and Baby Pig. It's
flawless
all
and so
over.
quick.
There's no explanation to how they could have won that. There is no way. There is no way for them to win.
Insane!
There's nothing.
Wow.
Xavier's they outdone themselves. They played so well today. Nothing got to their heads. Even after losing the first map, second map, they were clearly stronger. And now the third didn't change one bit. They just made Q Confirm look like, just some other team rather than, the champions of their respective region.
And the funny part is, I thought Xavier Esports would definitely give them a very good fight and have a chance to do it, but I didn't really think that they would have it in them to really go the distance. 2-1, of course, they did lose the first map. It was a very close loss, 8-6, so actually could even have been a 2-0 for Xavier Esports right there. Q Confirm being the former Xavier Esports, of course, but I thought they would have enough of experience, enough strategy, but at the end it just seemed like they ran out of steam. They didn't have the stamina to continue on, play another grueling best of 3, especially after the one against Script. So perhaps they ran out of steam, perhaps they lacked strategies,
It could be stamina.
perhaps it was just chemistry, not having Hajime in the roster and having to play with both Funlex and Peaky together. Maybe just they couldn't adjust. They did well, whatever the case, but couldn't quite close things out.
Yeah, I mean, we do see Q Confirm back when they were Xavier, really pushing it a lot. Like, they even went triple overtime with Aerowolf that one time,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I can't remember when. Really, it wasn't. I just know the last match was Oregon, I think. But we do know that they do have the stamina, but not to note. There's 2 things to note about the stamina thing, because Q Confirm's playing with 2 new players. These 2 players probably don't have the experience to really be able to play those long hours of high intense, big IQ games. So it's understandable in that sense. It's a good experience for at least the both of them. But another thing to note is they played 2 overtime BO3s. I mean, they played till the 3rd map for 2 of the 3 games today, Q Confirm, as opposed to Xavier, actually, which won their games both 2-0, 2-0. So, it could be argued that they
Yeah, the
did
one
play
map
a lot
less.
more rounds and a lot more maps, which is, understandable in that sense, but still a performance losing on coastline and on that
I mean,
last map of
Xavier did
Clubhouse.
get taken to 3 maps by Team 1122. So actually, before this, both of them had played 5 maps, so it was
Oh,
equal. So really, if you're talking about grueling matchups, perhaps Xavier Esports could have had less of it, but whatever the case, they just seem to have a greater desire to win.
yeah. I mean, in the end of the day, I think both teams did perform really well. Xavier is just the better one overall, but still, it was a lot of exciting. It's a very exciting game to watch, 100%. And I think this says a lot about the well, one is the APAC region as a whole, but mainly in this situation, the Southeast Asian regions, where we see these smaller teams actually, you know, no, I wouldn't say small in this case, as Xavier's not well small at all. They're very strong players and very well known players, like, um, for example, Baby Pig, and also Red Sun. But it just goes to show that there is lots of as a caster, and not actually no, not as a caster, but just as a viewer and a supporter of the region, I am very very happy to see these smaller teams and these smaller players that weren't really known really shining now, having the opportunity to perform and outclass everyone, because back then it really used to just be Airwolf Fnatic in terms
Yeah.
of APAC tournaments, and inside of the Southeast Asian region it was always just Airwolf, Airwolf, Airwolf until Xavier, now known as QC Confirm, Q Confirm, came into the play. But now we see everyone's performing really well. We saw Script perform really well earlier. We see even the first match, even though it was a 7-0 that Q Confirm did win over Team 6 Rising. It's good to see that there's many teams now inside of the region, much more competition, which only can mean much more improvement for the region as a whole.
Indeed, it's definitely very, very heartening to see that. But what a day it has been. We followed Q Confirm from the start. Quarterfinals, it was a blowout 7-0, 7-0. After that, it was a bit of a challenge for them to overcome Script in the first 2 maps, but the third one was quite easily done. And then after that, they came up against Xavier Esports. Tough first map, followed by an even tougher second and third maps, means that Xavier Esports is in the grand final already, made it through by virtue of the upper bracket. Drop into the lower final is Q Confirm, where they will face either the winner of, they will face either Valor Esports or Script Esports, who are playing the round of 2 matchup against each other right now. So, not too sure what the result of that is. I don't think it will be finished quite just yet. But unfortunately, the game has already started, so we can't jump in midway and bring you the games. So what's going to happen is that is going to be it from us today. But tomorrow we're still going to have at least 2 more games. That is the lower bracket final and the grand final itself. However, if Xavier Esports lose to the team that comes up from the lower bracket to face them in the grand final, if they lose the first time, they will repeat the grand final. This is a double elimination bracket after all, and you need to lose twice to be eliminated. So it's going to be a tough fight for whoever comes up from the lower final, which is why Xavier Esports will be very, very happy with themselves, and they are looking very good value towards making it to Sydney.
Yeah, that's for sure. No matter what, whoever makes it through that lower bracket and whoever makes it through at the end, we know after the competition coming from the day that every team here is, has a really strong showing, and almost every team here has, the rights to the spot in a sense. So no matter what it is, I'm sure tomorrow the games will be really, really exciting.
Indeed. Now, thank you very much, one and all, for tuning in. It's been an excellent day of games, and if you are still very much wanting to watch some Rainbow Six action, head on over to the Ogre Rainbow Six Pit channel, where you have Team Liquid actually just crushing Luminosity right now. It really seems that it's the time for Latin America to shine. But really, that is it from us for today. We will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Unfortunately, Playbox won't be joining me then. It will just be me with Truckmaster. He's going to be the one stepping in. But thank you very much for casting with me, Playbox, today. It was a pleasure, and I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Goodbye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Hard to keep a straight face when I'm burning like fire, and you walk all the sides. I'm drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. It's hard to keep smiling when I try to set things straight. You don't even listen. I'm just getting late, like you're on a mission. Drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. You make me weak. You're the one I seek, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart, carve out your heart, and I reincarnate.